It's actually working, baby. It's actually working, baby. All right, y'all. What's happening? We live. I don't know when it's actually been the last time that I streamed on this channel, but today we're gonna be covering some PGL, baby. Got my main man, Camille K Chikte. What's going on, oh boy? What time is it for you there right now?
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Bro, I'm more happy that the next game is China Dota. You know, for those Chinese players, it must be super late in the evening right now. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, today we're going to just be covering some of these games here in Asia. And then afterwards, we're going to move over to Western Europe for a couple of games that side. But we just vibing. We just having fun. I know that our boy B-Cop was casting earlier on in the day, so please go check him out. If you haven't had the opportunity to do so, go holler at our boy Robin Roll as well, who currently is covering Western Europe. But right now, my boy, let's talk some C Dota, dog. You know why I want to talk C Dota? You know which hero makes me happy that it's back in the meta, especially because of how the C teams are going to play it? Skywrath Mage, baby. Oh man, I love me some Skywrath Mage, bro. What do you mean Weaver left the meta, bro? I don't know what you've been doing. Weaver's never left my meta. By Shadow Fiend, Tiny's gonna join him in the grave. Axe also can't get out, caught in the Wheel of Wonder, so he gets brought down. We'll see if Bob can maybe try to spin back for his homies here, but Jabs trying to hold down with 23 Savage. Januel forced to get away with the Spirit Vessel. Palos is gonna be able to kill him though. No! Pops the illusion on the high ground, so he's gonna stay alive. At the same time though, Palos almost ended up losing his own life, but he committed a lot of damage onto the Underlord, so we still end up losing Jabs. 23 Savage forced to pop the Stone Gaze just to stay alive. Good God, okay. This is one of the problems that I've been having with this Medusa in the current meta, and even going back a little bit like into last patch. It takes so long for her to get real damage, bro. Like, she's unkillable for so long, yes, but actually bringing down enemy heroes, unless you're having a fantastic game, you need like 3 or 4 items before you get to that point. Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Ember strength now rekindled.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah.
Dire are scanning.
Might have a good gank coming through from Bob and Shanks as they are going to come across this Tiny right now. Mac is there to try and render some support. He gets off an amazing Requiem, and they actually kill Bob. Yo, Q God, man. And Januel also saves him with the ring box. Survives on 80 HP. Bro, I'm telling you, Q, when he's playing like these strength melee cores, Tiny, Task, Earthshaker, on position 4, man, this guy's unbeatable.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yep. I actually really miss Raven as a carry. Raven carry was a revelation, man. You know how many years where Raven carry was just stat padding for me at TI? You know, it used to be, honestly, when you played Fantasy at TI, just put Raven and forget. You don't have to worry about it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Speaking of sights to behold, Januel will have to behold his own death as he's been brought back by Tino, dunked upon.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
A golden thread.
I must say, one thing that must kind of suck about this game, right, is if you're playing, bro, if you're Mac in this game, dude, how do you play without BKB? Skywrath Mage, Disruptor, Ember Spirit, jeez Louise. Definitely needs this BKB ASAP right now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Nah, I'm fully in agreement, bro. I've always found C Dota to be very entertaining, but the better they do, the more exciting Dota is. You know what C is like, right? C is like that team, you know, in football or whatever, that even if they don't necessarily, you know, punch up above their weight class and not necessarily going to be winning titles or whatever, always going to be competitive, always going to be having some fun plays. They're basically Arsenal as a region. As we go bottom, they gated in towards Tino, but they don't actually want to jump him. I guess they didn't really have a good vision. They see Bob now approaching, and they're probably going to be regretting a little bit why they didn't jump before the Ember Spirit arrived, but given how well of a game Tino is having, Pipe, Blade Mail, level 14, yeah, maybe not a good idea to go on this guy.
Scanning.
Yeah. Yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
Honestly, if Balos gets tanky enough, like after the disperser, if he gets like, I'm not sure if he's gonna go Butters or a different stat item, but eventually, I honestly don't think the Weaver can die in this game. Like, it's just way too easy to time lapse. They're gonna try and get him now. Toss into Requiem, and there's a time lapse. There is a preview of what I'm expecting for the rest of this game. Like, Weaver should just not die again. Mac, though, he's not gonna have that much luxury as he's getting pounced upon by said Weaver. Brought down. Shanks is the one that claims the final death. It's a mega kill streak for Skywrath Mage. 5-0-4, 22 minutes in.
Flames will spread thrice.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh, we got a jump right now. Q able to find Bob. Bob in trouble. Bob is dead. Just like that, they get rid of this young Ember Spirit. Okay. Well, Bob also needs BKB, but he is struggling with the recipe. Still needs about 1,000 gold to get there.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Underestimate Axe, if you dare.
Yeah, unfortunately. He died very, very quickly. I mean, He probably had a lot of, yeah, there we go. A lot of atrophy aura stacked up. So it had a ton of damage. That blade mail of the axe really impacted him in that moment. And they're not done yet. They're actually going to charge forward looking for Januel. Looks like they should be able to find this ringmaster. That was so funny. I actually did not know either. Isn't it weird how many interactions there are in Dota that you'll just never really see until... And when you see it, it's like, oh, it seems obvious at the time, but you just will never seen it. I've never actually seen that interaction directly. So here's my question for you, Camille. Nah? Can this Medusa, playing into Skywrath Mage, into Disruptor, into Disperser Weaver, can this Medusa actually carry this game? Oh man, they dragged him back though still with the Disruptor. He's trying to TP out, but he gets out! What a god. They might still be able to kill, hold on, they might be able to kill Palos here. They're gonna try again. Wheel of Wonder this time. They commit every stun they have. Toss, Wheel of Wonder, Avalanche, and they're gonna find Shanks too. Beautifully done by Mac. Yeah, he managed to get Jabs back to the base with the Disruptor, but Jabs is like, actually, thanks bro, I wanted to go bottom anyway. Definitely better than nothing. That will put Bob on track to be able to finish off his Veil at some point. Man, this Ember has been struggling though. Like, I know we started the game late, so we didn't see the laning phase, but good god, bro. I'm just looking at... I can imagine the laning phase just by looking at the gold he has and the items in his inventory.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Lose? Yeah.
Radiant structures.
What a hero, man. I love this hero. Honestly, I genuinely believe Weaver's the most fun hero in Dota. This hero is so enjoyable to play. Actually, no, I'm lying. I'm lying. Second most fun hero. The most fun hero to play in Dota 2 is Bristleback, bro. Oh, man. I'm telling you, bro. Just play some Weaver. You'll understand. Oh, nice.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
If there wasn't a Tiny in the game, then if I was the Weaver, I would actually prefer to buy a Lincoln Sphere. But there's a Tiny... Yeah, I don't know. You do not want to buy Lincolns as a Tiny. Kind of a waste of an item.
The rune of regeneration.
Aww. Also, you gotta love that we have this Ember Spirits and the Axe. They're the ones that have to actually make the space for this Weaver. So, yes, he's gonna go BKB, or he should go BKB, but should never really be the first one in the engagement. We'll have an Aegis to work with right now, so despite not having the BKB active, has an Aegis, about to finish the Disperser. If they can get these kills, this is the money that they need for the Disperser, and they see Q. He's gonna try and blink himself away. Oh no, no, the TP! He tried his best, but CML just got in range for the glimpse, bringing Q right back into the hands of this Weaver, and they should be able to bring down the Rockman. Game is hard. Oh, speaking of lockdown, they found General. Bring Master. Bye. Bye.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant are scanning.
Aegis 1. I mean, it would have been nice if they got more out of it than just a Q kill, but he'll take it. And a tier 2 tower now to boot.
Tower has fallen.
And there we go. Hey, Palos. We appreciate you, my friend. Look at, he understood the assignment. Buying BKB. You'll love to see it. We'll see. We are getting to that point on this Medusa, very scary hero. Going for the disperser first, then once Axe, so only much later looking for the Daedalus.
The jungle has everything Axe desires.
Oh, look at Bob, bro. Life is good. He got the Aghanim shard. You see, this is why you feed mid sometimes, to make sure you can get the Tommy. Ember Spirit. Alright, there's the first diffusal for the Deucer. Honestly, another really big item has just emerged. 4 staff for the Tiny. You're playing into Disruptor, you're playing into Axe, you're playing into Skywrath Mage, bro. I'm actually surprised that they only have 1 4 staff, given how good this item could be in this kind of configuration.
Speedy
Radiant
rune of
are
haste.
scanning.
Behold, searing gaze.
This one is your fault, bro. You casters cursed him. This one is your fault.
Stone dead.
A golden thread.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Never
Dire's
refuse
middle
school,
tower
give
is
it.
under attack.
Only a 5k network difference
Dire's
right now.
middle tower is under attack.
So Execration, they're still doing their thing. They're still chilling. Also, by the way, shout out to my boy John X Fire. I saw that he's streaming now as well. So make sure that you go give my boy a follow. As Palos.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Bro, I don't care about C. I just want to see Vichy gaming, bro.
Burn.
Bro. Vichy, I'm just saying, TI4, that newbie one, you know what meta that they used to win? Developed by ROTK at Vichy Gaming. So they need to appreciate, and like every single day, right? Literally every day that Jawade wakes up, he must be like, man, shout out ROTK, man. That guy helped me win TI. Palos in trouble, he gets hit with the dust, but he does have BKB, so he will pop it. Able to go forward. Axe finds a call onto the Shadow Fiend, but there's not enough follow-up just yet. The Static Storm is dropped down, but it's primarily to retreat from this. We'll see if Execration want to re-engage here. Bob, BKB about to finish. Palos' BKB is down as well. This is not a good fight. They need to get the hell out of here. They get the memo. They forced off away the Weaver. And they will proceed to exit the arena of this fight.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, they're not. Oh, him and CML. But look at the toss. No! Q almost ends up griefing his team. Thankfully, he finds the follow-up avalanche before the time lapse can emerge. If he didn't do that, it would have been 100% his fault that the Weaver did not die. Thankfully, he does, and they do find the kill.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oof. Who performed? You know, this is one of those scenarios where the Weaver probably feels like he needs more damage once the Dateless, but if I'm him, I'm definitely thinking about that Hot. And Hot normally sucks on Weaver right now, but all you need to do is just not get bursted. If you just don't get bursted as this Weaver, you can win so many fights, but now they've clocked that on the same time, right? They're looking on the side of Nemesis and saying, guys, why don't we just focus literally all of our stuns on this Weaver? You know, even if we kill the Weaver, what else can they do to us? There's not really much left in the tank without the Weaver. Yeah, because what else can he buy, right? Like, Butterfly is not going to help him. He already has the BKB. We already spoke about why Lincolns could be problematic into the Tiny. Well, maybe you say, I want Lincoln to have time to proc the BKB, but then what happens if the BKB is down and the Lincolns doesn't really work anymore? It kind of has to be.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, lots of decisions to be made by Palos here. They still do have the net worth lead, but Medusa certainly starting to become a terrifying customer. She has the Aghanim Scepter, Diffusal Blade finished already. She's angling towards getting that Disperser. And she actually just brought in an Aghanim shot as well, so we have the Cold-Blooded going too. And given the fact that they have these heroes, Axe, Ember Spirit, even the Weaver, all of them like to actually be involved in the middle of the fight, going deep in. So having the access to the Cold-Blooded makes such a big difference.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
When you see a tier 2 tower being sieged and only the Weaver is there, it's like, I wonder where the rest of the team is.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The game could end right here, Camille. Got Roshan, big man's back online. But one thing that they do not know, right, is that Disruptor just picked up a Blink Dagger. They don't know about this. So this is going to surprise them when they encounter it for the first time in the fight.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Illusion.
Lol. Okay, who gives the worst Baron guarantees? Charles Barkley or Skip Bayless? Oh, man. Both teams are aware that Roshan is available. So the question is, who's going to make the first move? There was actually an opportunity for execration where Nemesis weren't necessarily positioned well around the Roshan pit. They could have taken it then, but you know, in Dota, they don't have the best vision. And right now, Shadow Fiend is relatively far away, but they should be able to get there with the SF before the Rosh goes down. And now they know about it. Roshan is roared. And they also have an AC on Jabs, bro. If Jabs can get to this fight right now, my god, that could be killer. To decide soon, because Roshan is at about 30% HP right now. 23 Savage will actually see this, so he's actually going to position himself inside the pit. Look, dude, what a play. What a play. He's daring them. He's like, what you going to do? Do you really think you can step up to me right now? We're going to find out if they can. As Bob goes in, Shiva's got active. The Pit of Malice will come out from this Dark Rift on the back edge of the fight, but now inside the pit, 23 Savage kills off the Roach and snatches the Aegis. So he's going to be all okay. On the other side of the fight, Mac is supposed to pop the Requiem against Bob and Tino, but they bring down Tino. No BKB available. He just dies before he can pop it. So they get the Aegis, they get the kill on the Axe. They also find Shanks on the Skywrath Mage. Not going to be allowed to TP out. Held in position, killed off by the Shadow Fiend. 5k net worth lead all of a sudden for Team Nemesis with an Aegis and the Roshan's banner in tow.
Better than an ace.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, this used to be the timing that you end the game as Medusa, right? When you have 3 items plus Aegis. I mean, back in the day, like a year and a half ago, it was at 30 minutes that this used to happen, but nonetheless, Nemesis have found themselves in that position. They got the melee barracks. They glimpsed back 23, but again, you know, CML is thinking about it. He's like, bro, even if I drop this ultimate, there's an Aegis in tow, and it's still a Medusa with a giant small in her neutral inventory, no less.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Okay, CML blinks forward for the additional Thunder Strike. There's going to be a call as well. Drag back within the box. There will be Mac jumping forward. BKB, Requiem. They found Balance. Balance is gone. So is Tino. 2 down, neither of whom have buyback. Bob forced to eliminate himself from the fight, but he gets chased down by Mac. Killed off as well. He does have buyback available, but he does not have the Axe and the Weaver. Both Shanks and CML. You can see that Jabs and Q don't actually really care about killing them. It's all about just zoning them away from the buildings. Tier 3 gone, full lane of racks to be acquired. And with so much time, this should be mega creep. This could easily be the game coming. They're going to go for the W. They're looking for CML. Hexed up, killed off. Does have buyback though, and still has access to his ultimate. He'll buy back with Bob as well. Bob is here, but what can they actually do? Where is the damage, Camille?
Tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Oh man, this one is tough. This is one of those tough losses. Because if you're Execration, right, you're going to look back at this game and be like, guys, there were actually opportunities for us to win. There were avenues where we could have made things work. You know, we had an opportunity where the Weaver was the strongest hero on the map for quite some time. But we just couldn't do anything. We just didn't do anything, man. That's very unfortunate. That's 2-0, brother. That's 2-0. Bro, listen to this. Speaking of 2-0s, Nemesis are not the only team to cop a 2-0 today. Zero Tenacity just 2-0'd Nigma. So Nigma's out. Nigma's done. They washed. Nigma's finished. Yeah. And you also know that Ghost is my guy, right? Back in DPC days, I was gassing him up from the moment I saw him. I was like, you know what? I see the vision from this kid, bro. Yeah, it's I don't know why they kicked Ghost. I don't know why they kicked Ghost. It's not to say that this new carry Rinseku is not is that he's bad, but he definitely is a downgrade. Like, even if you can say that the mechanical skill is somewhere equivalent to that of Ghost, clearly the experience isn't, right? There've been many plays that I've seen him do. The other day, for example, I saw he was playing Wind Ranger. This one play that he did, right, where I was looking at how the play developed, and I was like, there's no way Ghost would have done this. Like, Ghost would never have done this particular play. But Rinseku, he was feeling himself. He jumped in, BKB, focus fire, trying to get the damage out, and then he died because, you know, you're Wind Ranger. What can you do? And I was like, yeah, okay. I do think he's actually good mechanically. He needs time. He needs time. He's not ready yet. He's not ready yet for the big time. Mhm.
Which just kind of sad to see him gone. But it's what it is. Nigma being trash. That's just a normal thing in the universe. There. What can you say?
Oh man, it is what it is. So, well, now that we are done with that game, we are going to be progressing to the next series of the day, which is Vici Gaming versus Raconics, which is what we really wanted to see today. But in the meantime, let's chill out, bro. I want to go get some more coffee. So
Do your thing. Do your thing.
let's go get more coffee. Let's go get more refreshments, my friend, and then we'll come back. And we'll come back in just a moment for some more Dota.
Somebody. OVS, man. Let me try loading to this game as well. I'm not going to post on Twitter because my Twitter is currently locked, and I think Twitter is honestly dead. But I'm going to post it on the Facebook group, the stream.
How did you get your Twitter locked, bro? What happened?
No. It's not locked. I locked the Twitter. I locked my own
Oh,
Twitter.
you locked it.
So it's on private. Yeah.
I check. I thought you meant
Otherwise-
that you got locked out or something. What did you say about Elon, bro? I got you locked out.
I don't know, man. I don't know. You know how the world is cursed, bro. David Icke's tweets make sense on Twitter, bro. Just think about
Don't say that to me, bro. Don't say David Icke. Actually,
David
listen,
Icke.
anybody in chat, I hope you don't know who the name David Icke is. But if you know David Icke, he should
on
never be making
stream.
sense.
Oh my god, I didn't know he's still live. I'm saying this. Listen, the guy's crazy, okay? I don't think he's not crazy. But I'm saying if he can say something about Elon Musk that is straight facts, that's how you know Elon Musk is cooked.
No. Yeah, that's cooked, bro. That's beyond cooked. Like David Icke should never make sense. He should never make sense. It should not be allowed. But shout out to David Icke, shout out to Elon Musk and David Icke, lol, dude. Oh man. It's like, wait, since you're that side and seeing everything, nah? What are your pubs like recently, bro? After the patch and everything, are you seeing lots of Largo in your games?
Funny enough, okay, I haven't played a lot of pubs. I only recently started playing Dota a lot again since I got back to see I was in South Africa for a while. But I have not seen it. My MMR is also in the dogs, so not like I'm getting good games that it matters. But also, I just want to say, if there's any Western Europeans in this chat, bro, C server is 10 times better than your server. Europe server sucks. C server is good vibes. We don't got no smurfs. We don't get people who like flame. Nobody griefs. I mean, people grief unintentionally on C, but nobody griefs on purpose. The games are good. The games are good. Shout out Southeast Asia.
All of our Western European viewers, listen, don't listen to this man's cap, right? Because listen, okay, fine, I'll give you this, right? See, people don't give up. The game never ends until it's actually over, right? People are gonna be flaming after the laning phase, but we're gonna play the game. We're gonna play some Dota, right? But I will say, right? Is one of my main problem with, because I sometimes play C, depending on my ping. Sometimes the ping is better to C or Western Europe. If I play Western Europe, right, and I say if I'm playing Carrion, I'm like, guys, dodge the map. Somebody must show once in a while, go get ganked, but I need space, guys. I'm trying to finish BKB, I'm trying to finish Manta, I'm trying to finish this, that, the third. If I'm playing Europe, brothers will say, okay, Awe, I get you. Someone will still be mad, right? They'll be like, what the fuck? Why don't you have these items already? How bad are you? But they'll still at least follow that playstyle. Bro, imagine trying to tell people in C, yo, bro, dodge the map for a while. That doesn't happen. That does not happen.
No such thing in Southeast Asia server,
Here we
bro.
go. We fight
The
all
map
the
is
time.
always a go.
Nah, bro, it's too much sometimes. I'm just like, bro, can I play PvE simulator? Not in C servers, bro. In C servers, we actually have to play PvE Dota. Not PvP Dota, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, it's like one of those cases where it's like you need to know when, like the best way to climb in C is to know the C roulette. Like when do you go full divide with the team, or when do you say like, nah, those guys are about to feed, let me go get my BKB here in the tree, like in jungle,
It is a very fun region. I do miss the days when, like, professionally C was stronger. Those are some very good days, man.
Yes.
The Meneski days, the Fnatic days. Oh, those are some good times.
There was like such a nice level of like performance in the international stage, but also like there was like a vibe in C Dota that was like so hyped. Now it's like, yeah, it's just like C Dota is just there, It's not like at the level of NA Dota, but it doesn't have like the character of SA Dota anymore. I feel like South America has taken over as like the fun region,
Mm-hmm. I mean, South America, the Americas region, woof. I know for years people have been talking trash, especially about China, how China's dead. But man, Americas has been these last few years struggling. North America in particular, just going through it. Even South America, like, there was a period of time where there were multiple South American teams that you could be like, oh yeah, there's a lot of good players there. I can see what's happening. Outside of Heroic, in South America, who am I looking at in South America and being like, yeah, that's the next team. Those are the next ones up,
Right, for sure. But Dota in general, don't mean to be one of those guys, but it's the kind of like a dead game outside of Eastern Europe and Russia. Shout out, those regions always carry through. But like, I don't know. I feel like, ebb and flow. Nobody expected China to be good. Next thing you know, Extreme Gaming is in the final of TI. But don't worry, guys. This year, TI is going to be in China, so the Chinese teams will disappoint us early and not give us the bait all the way to the finals.
Well, on the bright side, the only good thing about TI being in China should be easier to get visas, right? So we don't have any of the usual issues we have year in, year out. Dude, I'm still so mad I couldn't go last year. Fuck the not fuck the Germans. If you're German in the chat, not fuck you. You're cool. But your government,
5 seconds remaining.
we had some problems. That's why I couldn't be at TI. What can you do?
Did they even give you a visa? But you've even had it. You've been to Europe before.
Yes,
so you've already had a Schengen visa. Oh my god.
That's the worst part about it. Like in the official documents that they gave me back, they didn't actually give a reason. Like they're supposed to be. There's lots of boxes that they have where they're supposed to tick which reason it is. Explain exactly what the scenario is. And when I say lots of boxes, I mean like 26 plus. None of them ticked. They were just like, "Fuck you, bro. Hope you enjoy your ass in Africa."
Think about this, bro. You were in an elite group. Yourself and Ilan Pape got denied German visas. Like. That's got to make you feel good. You know what I'm saying? You're in good company, Sean.
And Whiteman too. Whiteman was also on that list. So,
Oh, is that why he wasn't on at TI last year?
Yeah, that's why I couldn't go. Yeah, I got denied the visa.
Honestly, if Whiteman was at TI, we could have had a very different result of who won TI. Like the fact that his team was still decent without him and he was like regarded by everybody as the best player on that team just goes to show like how bad the visa situation actually is. Like, honestly, Europe kind of sucks for visa, let's be honest. America is like the biggest red flag for visas ever. Like, don't just do tournaments in the east side of the world or come south. Nobody will not get a visa to South Africa. South Africa, TI 25. I'll call it here first, though. Joking.
Bro, TI South Africa would be one of the most lit things ever, bro. Like, I honestly think it could be an amazing event, like having TI South Africa. Of course, there's a lot of Europeans who would have to do it in Cape Town. I'm not sure they'd be comfortable in Joburg or something. But if we got a young Cape Town TI, that would be so lit, dog. That would be incredible, honestly.
Radiant team.
If we do a Cape Town TI, nobody's going to be at the games because all the players are going to be too hungover and sleeping in their hotels.
Yo, check this out, dog. Let me tell you a story, right? Let me tell you all a story right quick. So this was FIFA tournament 2023, I believe. Was it 2022 or 2023? I think it was 2023. It was a FIFA tournament. I'm in Cape Town for this tournament, right? We're there, we're doing our thing, we're all having a good time. And then now the final day came down, right? There's 4 FIFA players left, right? And obviously I've been in the scene for a while, so I know all of these brothers, right? We're talking, we're chilling, and then the one day after the semi-final day. Semi-finals on Saturday, finals are going to be on Sunday. We're all going to get lunch, There's like a shuttle, there's a bus, we all go, we get lunch. And then one of the players, he's like, "Hey boys, I'm not going to come with y'all now because some of the homies have said, yo, come through to this and that bar." And we're like, "Alright, no flop, my G, just, you're playing first tomorrow. You're in the first semi-final tomorrow. So just, come through, do proper." He says, "Cool." He says, "Away." He dips out, right? I saw the man later that night. This was happening. This lunch was around like maybe 3-4 o'clock, right? I saw this man later that night around 8-9 p.m., right? And I saw him at the club. There was a shop I was going to near the club, right? I wasn't even going to the club, but I'm at the shops and I see this homie. And I'm like, "Yo, bro, you don't look sober right now. You look like you're a bit late." And he's like, "No worries, bro. I'll be fine by tomorrow," right? Next day's games are at 10 o'clock, nah? 10 o'clock, come here. 10 o'clock is when the game starts, nah? I literally saw the man go back to the hotel room at 7, bro. I was downstairs getting breakfast. I saw the brother walk in and I was like, "Oh, did you just wake up early?" He's like, "Nah, bro, I just got home." I was like, "This guy's not serious, dude. This guy is not serious about life." Oh, man. Obviously, needless to say, he lost. He got his ass kicked, but Jesus Christ, that was so funny. I was like, "Bro, come on, dog. You can't be this person, man." Like, bro, please remember that you're a professional player, bro.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Bro, that's just esports 101 right there. What can you do?
Radiant team.
Oh yeah, you ain't okay. I was about to tell you the game's actually live. So do you think VT Gaming is going to put out the clutch here for this one? Sorry to digress from your
listen. Shiro on the team, right, has won a LAN before, right? My boy Shiro, and wait, he actually hasn't won a LAN. That's my bad. Low won a LAN, but Shiro did end up top 4 at TI, right? XM, legendary player, has also ended up at
5
some high
seconds
placements at TI.
remaining.
Barker's 1 TI. Planet. Innocence is 1 TI. Nah, dog. Vici's got this, dog. I don't want to hear anything else. Vici's got this. We are fucking back, baby. Look, it seems to be the case that only one Chinese team can be good at a time. It is what it is. But right now, this time is for Vici.
Dire team ban.
They did almost
Radiant
beat
team
Extreme in the Dream League 28 qualifiers. I don't remember what happened in Riley. That was last weekend. I completely spaced out. I didn't watch on Riley, so I'm not sure what happened there. But Vici did look really
Dire team
good
pick.
for China standards. But you know, China versus China is always a bit weird. You can't make too many conclusions there. But this game should be good. I think Red Connects won. They won a few
Lost
qualifiers
qualifier.
themselves. Yeah.
They won Dream League.
And I
I don't
think
know what
they
happened at Rally qualifiers, but they definitely won the Dream League ones.
Bro, why
10
is
seconds
Riley like so
remaining.
spaced out, man? Okay, let me check if they won the Riley one as well.
5 seconds
I do
remaining.
not think so. Yes, Riley.
Radiant team ban.
I guess nobody could find it on the Wikipedia page. How do you spell Riley, bro?
Raleigh.
Oh, I did spell it right. Wow. Look at me go. 2025.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
It's actually nice to see the Indonesian stack doing good. In Your Dream is back. I thought I remember this guy from Eternal Envy era of Dota. They were on Team Cool TNT Tigers.
I remember
Envy
that,
was in that Fnatic super team for C or whatever. And
10
they
seconds remaining.
whooped that team so bad. They kicked Envy out of the qualifiers.
5 seconds
In Your Dream
remaining.
was playing Magnus. That was a good time. It was a good time.
It's also a good time that we're going to be getting a logo. This is going to be my first time actually seeing the logo. I've seen it a few times, but sometimes you're watching a game and passing, you're not really focused on what's happening.
Yeah.
This is my first time actually focused on the game, seeing logo. So that's going to be fun. Actually another thing about why Vici Gaming might be in a better position this patch. I saw a game from Falcons last week. Or was it the week before?
Dire
But
team
one of the
back.
recent games, they had a Skeeter Naga game, which the Naga actually popped the hell off. He was amazing in that game. And Shiro, even when Naga wasn't being played as a carry, primarily as a support, was always playing Naga carry. So that is something that Vici Gaming have in their back pocket to whip out at any given time.
I really hope we don't see a Naga carry, bro.
10
Please
seconds
don't curse
remaining.
us like that. But I do agree with you that the logo coming out, this will be my first game
5
casting it as
seconds
well.
remaining.
So that's super dope. We also saw,
Dire
I
team
think
pick.
a team did pick it earlier today as well. I didn't watch the game, so it'll be nice to see. Amar in the podcast did say, even though he hates this hero and will never play it himself, it makes sense. It should be a hero in the meta. It has to be strong. This is a Guardian Greaves Aura era patch meta. Sorry,
10
that's the word I was
seconds
looking
remaining.
for. Of Guardian Greaves and Holy Locket every game. What does this hero do? Healing
5
for the team.
seconds remaining.
This should be his time to shine. You know what I'm saying? Every offlane, even mids are going Greaves now. So I don't know. This hero should. I think it is his time to shine. Vici Gaming going back to the dumb stump joking.
I was just looking at some of the last changes that they made because honestly, I'll be honest, when the new patch came out, right, when Logo was introduced, I didn't really pay too much attention to it. I was just whatever, one of these new heroes is going to be in or out.
Radiant
But now that it's in,
Don't
we
feel
actually
too
have to
bad.
know what it does.
10 seconds remaining.
Valve didn't pay any attention to it either. That's why there's so many missing facets, lol. Sorry,
5
carry on.
seconds remaining.
Oh, we get us some good old-fashioned gyrocopter for Reconics here. This could very easily be the lane if they wanted to. Could just be a support gyrocopter if they wanted to. Overall, you can't really read too much into what they're trying to do with the draft right now from Reconics. It's very open with these first two picks.
Radiant team pick.
Nothing too much to write home about. The gyro very early is kind of interesting. I don't know what's going on with Gyrocopter. I feel like this hero, it's one of the few heroes in Dota that never really changes, Yeah. So is it just a gyro, or is there something changed with the hero that it's good now or something?
For me, the thing that's made playing Gyrocopter a pleasure is if you go with the Afterburner facet, right? Bro,
5
twin gate
seconds
rotations are so much
remaining.
fun to do. You just keep going. It's if you're playing this hero now, I think you have to play this non-stop, high-octane style of Dota. You just keep going at the enemy. And you just have so much damage as Gyrocopter. Rocket Barrage, it's one of those spells that I think actually needs a slight nerf. It's a bit too strong right now, if I'm honest.
Yeah, but I'm
10
still not seeing
seconds
why it's like
remaining.
second pick material in this game. And maybe the character player just likes it. So I guess
5
that's like
seconds
player preference.
remaining.
Maybe they swap it around for the support gyro also. Like you say, Afterburn and Rocket Barrage is really strong. Got a decent lane up against the Centaur. Centaur Tiny, probably like double melee, unless it's a mid Tiny.
That could be mid tiny. XM has played some tiny, but I generally prefer XM unless he's playing Storm or Ember. I think those are or Puck. Those are his good heroes that like make space across the map. But if he's not playing those heroes, I really like him playing the anchor style mids. You know, your Vipers, your Razors. He ain't like he's JC. I just realized he's Chinese fodder. That's what XM is. He's just Chinese fodder.
You know, I don't mean to rain on your Fata parade, but I think XM.
Dire
Okay, that's
team
right. I'll accept it. I'll accept it.
Admiral Conquer.
I mean, just in the play
Let's
style,
see.
not necessarily in results.
Right. I mean, TV Fata was on that Liquid team before Miracle joined, and they had a lot of second place finishes, which is like kind of impressive, you know.
You know, actually, the one
10
reason people
seconds
are in the
remaining.
community are sad that Fata's gone, right? Because it used to be the meta. Kick Fata, win TI.
5 seconds
Now you can't do
remaining.
it. There's no Fata around. The game is on.
I mean, if a time he wants to come back to Pro Dota, right? Now's the time. Mid heroes are buying Guardian Greaves. I mean, who else likes to buy mech on mid more than freaking Fata, bro?
He literally invented that meta. So he needs to come
Yep.
back, bro. This would be perfect. Kunka, another hero that gets super tanky. Jesus Christ. Just look at the beef on both of these teams. VG has Tiny Centaur with Pagna there for the heals. Reconics have Gyro Kunka with Largo there for the heals. Good God. These are going to be some elongated team fights. I can tell you that right now.
I feel like this could be one of those games where nobody dies for like the first 10 minutes kind of vibes, you know? But I do like Vichi's gaming draft a lot. I think this Tiny in the last game like did a lot of work. It just seeming like the hero's in a good
Radiant
place.
team
Centaur, I think, is like a super stable off-laner. He just sit and like pressure a lane. Although this is quite a difficult lane. Gyro, Jakiro, like that's a lot of harass. And then obviously the Pugna to back these heroes up is really nice. But they do have a lot of magic damage to get through the decrep as well. So
10 seconds remaining.
decent drafts from both teams. There's a lot of team fight on Reconics. Like you have
5
Kunka, Gyro,
seconds
Jakiro.
remaining.
That's so much magic damage in these fights.
It will be interesting to see in this game whether or not Bach decides to. Sometimes I'll see these games, or sometimes I'll play these games when I'm playing Centaur, where the enemy team has so much magic damage that I'm like, all right, let me delay the blink dagger to get an early pipe for the team. And I do think a pipe here would be amazing. Into Jakiro, Gyrocopter, Largo, even Kunka has a lot of magic damage. So I do think that's probably on his mind right now, Bach. It would be nice if they could get XM a hero that he can be the one that makes the space. Well, I think they already have the Tiny, right? So whether it's the Tiny mid or the Tiny 4,
Yeah.
the priority for the Tiny has to be the Blink Dagger, and you probably get the auras on the Centaur in the meantime.
Now I agree with you. I don't think we're going to see XM. Tiny's not an XM hero. We'll probably see another like big tanky boy or some playmaker. But I agree with you. I think the center of this game will probably go like 2 auras before Blink even, because like Tiny is going to be your Blink initiate hero. You don't really need to be that guy on the center, you know? You can just be like the Blink walk up a hill and then make people react to you type of hero.
So what do you pick here? You probably don't want Ember. They already have the Kunka. You could probably play Storm here. They don't actually have that much lockdown from Reconics. XM Storm, I think, could be pretty legit. And we've seen the Storm Pugna combination for a long time before, right?
Radiant team.
Bro,
back.
if they can just pick up Storm, okay, they went for the Morphling, but like if they go Storm, then goes Guardian Greaves, bro. That's like you can have
Dire team back.
fucking what's the thing? Crimson Guard, Pipe, and Greaves, like all the auras for the game. But Morphling is a great pickup. Like this is why I don't like Gyro early, bro. It's because yeah, okay, you're gonna run around the map, you're gonna do things, you'll be 5-0, you'll be pretty farmed. But there's gonna come a point like after
10
35 minutes where
remaining.
no matter how much farm you have in the Gyro, Morphling is gonna wait for on you, start hitting you, put
5
these BKB
seconds
on, and you're just
remaining.
gonna die. There's nothing you can really do. So
Yeah.
I like this Morphling
Radiant
pickup. I think your
team
boys at
back.
VG Gaming, they got something cooking here, and they don't really have burst damage for this Morphling, really, or even good control for him, to be honest.
That's why I was suggesting the Storm for very similar reasons, right? That you can just dive in and do whatever the hell you want, and how do they really stop you? And we see Reconics actually ban the Storm, probably thinking along similar
Yeah.
lines.
10 seconds
Another
remaining.
good thing about the Morphling here is, you know, sometimes Morphling can have Rubik syndrome,
5
right? Where
seconds
there's
remaining.
too many good heroes to turn into, so you get a bit confused, discombobulated in the fight. You're not really sure
Dire
what to do.
team back.
In this instance, though, only really Gyrocop that you want to turn into, and that's great. Get yourself some Flak Cannon, get yourself some Rocket Barrage in the meantime. So Morphling will be very happy with the matchup. I do also think you were mentioning that they don't have burst damage to deal with the Morphling, but now that Morphling is in their team, between Morphling and the Tiny, they have burst damage in the
10
opposite
seconds
direction. So
remaining.
that'll be very useful for the side of Vici as well.
Morphling is one of the few
5
like
seconds
true raid
remaining.
boss heroes still in the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, obviously Dusa is like the biggest, you know, but Morphling is also one of those guys. You get to critical max on your hero. If you quick enough on your BKB, you almost can never die, and you can just like burst anybody. Like, I don't know, it's just like it's a classic true carry, and this is one of Shiro's specialties, right? He loves this Morphling, always playing it no matter the patch. So big fan of this.
Who's coaching Vici right now, actually? That I
It's a
did
good
not
question.
know. Let's look
Radiant
it up.
team pick.
Apparently
Okay,
Maps
I
is still
figured out why we
coaching.
couldn't. Who's coaching? Sorry.
Maps. Apparently Maps is still coaching.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. OD banned. OD banned? Huh? Is there an influx of
10
OD in C?
seconds remaining.
High-key, this is a good ban. Think about it. Like, OD is like
5
that burst for
seconds
more
remaining.
pure damage to cut through him. All these big tanky
Dire
low
team
slow intel heroes.
Wind Ranger
It would have
at your
been good.
service.
It would have been good. You were saying that OD just needs like 1-2 buffs to make it back to the meta, and I feel like he's gotten those buffs slowly along the line. So maybe in a good game, he can still work.
We'll see. I do hope. Like, I saw the
10
recent like
seconds
changes, the bus, and I was
remaining.
like, I don't think it's enough yet, but we are on the right way. I would love OD to
5
come back. Bro, if
seconds
OD comes
remaining.
back, watch Mushi come out of retirement and be like, I've been waiting my whole life for
Why
this.
do you
person.
like all these toxic heroes? I don't think there's a worse hero to play against than OD in meta, honestly. Honestly.
Yeah, I remember some dark games against OD. Remember, I'm a Bristleback spammer, so you can imagine I didn't have great times playing against OD, bro. We got a Wind Ranger, so it turns out that XM will likely be playing the Tiny here, unless he plays Wind Ranger. As Draconics come back for the FBZ Beastmaster. This is his best hero, in my opinion. FBZ, if I want to see FBZ playing, I want to see him playing Beastmaster. To me, this is his best hero, so I'm glad that Draconics have that under their employ. I imagine he's also going to go for some auras. So we've got a lot of auras, a lot of push actually from Draconics. Like Beastmaster Jakiro for the push, Largo Beastmaster for the auras in general, and then ideally the damage coming in from the gyro. I think this draft is quite balanced from the side of Draconics, but I do also think they have a lot of problems against Vici Gaming. Like there's a lot of, again, you still don't really have burst damage. FBZ can somewhat provide that earlier in the game, but it's not really going to be there later on. Your catch is very, very, very limited.
10
So I don't know.
seconds
I don't know.
remaining.
What do you think about these drafts?
I really like the Beastmaster final pick. Like, I
5
feel like
seconds
this is a
remaining.
hero that'll do good in lane. He can pressure towers, he can scale as well, and he's that hard lockdown. So, okay, they had to address either burst damage or hard lockdown, and they went for the lockdown, and it helps them to push. If you have like a great lane in your side lanes between the Beastmaster and the Gyrocopter, you can make a lot of moves on the map and put a lot of pressure early. So I think they have a good strategy here. Whether they can execute it in the game, if they F up the early game, then Morphling will just carry and win this game, is what it is. But if they do well in the early game, they can like win the game before Shiro hits his timing, I think.
Yeah. This is definitely has to be like a high tempo game from the side of Draconics. And to be fair, Largo is one of these high tempo supports, right? You don't really want to be playing Largo and just sitting back waiting for things to happen. So, okay.
I mean, the only cooldown on their team is Raw. Otherwise, they can just run around and like fuck people up the whole game. Although XM is playing the Tiny, so I think I also like that it's a mid-Tiny. I don't like the pause 4 Wind Ranger because who wants to see that? But the pause 2 Tiny is nice. It's just a tempo controller, and now a Fate Beyond can just focus on going straight for the auras in the center, which I think is like the best way to play him. Like he just wants to be this unkillable guy, tank for his team. I don't know. This is actually kind of like a hype game. I'm not gonna lie.
I will say Planet though, because he's playing Wind Ranger, I can imagine one of the rationales was that, okay, the enemy team has a lot of close range specialists, so Shackle shots would almost always connect in a viable way. We also did need
Prepare
a little
for
bit
battle.
more early game damage, because if you look at their damage spread, like besides the Tiny, they didn't really have earlier game damage. You know, Morphling takes time to scale up, but the Wind Ranger with the power shot and the kill shot facet will be able to provide that a little bit early on. So I don't always like Wind Ranger support, but I can understand why it was necessary. I can't think of that many other supports which would have given you this much damage as early as she would.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Also, with Sento, it's like kind of a nice lane to play. He's a big tanky guy in front. You can just like sit in the trees, hit people. can run away from the gyrocopter if he ever gets close to her with the rocket barrage. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I just one thing I think Sir Action Stack is really right about is hating Wind Ranger, honestly.
30 seconds
Listen,
to battle.
you know how you know Slacks really hates Wind Ranger, right? Every time I've been around Slacks, not every time, but there have been many times where we'll be talking about something completely different. And then he'll just randomly bring out, oh yeah, but Wind Ranger fucking sucks. And I'll be like, what? Bro, we're talking about cars right now and geopolitics. Why are you telling me about Wind Ranger?
It's funny. Fake Beyond the Break Smokes. I'm kind of sad that we don't really see level 1 fights really anymore. I mean, I understand why,
Begins.
but it is sad. It is sad.
I miss level 1 Roshians, bro.
That shit was so hype.
That was so gas.
That
Shout
was
out
so
Eternal
nice.
Envy.
Ursa IO, 5 heroes with all the salves.
Nature's Prophets.
I will say Dota back in the day was a lot more creative game. Like that's kind of what Poppy said. Is like the game's so telegraphed now with all these like lotus pools and wisdom shrines and all this rubbish. Like the game tells you what to do now instead of like there was creativity back in the day. You could just do whatever you wanted. Granted, you're mostly griefing the game in your pubs, but there was that capability, you know.
I think one of the reasons that they made these changes though was because back then there was, if somebody just had a much more creative and out there strategy than you and it worked, there was no counter. There was no way to deal with it. So I think probably the idea with Dota now is to, you know, give more avenues for actual comebacks instead of having to make gold comebacks a real thing. Give objective comebacks instead. I can understand why the game went in the direction, but like you say, it was much more interesting to watch way back when. Hell, we even had that era where EG with Arteezy was playing their mid laner from mid or their carry from mid because they were just like YOLO gaming. You could do that back then.
Bro, you remember for a while we even had dual lane mids with IO.
Don't remind me of that. Don't remind me. Do not remind me about that. Sumail literally quit playing mid of how god awful and how hated that meta was. But I remember. I don't want to remember, but I do.
I mean, for a while, I guess. I mean, even when the tri-lane was a meta, right? It wasn't like, okay, I guess it was every game, so you can't say it was like, oh, you could change it up if you wanted to, because it was too strong then, I guess. But yeah, it is what it is.
Back then, off lane was the hard lane.
Oh yeah, back in the good old days, 1v3, the universe days.
The universe, and the not just universe, the prime ice games.
Nah. But that was 1v3, not with disadvantage. That was just to give the other team a chance in those days, you know?
Bro, if it was 1v3 and ice at Timber Sword, that's still not fair. You need to be 1v4 or some shit.
Bro, he had the 3 ends on his nature's prophet, though. We were 3-on-3.
Oh, Lord.
Prime ice.
These young kids, they're not gonna know about how. It's like there's a lot of really good players that people just won't know about anymore, bro. It's like, I don't think the new kids actually understand, you know? As much as we love the Amars, as much as we love the 33s, as much as we rock with Ace, people really don't understand the universe days, bro. The Funnick, when Funnick was in his prime, 2013, Jesus. Good times.
Bro, even like Chinese carry players like Prime Sila or these 100-minute carry games. Bro, how was like way ahead of the meta. Not the best person, but my god was that guy good at Dota. Holy shit.
Shout out Chenji Hao. Well,
That's your boy. He plays Weaver, bro.
he does play Weaver. Has anybody on this team actually played with Hao? Now they're all too young, right? I don't think any of them. I don't know. Faith Beyond didn't play with Hao. I don't remember that.
Maybe Innocent? Why? When he was still Innocent?
Oof, maybe.
Possibly on a Vici roster or some shit. Your boy
First
he got the first blood bottom on his beast monster. That's a great start.
It is his best hero. That's why I was happy to see it. Getting the first blood here sets him up quite well because he's going to be approaching level 4 by the time the Pugna comes back into the lane. So he's actually at no real risk of dying anymore. So they can actually free up some space for Dalol to try and make something else happen on the map. We'll get some stacks going.
Has been killed.
Open up the map for the Beastmaster to hyper farm later. And we do have Centaur dying as well. How did that happen?
I think this Jakiro is just a ridiculous supporting lane, honestly. Like he's okay. There's a big wave coming, so he will catch up. He's actually only 3 creeps, so he's really having a tough lane on the center up top. I mean, technically, if he gets bad enough, he can just go jungle like immediately. But usually, this lane is this hero is like impossible to push out of lane, like unless there's like a counter matchup, you know. So, good plays from the Indonesian boys here.
You know, sometimes these centaurs, depending on the lane, might show up with like doubled or even triple ring of protection. This might, I wouldn't be too mad at seeing a casual cloak if this happens again from the Jakiro, just to try and prevent this magic damage.
On bottom, they get another kill on the partner. So FTZ is bossing this lane, and Shiro is actually in trouble.
Ah, he's fine. If it was a level 6 Beastmaster, he was 100% dead, but without Ro, he should be okay. The problem is, like you said, he's farming, but the Beastmaster only has 4 CS behind him and has 2 kills to his name. So this net worth differential not going to be looking good for the Morphling.
Kind of sad he's not going HOD this game, because I feel like he can be putting so much pressure on this tower and stuff. But I guess like they want the team fight with the Axe. It makes sense. They already got the mana boot, so they can spam in the lane.
It also goes back to what you were saying earlier in the draft, right? That they need to be playing fast on the side of Roconix to make this draft work. So if you went for the Helm of the Overlord, Helm of the Dominator, it would slow down the game too much, but Aghanims actually accelerates the game. It does also put them on a bit of a timer, because you want to be making good use of the Ags as early as possible. But I do think that's the, like you mentioned, that's probably the appropriate way to approach this game before the Morphling becomes a problem.
I think I just like to see the Beastmasters go for the HOD into the Overlord, because it's like you control the area, you know? But it's fine. Your team fight's much better with the Axe. And then they can also go into objectives like Roche and stuff with the Axe as well, so that's fine. It's like not bad at all. Plus the components of Axe, like you buy the Ogre Axe or Point Booster or whatever, it feels good too.
Planet gets brought down on the other side. The support goes, the support kill happens, but in your dream, try to be a participant in that. Unfortunately, he did not get the assist, which means that he missed out on a little bit of his wave, but he's back in time. He's chilling.
Tiny versus Kunkka, proper like a real wash lane. Like nobody does anything to anybody in that lane. You just both farm. Like it's fine. Even though Kunkka has actually quite a bit of advantage here. 600 net worth lead. That's a lot.
Yeah, that is quite a bit. Do you want him to build Radiance in this game or something else?
On the Kunkka?
Yeah.
Looks like he's going to go for the Vessel first. I think that's fine. Again, you're going to be playing such a fast tempo. Very good against the Morphling. Maybe later on if he goes to Radiance. I feel like, yeah, whatever you want to buy on Kunkka is fine. Like, there's no set build, you know?
I think actually if we're playing fast, give me Vessel Blade Mail. Give me Vessel Blade Mail. I'd be fine with that. Top lane. They might actually be able to kill off Jakroi here. He's losing his life, but the TP from FBZ, he now does have the level 6. Drops the roar, they get the kill onto Planet, but Planet with the kill shot. Found the gyrocopter hiding within the trees. Innocence will die for this one as well, but he might be able to bring down the Jakiro. Just needs one more Nether Blast and he gets it. High key Camille, hashtag worth. You force a rotation, you force a primal roar, and you still kill the enemy carry.
Yeah, that's crazy good for Vici there. I mean, to get the gyro there with all that rotation to try save him, you go 2 for 2. When they had to bring their Beastmaster, use the roll, like you said, that's a massive win. And now Morphling can feel kind of free to play in the lane still, because again, there's no roll for like a good 50 seconds now. Yo, it's kind of crazy. Innocence died twice in this lane, but he's still level 5 at 8 minutes. This is like super good XP he's getting here still, so not too bad of a loss in the laning stage, to be honest, for the side of Vici. Even though the Beastmaster is much more farmed than the Morph for now, it's still fine because they're not going to be pushed off the lane. Like, that's what kind of like theorizing about this HOD, because maybe they can break to the tower, but I guess I'll probably just bring an extra hero down on Planet to like counter the Beastmaster. They can play like that, right?
Well, you mentioned that, but that's one of the drawbacks of playing Kunkka mid, right? Kunkka is not the hero that you want to be making those kind of rotations, at least until he has a couple items. So he's going to be finishing the Vessel. Off the Vessel, I could easily see him trying to make a move, but even then, you know, it's not like you're playing Ember, Storm, Puck, where your moves almost guarantee a kill at this stage of the game. Your execution has to be on point, and you also kind of are relying on having the information advantage, right? If you show up bottom and so does the Tiny, it's unlikely that the gank works out as expected.
Yeah. I wonder if they will collapse at some point this game. Like you said, they bring the gyrocopters to the gates and try to make a move. Again, Morphling's not the easiest hero to bring down.
Double damage.
Well, now that they have 6 again on FBZ, Jacroy could easily make that move. I think he probably wants Crystallis or something first.
Both the cores. In Your Dream has a vessel already. Okay, no charges granted, but like they do have what it takes if they bring down a couple of heroes to kill Shiro and them off. Looks like they're just content to farm on the side of Iconics though. All the C
Radiant's top
players,
tower is under
they're sitting in their jungles and their lanes and farming as much as they can. Welcome to Modern Sea Dota, John.
You're playing this style
Now. Your admiral is
with
on
Aghanim. Okay.
I don't agree with it.
It should
I
be.
don't agree with it.
So here's the way out of it.
Here's the
I know
Rune
both of us
swap,
hate it.
bro.
Once he gets Axe, once FBZ gets Axe, then we start playing mad Dota. We go off the rails because we already have the vessel on the Kunkka, which is available now. Hey, he's gonna buy a blade mail. Hey, shout out In Your Dream. Listening to my build. But by the time you have the Aghanims, you should also have the Chrysalis on the Gyrocopter. So then you have to all collapse bottom, like all of you. I want to see all 5 of these heroes bottom.
Okay.
As soon as the
I was
Aghanims
about to
arrive, so
say,
please.
They need to smoke and go at this point and imagine that's what they're doing. Like there's no reason not to. Even Gyro, he can make the play through the portal
Radiant's
if he wants as
middle
well.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, let's go the wagon first, and he's going to do that immediately. They're bringing all 5 down to bring down Shiro. They're going to get one immediately.
Shiro, no!
Keep himself
Shiro!
alive.
Shiro! He's still alive! Full health right now for Innocence. The boat goes through. It's only going to connect onto the partner. And yes, this is what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Everybody's here. The only kill that was on the partner. Shiro was able to just walk in front of In Your Dream. And In Your Dream just completely ignored him.
Bro, why the hell did he use his X on the Pagna and not the Morph? Now
Radiant's
Buck's actually keeping it. They want to defend them. This is crazy, but In Your Dream, they get caught by the sun. He doesn't have the skill going though.
They do pop the Stampede coming forward. FBZ gonna get brought back by the Licky, but XM is here as well. Got the Avalanche out onto this Beastmaster. They really want FBZ, but he's not dead just yet. Everybody's falling lower and lower. So is Bach, who's also at half HP. Getting healed up by the Pugna though. Dragged back in by the Largo, but it's not gonna be enough. The Gyrocopter drops the core down, but it only connects onto Planet, not on Bach himself. The tower is down, so they can advance more aggressively here. XM finds a very nice Avalanche, blinks away to safety. Well, is he safe? Is he safe? XM in a very awkward area surrounded by FBZ and Jacroy. He does actually do a lot of damage, so they need to be careful about this fight. At the same time, Bach is also still alive. How tanky are these heroes, Camille? Bach finally gonna die. No! He gets healed up by the partner. Avalanche from XM actually kills off the Jakiro. And then the kill shot from Planet brings down the Gyrocopter. XM will finally fall alongside Bach. So it's 2 cores in exchange for 1. But a very messy fight from Raconics that could have been a lot cleaner on the execution.
Once again, the Gyro with the numbers near him goes down to Planet's Wind Ranger. This is disaster zone. Like, you make the move there to take the tower and kill the Morphling. You throw all your spells on a stupid ass Pugna. Then after you take the tower, you get the objective, you can say, okay, we missed them off, let's go home. No, they hard commit into a chase into a freaking 2000 HP Centaur. They all get baited and Gyro dies. I don't believe it, bro. That is crazy business.
And again, Morphling lives, survives throughout all of it. No.
Let me just make a noob shout out here. There was no value point in the homing missile there for that chase with the Gyrocopter. Oh man.
No value homing miss. I played a game with
The
Gyro.
still is a bit ahead with the Gyro of the Morphling, but I feel like both these deaths. The first one was just a great play by Planet, but this one was kind of a misplay. I guess XM played well there as well, but like that was an ill-advised chase. If it was on any other hero, he would have been fine, but Centaur's just so tanky. I mean, he went to Vanguard first and it really paid off.
The crazy thing about it for me is that, for me, you make that move, you kill Pugna, you kill the tower. That is success. Just get out.
Exactly.
You don't need to fight more.
It's like, okay, you wanted to kill the Morphling. You kill a Morphling, it's A star. Like, you got 100% for the test. But you don't kill the Morph, you get 1 kill and you get a tower. That's 75%. That's like a good B+. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I don't know. It's fine. The more fights, the better, right? Do it for the fans, boys. Do it for the fans.
You know, for a second, I thought you were gonna quote what's that guy's name? Robert Kiyosaki. Remember that book he wrote? The one with like why A students work for C students or something like this. I forget exactly what
Oh
it's called.
yeah.
Yo, garbage piece of literature, bro. It was even worse than Rich Dad Poor Dad. Can you imagine that?
I also you read more than one Rio Roberts Kiyosaki book. That's just telling of yourself, dude.
Man, I've read more than one Jordan Peterson book, bro. Come on.
Oh my god.
Yo, funny enough, actually, speaking of Jordan Peterson, my mom had surgery last month. And at the hospital, I went with her to the hospital. And in the surgery ward, right, you know, they have like motivational quotes all around the wazoo, you know, make you feel better about what you're going through. And most of the quotes were literally directly from 12 Rules for Life. And I was like, what the hell is happening, bro? How is this possible? Like, what is this?
Okay, we just got to nerd out for 2 more minutes. You know, 12 Rules for Life has more reads than, what is that book? The 7 Habits book, where it's actually good self-help book. Like, genuine advice for life versus make your bed in the morning, kids. That's how you avoid being a drug addict, apparently.
I will actually say, as much as I generally am, you know, derisive of the self-help genre, Stephen Covey's self-help books, the guy who wrote 7 Habits of Highly Effective People, are actually decent. Not as good as, I do think the best ever self-help book that was ever written was How to Win Friends and Influence People, the Dale Carnegie. That's actually some good stuff. That's actually good stuff.
Okay.
I won't be upset. To be fair,
Yeah,
I didn't take too many lessons from it. I took more lessons from 48 Laws of Power than I did from it.
Oh my god.
Mid lane being pushed in right now by Araconics. They should be able to secure this tier 1 tower. Doesn't seem like Vici have that much of an appetite to defend it, but they might have an appetite for the re-engage here. There's no gyrocopter, but nor is there a morphling, so both teams a little bit bereft of damage, and as a result, neither will decide to fight.
Beastmaster Ice is actually going for Blink next. They very farmed on Araconics now, but the question like what can they do with their farm? That was also a weird hero to me, right? Because he is like a quintessential BKB carry, but he doesn't really like buying BKB early, you know?
What changes that, like, since they introduced the Aghanim Scepter, it used to be you went like Crystallis BKB almost immediately, but side gun is too good. The side gun is too good.
To be honest, actually, I did call him a quintessential BKB hero. The best time to play Gyro is when you can free farm and not have to buy BKB, and you just go like Axe, Buster, Satanic, and then you feel like a fucking god. But you don't often get games like that, unfortunately.
Dire are scanning.
Oh,
You know, he
that's
might
gonna
have
make a
decided
gank,
to queue the
This is
BKB
the
later.
Can they finally, did they get a scan? Okay, no, they don't have. I mean, they know.
Nobody wants to do this. XM wants to finish his Yules. Gyrocopter trying to finish that Aghanim Scepter, so rather not fight. Although In Your Dream wants to fight. He just got his Blade Mail. This would be the perfect time to find an engagement. You still have a charge sitting in your Spirit Vessel. But unfortunately, it doesn't seem like anybody on Vici is going to give them that opportunity. There's a few too many heroes in the top lane, and I think they know this. Yeah, they're backing off on the side of Araconics. Mid lane though, Barish might be in trouble. Buck was getting close to him, but very nice Observer Ward. It's gonna get dewarded almost instantly, but it kept him alive. Oh, I spoke too soon. Barish got found by XM. Scouted on the creep wave, brought back in, and killed off. Surprisingly, one of the first kills Tiny has gotten in quite some time. This has been a remarkably slow Tiny from what we've seen, or what we've come to expect from him in the mid lane.
Tiny Dota versus Sea Dota, bro. The real enemies is the jungle creeps.
Oh, Lord.
Like FPZ got his blink, right? But I guarantee you the comms right now. Guys, I'm not too far away from my BKB. Let me farm my BKB, guys. I don't think he's wrong though, to be honest. Like, he's got complete domination of like the most important side on like where the Morphling wants to be. He's ancient. He has as well, so might as well farm while you can. But I do think once he has his BKB, that's like a really good timing for them. If Gyro can get a BKB in a similar timing, then they should be able to like take some big objectives and win some big fights.
Only 2,000 gold for him to get to his BKB. And they actually smoke up with the Kunkka. They want to corral around the top side of the map to prepare for the upcoming Tormentor fight. And it doesn't seem like Vici are in position. All of their heroes are mid. They might decide to smoke as a unit though. Top lane, XM. It's all by his lonesome. Nobody is around him. He will pop the illusion rune just to try and survive a little while longer. But unfortunately, his name is not Ana. He cannot pull off those illusion tricks, so he will be killed off.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Nice pick off there. Not so much paper.
Oh, they also found Planet. Wind Ranger dead for sure here. The balls will be there, dragged back with the licky lick, and then just killed off by FBZ. In the meantime, Jigre managed to secure the tier 1 tower, and they're also going to port middle. They want to try and bring down Bach, who took their own tier 1 tower. He's going to get dragged back by the X, but In Your Dream did mess up the combo. Thankfully, Dalul is there with the licky lick, and they have the damage of the gyrocopter. They find the kill onto the Centaur. So 3 kills all across the map and the tier 1.
By In Your Dream. He literally gets the backline pick off onto Planet for the Wind Ranger, then he TPs and he gets the kill over onto the Centaur as well. That's huge plays. The 6k goal lead at 20 minutes, which is a considerable lead. They get this tier 1 tower, so now they can just walk into the tomb like super easy without really any contest. This is some dominant. This is why they won the C qualifier, guys. This team is actually good. This team is actually good. Southeast Asia, we're back on the map, baby.
That being said, the 6k gold lead, but how many games have you seen where Morphling is like 10k behind and still ends up being the dominant carry eventually?
That is Morphling gaming for sure. They did smoke up here as well. XM, can he find any stragglers? They catch anybody here, they're going to be dead. But look at the scan from Laconic. They're reading the map perfectly and they're getting the hell out of dodge.
Oh, dude. Jigre is actually a god. He popped the rope. Okay, he might still die here though. Blink forward, avalanche toss. Do they have the damage? There's going to be the shackle on the 2. Morphling comes in as well. They want to bring down the gyro and they're going to be able to do so. In Your Dream, is he going to be allowed to escape here? Coverage is going to be there from the ice path. At the same time, on the back end of the fight, Primal Roll lands in onto Shiro. Shiro needs to get out of here. Manages to wait for him at the last second. He is still alive. FBZ wanting to chase him, but the heal from the Pugna keeping the Morphling alive. FBZ is now overextended. And Gyrocopter gave away his body to the Morphling, and Morphling utilizes it to demolish his entire team. 4-for-0 engagement. Vici Gaming. I thought the Gyrocopter managed to create the route for escape with the call down, but man, the massive call from Bach popping that stampede, allowing XM to get closer and his team to completely demolish the fight.
What a great team fight from BT, man. To just have their commitment even while they get scanned, even with the Blink Dagger cancel, they fully committed all the way almost to tier 3 towers there. And their spellcasting was just perfect too. I think he caught 3 heroes in the Avalanche. Then you get the shackle shot on the 2 pause 1 in pause 2. Then the Bach stun on 3 when FPG goes in. I mean, that's just exceptional team fighting. And Shiro's first contribution to this game is a massive one, killing 4 heroes and the tier 2 tower. I think this is like the evolution of the meta as well, where it feels like, oh, everybody's like, okay, at 20 minutes you have to take the tomb. Now it's like, okay, you win the fight, you take the tomb, but we're gonna take the counter fight, and that's how we're really gonna fuck you up. I've seen this a lot, and I think it's like a nice way the meta is changing as well. Like the smokes after you lose a fight is the best. Look, and now Refine's doing the same thing. They just lost the fight. Now they're gonna smoke up and go, and they're gonna find somebody immediately. Planet, he's gonna get caught and brought down.
Planet is definitely saying worth, bro. Yeah, definitely worth. Yeah. Macro Planet and Primal Roll. They have to take Roshan right now. But Vici know this. You know, honestly, at TI, Extreme Gaming, I think, was the best team at fighting for the secondary objectives. And clearly, that communication has filtered into the rest of China. As here they are, coming in. Roshan, less than half HP, is dying very, very quickly. They need to make a jump, but they can't find the angle. Varus is in a very good position. Shiro is finally here. Roshan will fall. Taken away by Jigre. And Varus, bro, can you believe he won that fight for his team just by standing in one position? What a player.
That's crazy. And he made it out. It wasn't like past 5 giving his life for the cause as well. Jeez. Okay, I called this game boring at like 18 minutes. I was so wrong. The hype is out here, guys. Smoke on smoke on smoke. That's so good to see.
Also, going back to that previous fight that we saw on the top side of the map, the reason it was so effective as well is that Jigre had actually finished his BKB, but it was in the courier. It was waiting for him back at base. So he didn't have the BKB available as he was running away from XM. If he had the BKB in that fight, things change.
They would have turned it.
They would have like, I think they probably maybe even wiped the game, but unfortunately he did not have the BKB. Does have an Aegis now though, with the BKB in tow, so gonna be a very difficult customer for quite some time.
Yeah, but even the crazy thing is they just got the Aegis and the pickoff, and like their 6k goal lead is only now 3k. So it just goes to show how much goals swung earlier, and also like even with getting the Aegis, this game is still completely 50-50 because we saw when Shiro's in a fight on this Morphling, he's so damn strong. Now with the full butterfly as well, gonna be going into that BKB. Once he gets that BKB, it's gonna be a pretty huge timing. They will be able to lock him down through the roll with the roll, but I feel like if he gets his strength move on with the BKB, they don't have the damage to kill him regardless, right?
I'll go get there. Gyrocopter is going to be building into a Satanic after finishing off the Daedalus. So eventually they will have a lot of damage, but Vici Gaming is still going to be very dangerous to fight into. And the thing is about Vici, despite the fact that Draconics was supposed to be playing the much faster style, if you look at the map, right, it doesn't feel like Draconics is the one that's been playing the up-tempo type of draft.
Yeah, I get what you mean. They have played for their scaling, and let's see if it pays off here. FPC gonna go in.
Heal up. The Crocus will stun up Bach for a second, but he could still blink in a moment. Shiro just quickly D-wards, and they might take this fight. In Your Dream, very far forward with the Blade Mail active. Shiro steals the Gyrocopter form, trying to fight into Jacroy. There's going to be the Macropire drop down onto the floor. Jacroy is doing a lot of damage. Bolt crashes through as well. Shiro, though, is still alive and very healthy on this Morphling. So the side of Raconics cut their losses. They're like, yeah, guys, I don't know about this one. However, they might not be allowed to leave because XM jumps in, finds a beautiful two-man avalanche, tosses back this Largo towards Bach and Shiro. They will demolish the Lure, and now Jikro is next on the chopping block. Bach is right into him, taking away life number one. There's the heal onto the Centaur. Innocence keeping the Centaur alive. Gyrocopter comes back, pops BKB, homing missile already destroyed, and now with Shiro right on top of his face, the Gyro needs to try and run, but he's not going to be able to. Yes, XM finds him with the Avalanche. Planet once again kills him off. That is a dead Gyro to the kill shot. They find In Your Dream as well. FBZ forced to try and TP out for safety. And at the end of the day, Vici Gaming find 3 kills, 2 cores, and lose absolutely nobody in the process.
And this is my problem with this game, right? It looked good for Iconics earlier before Shiro joined, but in that fight you saw, they literally couldn't bring this guy below half health. That's with Aegis, that's what everybody's about. I mean, he's waiting there for his team by himself, but just at the partner alone, with all these auras from Centaur, they don't even get close to killing Shiro, and that was before he had his BKB. Once that's there, this guy's immortal. He's just gonna go into Gyro's face there and beat him the hell down, man. This game is... actually, let's check the Dota. What does it say now? It's 65%, but I feel like this is like a 75 to 25 like swing now. I think it's so hard for Iconics to win this game from here.
They missed the window, you know?
Yep.
We saw the draft, Kunkka, Beastmaster, Jikiro, Largo. We're like, all right, these are heroes that are supposed to press the tempo early. Hell, even the Gyrocopter. Besides that first move in that fight bottom where he came through the Twin Gate, we haven't really seen Jikiro playing that aggressively on the Gyro, and Gyro is an aggressive carry. So now you are going to find yourself having to deal with a farmed Morphling. His BKB has been fully purchased. He has his Butterfly, Manta, Vlads, going for the Daedalus next. Man, Vici Gaming, man. They're just in complete control of this game right now.
Yeah, and they're gonna smoke up and go immediately. They know they're much stronger right now. This Morphling, strongest hero on the map by far. XM jumping forward, they find one striker. And the thing, as the game goes on, beyond just the Morphling versus Gyro matchup, which is a very Morphling favorite.
Stampede, they found In Your Dream. Oh no, this Kunkka, he tried his best. He actually X'd himself because he was farming. Did not know he was being chased as he was. Now his life is forfeit. Shiro on a mega kill streak on the Morphling. More gold towards Vici Gaming. And the game just gets harder and harder for Iconics as time goes on.
Let's put it this way, right? If you were Vici Gaming, you were down 10k in this game, right? If Reconics is up the high ground trying to push, like there's still a chance. You can blink in with a tiny Hammer. You can just keep on spamming out on a partner. Like your Morph can be farming like one more item. There's still like a way back into this game. But for Reconics side, like I don't know how you come back in this game. Like you waiting on the high ground, Tiny's gonna blink in, he's gonna toss you back. They have like so much playmaking and heroes that scale across the board. The Tiny, the Centaur as well, late game just becomes so tanky, even sending the world to his team. And then obviously, again, not to hop on this point too much, but Shiro's morph is, there's no way he dies before the end of this game unless he really fucks up.
The key is MKB Rapier for the Gyrocopter. Well, MKB Rapier is satanic, so I officially, as the doctor of Dota, I diagnose him with one more item syndrome. He's sick, brother. One more item syndrome. And to make matters worse, this Beastmaster just picked up the Nullifier. Bro, he's been building this Nullifier since minute 20. I was watching him. FBZ's farm has cratered. Remember, for a long time, he was at the top of the network charts and staying there, but now he's fallen precipitously behind this Morphling.
Radiant
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. The game just did not go the way it needed. I wonder if they should have built like maybe Aura's Kunkka or something. Although he needed the vessel. I think maybe after the vessel he should have waited for like Auras and stuff. And actually they should have tried to do more on the map. But I feel like this is the problem with Gyrocopter in these high level games, man. It's always you have this one hero, one more item syndrome. You always get to a point where you get outscaled. Like if you don't have a perfect execution and win the game in like 30 minutes, I feel like this hero always has this problem. And then you can play against like other early game, quote unquote early game carries like Ursa. It doesn't matter how farmed you are, if the hero gets on top of you, the matchup is just so bad, you just die. I'm not a big fan of Gyrocopter in professional Dota currently. No matter, even though his hub is very strong, I just feel like in these games with all the coordination and shit, it just feels very difficult to win.
My thing with Gyro is that I think Gyro is very strong, but you have to play it. You have to play it fast. Like Gyro is not that like, oh, I'm just gonna sit back carry anymore. Like if you're playing very aggressively, a good example would be like if you watch Falcons and when Skeeter plays Gyrocopter, right?
Yeah.
How often is Skeeter in his own lane, bro? He's been past minute 12. He's not in his own lane, trying to do things elsewhere. You know, just playing high tempo. So, for example, actually, if Falcons had this exact same draft, I think they would have won this game.
For sure. I was going to say also the same example, like if it's Gaming Gladiators, Darakio playing Gyro with like 8 with auras and they like push so fast, brilliant hero, honestly. But Southeast Asia just picked a Medusa, guys. It's alright. We know the game plan. But they're going to smoke up. They're going to try one more time here, Sneh.
I don't know about this. There's Bach with 4,000 HP in front of him. He's going to break the smoke. And they're going to try and fight into him. He's going to get away. Does have that type of insight. Got to the high ground as well, thanks to the 4-star. So he's A-okay. They even popped the Stampede. XM doesn't care about the other heroes. He only wants the Gyrocopter, and they find him. Toss him back, but they need to kill him. FBZ found the stun out onto Shiro. They're chain stunning this Morphling, but he's being healed up by the partner. He can finally move, but they've already lost Centaur. But now that Morphling is in, Jigroy is out. Dies immediately on the Gyrocopter. The damage from the Morphling is too high. Now they find Varus as well, and Varus will be taken out. It's a double kill for the Morphling. Make that a triple, because XM gave him the alley-oop. He dunked it on the Kunkka's head. 3 heroes down for the count. They only lost the Centaur, and it took literally every spell they have to bring the Centaur down.
I know, man. I'm actually shocked Bach died there in the end, but worthy sacrifice for the team. It took so much. Even with the Daedalus on Gyro, like critting away, so was almost unkillable. Now they're going to show some respect. They're not going to go up the high ground immediately, maybe fearing buybacks.
No, it's Roshan.
In the bottom lane. Oh, okay, of course. Hero doesn't even need this, Roche. This is just flexing on these people.
I mean, you did say a while ago you'll be astonished if Shiro dies again, and he can only die if he messed up. And in that fight, he actually came the lowest he's been since like the game has developed. But even then, wasn't anywhere close to enough. The Pugna not being stunned allowed him to chain heal Shiro. Centaur was more than happy to tank up all that damage. I mean, Gyrocopter did almost 10,000 damage in that fight, and they still lost.
Yep. It's quite sad to see because he was actually doing damage. I think half of that damage was just on Centaur alone. But it just goes to show he does have damage. It's spread out, but at the end of the day, the scarier Gyrocopter is Shiro when he presses R.
5k net worth lead now for BG Gaming. And we were talking earlier about how many games it's been that Gyro, or Morphling rather, can be behind in net worth and still end up carrying the game. It can still happen with Gyrocopter, but only with Divine Rapier. In my experience, if you're behind on Gyro, you need Rapier to sort of equalize the game. XM, oh, he finds the toss. They found the gyrocopter. Jikroi shots back, but they managed to burst Shiro in front of him. He did not pop his BKB. Will be coming back for life number 2. Goes now and retreats. Doesn't want to take this fight.
Okay, that was scary. Okay, turns out earlier I underestimated the high ground defense. Near the tier 3s, with the added armor, with all their spells, like area control spells like the Desio, Gyro Out, etc. That's pretty good, but they're not done on GT Gaming. The smoke up is there. They want to go in.
Finds a beautiful toss avalanche from XM. He manages to bring down the gyrocopter. FBZ in danger right now, being hit with the focus fire of Planet. They're chasing down this beast, but he manages to TP out. Dolo might not be so lucky though. Shackled to a tree. Morphling is coming back for him as well. And they will be able to bring down the Largo. At the same time, XM, he found In Your Dream, but there was no follow-up stun. So the Kunkka might be able to live. I say that for now, but he's being chased. There's the homing missile. Shiro stole it away from him. And as a result, they have the chain disable to bring the Kunkka down. Jakiro brought back, but not going to be able to do something here. Now you have to mount a 3 versus 5 high ground defense. And you don't have your mid laner. You don't have one of your supports. And crucially, you don't have a BKB on the gyrocopter.
Man, you just see how that fight played out. Shiro only had eyes with Victor. He just waveformed in and hit, holding the gyro all the way back to his base. With a lot of spells needed to keep him alive. It's just such a tough matchup with this kind of network differential. It is all but inevitable, Snare. As this man right here, Shiro, is absolutely beasting out here. And shout out to XM. We question whether he's a tiny player. My god, he's been finding his picks every single time to start his engagement.
Yep. Yeah, we actually have to apologize to XM. We need to put more respect on your name, OG. That's our bad, dog. That's our bad. You, my G, you've been playing, man.
While we're on the NBA references for this team, in the words of Shaq, I'm sorry, we weren't familiar with your game.
Familiar with your game, bro. Nah, he's been excellent on this, Tiny. 13k net worth lead now. 2 lanes of racks having been taken away. Well, have you queued the rapier? Of course he's queued the rapier. No other option. The problem is, like I was mentioning earlier, right? The build-up is normally MKB, Satanic, Rapier. The problem when you get the rapier first, yes, you deal an insane amount of damage, but the Morphling ever finds you in the fight, you just die. And speaking of the Morphling, they found In Your Dream. This Kunkka, his life is gonna be forfeit for sure here. No, wait, he's actually still alive for now, but not for much longer. Eventually, they should be able to bring him down. At the same time, Jikroi has his form stolen away by the Morphling. They even popped a Stampede to rush closer to their targets. They find FBZ with the stun. Shackle Shot doesn't connect, but it doesn't need to. FBZ is gone, does have buyback, and they find the Macro Pyre out onto Bark. Bark is gonna die. Look at Jikroi go on the Gyrocopter. Gyro's going ham. He has the Rapier. He brought it to the fight. They didn't see this coming. They are not prepared for this, Camille. And that's what I'm talking about. Divine Rapier from Jikroi. They had no idea they had to focus him first. They were so concerned with the Kunkka that they forgot about how much damage can come from this gyro.
It literally came like during the fight. Like as he was running away to the fountain, the rapier hit, he just turned around and he fucked them up. There's no other way to say that. Holy shit, 18k damage from Jikroi. He's ready to play. I was actually going to say to start the fight that the rapier was not going to matter because Shiro had a freaking DD Rune. But I think they purged it off like almost immediately, so he couldn't go too crazy on the morph. But man, oh man, they hold on to this game, and I don't think he cares about the Satanic. I'm pretty sure
he still does.
For the next rapier.
No, he queued the Satanic. You have to get the Satanic. A fight like that, for example, like you said, right? It came, the enemy team wasn't expecting it, right? Shows up out of nowhere, does all of this damage. The next time, now that they know that the rapier is available, all they have to do is just jump him, particularly. So he has to buy the Satanic. There's no other option.
He did buy the Demon Edge. I think he must have just sold it then. Okay. So I do agree with the Satanic choice. Like, you need it to turn the fight for rapier. Then you can go for the next rapier after it. But like for now, Satanic is the right play.
We've got a ball game on our hands, brother.
Hey, we back. We are so back.
Bro, he's buying out. Okay, no, he sold his items again. He actually bought like half the components, then he sold them again. Wants to make sure that he still has... But he doesn't actually have buyback. Okay, you cannot die, bro. They're smoked up trying to look for your ass. You are not allowed to die here, brother. Like, where's Varus? Varus has been the one to tank the ganks, right?
Uh-oh, FPZ. Yes! Can't believe your boy Buck still hasn't bought the Blink Dagger, by the way.
Well, we talked about it in the draft, and they found the shackle onto FBZ. He's still alive, though, not dead just yet. Now here comes Jikroy with the gyrocopter, putting in this damage. They get the roll out into Shiro. Shiro's dead. Buck trying to run, but he dies as well. Jikroy's damage is too high. MKB Daedalus with the Divine Rapier rips through these Vici Gaming heroes. I'm getting flashbacks at TI. Is this Skeeter playing Gyro with the Divine Rapier? What the hell is happening right now?
Nah, man, this is Jikroy. You did call it. You said, hey, if this guy gets MKB and Rapier, Morphling, he can fight through the Morph, and he showed it there. I thought that was disastrous. If he didn't have buyback, they somehow managed to hit him up, keeping him alive. And once they got the stun on Hero, and he can't just stand and fight into this gyro anymore. The Rapier's damage is like insane on Jikroy right now. He's hitting for 700 damage a shot with crazy attack speed, the double attack with the Axe. This is scary, scary person. And it's a pity they didn't know the Morphlings oh no! They still might force it. They just did the X-Bombs there. So we'll see if they do something. It's only 180 gold off the buyback, but I don't think they know it's not there. So maybe they just go for the tier 2 instead, but this is game on. In fact, the network lead is completely swung back to even. But the momentum definitely with the side of Iconics here. The gyrocopter, man. I doubted you. I doubted your heroes there, but it's showing the hell up now.
Gyro, baby. The crazy part is, look at the Morphling, right? He was morphed into 4,000 HP. 4,000 HP with 30 armor, and he still died. Jikroy still ripped through him like it was nothing.
Okay, you see the answer, Snare? Look at the answer. Look at the quick fight from Mr. Shiro. He wants the counter Rapier, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Network lead now is there for Iconics. Despite being 2 lanes of barracks down, they still command a 2k net worth lead. Jikroy also has access to his Satanic, so now he is almost fully tapped out. Just needs to get this Aghanim Scepter into a Blessing, pick up the Butterfly. And remember, this Morphling does not have MKB of his own, so even when he picks up the Divine Rapier, it's not a one-to-one, I directly counter you, you know? It's not the old days where the Divine Rapier had the True Strike.
Thinking about it, didn't Bach start this meta of offlane just going straight tank with no Blink Dagger? Like, this was his signature at TI that got banned out all the time, right?
Yep.
The Centaur with the 4-on tank. What's it, Bach? Was he the offlane for Extreme?
No, he was offlane for the other team, bro. The other Chinese team.
Okay, Smoke.
Smoke up.
Planet breaks the smoke.
They did get an X out onto Planet, so he's going to get dragged back in. XM diving forward, looking for the Gyro. Gyro gets tossed in. He's going to get stomped up, but he pops BKB. Look at the damage from Gyro. Shiro's gone. No buyback. 90 seconds in the grave. They find the Pugna as well. Jikroy on a double kill. Might be able to make it a triple as they find Bach. They get a kill. It's triple for the Gyro. 11, 5, and 6 for the Divine Rapier, man.
This is the problem. Something we didn't mention in the late game scaling. Press R on the BK on the Beastmaster. Doesn't matter if you have BKB. Goes through 4 seconds of stun, and now they have the damage to kill the Morphling in that time. It's crazy. He didn't get to pop his BKB there. Though I don't think it matters. It's not about the magical damage. Just the sheer physical damage of this gyrocopter right now is out of this world. He does have the buyback back now, but I don't know. They need to get linkers or something on somebody to just help this freaking Morphling here.
Yeah.
Because this is like clear game plan now for Iconic. They just need to press R on Shiro, hit with Jikroy, and that's done, dusted. That can be the fight, you know?
I mean, they already have the Lotus Orb on Centaur, but it's clearly not enough. I agree with you that the Linkins would help. And Pugna's queued it up now. Pugna has the Linkins queued. Wants to be able to put that on the Morphling.
You know what would have been also great this game if they had this catchy lick from the Largo. I'm thinking that's actually how FPZ survived the last fight. He just pulled him back with the Largo. He did all the healing with these auras plus the locket. Seeing the value of the heroes, actually. I'm actually seeing the value of the hero. It's nice to see, but right now the scaling seems. I think actually what your boy Buck needs is he needs the Ags on the Centaur. That's how you can save the Morphling. That's how you can just get hits off for the fights. I think he would have been better than the Lotus Orb, funny enough. Though he did need the armor, kind of. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. Plate mail into Ags would have been right. In hindsight.
Problem with getting
But no
Ags
blink.
is that there's no blink. That's what I was gonna say. If you don't have the blink, right, then you can't guarantee that you always save the Morphling. For example, in that last fight, thinking about how far away the Morphling was from the rest of the team, even if he had the workhorse, he wouldn't have been able to save him.
I don't know about this going no ads for like till 60 minutes on. I mean, no blink on Central till 60 minutes. Like, I feel like you get the first 2 aura items just pure strength and tank up, but like, come on, bro, it's 43 minutes. Where's the blink?
Bro,
I mean,
look
you
what
only
he
have
just
one
bought,
blink
bro.
tag on your team.
He brought a casual gauntlet of strength, bro. Plus 3
Dire's top
strength.
tower
No
is
way.
under
dog.
attack.
Ain't no way.
Radiant's bottom
Shout
tower
out
is
Faithian,
under attack.
fuck my boy.
That's
Well.
a TI winner right there. Who are we to question there?
Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
Here we go, high ground
Radiant
push.
structures are fortified.
Can you stop this? What do you do in this situation?
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's top tower is under
Eating
attack.
through these towers, this is crazy damage from Mr. Gyro here.
Radiant's
Stop
middle
there,
tower
baby.
has fallen.
I was trying to tell you, bro. It's Gyro, baby. XM tosses him back. They're looking for him. There's going to be the stun. Planet trying to bring him down. Shiro steals his form. Gyro, he is dying. He's falling low, but he pops a Satanic. He's getting back up. Used into the air, though. Cannot continue the onslaught. Vark going to be forced away with the Stampede. And they kill. Oh, this is actually big. They killed Jacoy's courier. That was bringing the butterfly to the fight. So now there's no butterfly for him. Still does have an Aegis, though. Bottom lane, they still have access to their melee barracks. So there's only one full lane so far. So in the grand scheme of things, the map advantage has not been fully equalized just yet. Vici Gaming can still rest a little bit easy right now. But since they have an Aegis, Reconics definitely want to try and force through the second lane of barracks.
Well, again, another noob suggestion, but okay, they're smoking up. They're going to just go for this. They're going to bait the gyro here with the X. So much damage. They can just get the right side of the first. Okay, there's no X for stand. Where's XM?
XM tosses him back. There's going to be the stuns. Avalanches there, Stompers there. They find the roar out onto XM. This Tiny is dying very quickly and he gets burst down. They also push Shiro. Jacoy's damage is too high. Buyback onto Tiny immediately. Morphling isn't back just yet. They toss back onto the Gyrocopter and now the Morphling will return. Wanting to kill the Gyrocopter and snag away his life. Life 1 has been taken. Can they deal with Life 2? Jacroy doesn't have BKB anymore. He popped it on Life 1. Now, there's going to be the toss back from XM. Jacroy is dying. Jacroy is gone. Shiro is going to pick up his rapier. XM will die, though. It's a dieback on the Tiny. But the Morphling has the rapier. What's he going to be able to do with it? I don't think they want to pursue too far, though. They still have buybacks that are down on their side, so they will allow Reconics to escape. But they did manage to reclaim an Aegis.
Okay, 120 gold. Somebody can go pick up the bounty Rune. My god. So we both ended up being right in this game. You called the rapier build and how it's going to come back and kill them all. And I said, hey, if this team has to defend, you have tiny tossback. Always give yourself a chance. And that's exactly what they did. 3 tossbacks there from your boy XM. Oof. Holy shit. What a game of Dota, man. This is prime time television out here.
Look at the damage the Gyro still did, though. Still dealt almost 20,000 damage by himself on the way down there.
But he made a big mistake here trying to buy the butterflies. He needs that backup rapier like ASAP. He cannot play without the rapier, I don't think.
Yeah.
And now it's going to be that case where if Shiro gets on top of him with the rapier and BKB, he can just kill him all over again. We've seen the plays before. Is there any liquids coming anytime soon to help this? Okay, 2k gold on XM Tiny, and he doesn't have buyback, so he can buy out for the liquids to help with the raw.
They're waiting for
Although
2
there
of
will be
them.
double raw soon.
Yeah.
Oh man, late game Dota, what a vibe.
46 minutes in. Let us take a look at the neutral items that everybody's got so far in preparation for the big boys later on. Defiant Shell still sitting there for Shiro. 2 Rattle Cages, an Idol, a Whisper of the Dread. And we still have a Pollen Bag sitting on Delo. This deep into the game. Okay. I mean, it makes sense, right? You always want to make sure that you have as much heal as humanly possible. So, I get it.
I feel like, you know, if I'm playing games, like after tier 3s, it's too difficult to remember the neutrals, like, until you get to tier 5 when it's really broken. But this Fallen Bag is actually so good. Like, I really need to take it more.
15k gold lead for Reconics, but this game honestly feels exactly even. It honestly just comes down to who dies in the fight. Morphling with the gyrocopter.
I feel like if they wait too long and let Gyro get another rapier, they're gonna be in trouble. Like I think they should actually push the baton with the rapier. Like they need to smoke up and start a fight, preferably on the Beastmaster to kill him before the roll comes out of Morphling, and then I think it's like automatically fight in ideal situation.
Only problem for them is that Shiro doesn't have buyback, nor does the Tiny for XM.
That's true.
So
that's true.
they would, in an ideal world, if they had buybacks, I think they would play much more aggressively right now. But without these buybacks, you almost sort of have to give Gyrocopter the opportunity to finish his next items. You can't take the chance of forcing a fight, losing, and then losing the game.
Yeah, a Chinese team is not going to push a lot buyback, you know, especially in a big org. I'm sure it's less in their contract like the old days.
Bro, imagine if ROTK was still their coach and he saw you push without buyback.
Okay, it's 20k network difference, but I really feel like with the rapier and Morph and the Gyro not having a rapier, like they're much stronger on VG in that time. But I could be wrong.
Well, we'll find out in 4 minutes, my friend, because that's how long Vici is gonna just stay back.
Well, by then the Gyro will have a rapier again. Then it's trouble down. He already almost has it actually.
Feels like the next Roshan fight might actually be where the game is decided, because ideally for Vici Gaming, they would want to be able to pick up that Aegis, put it on Shiro while he's waiting for his buyback to return. The Gyrocopter would also love to have an Aegis on top of his second Divine Rapier. So big man, when you come back, your house is gonna get invaded, brother.
Think about how strong Jikwe actually is, right? He's still 2k ahead of the Morphling after giving the Morphling a rapier. So he's like 8,000 net worth ahead of this fucking Morphling actually in terms of gold earned. He gave him the stimulus check and he's still beating him at this capitalist game, bro.
He did make a small mistake. Well, his rapier's on the way. He did make a small mistake by combining the rapier on the courier, but it's whatever. Bro, imagine if they killed that courier. Oof.
That'd be funny, bro. Okay, we see the smoke up. They're ready to go with the new rapier.
And they're the ones, but they don't have buyback on Jacroy. So if he dies again, they could actually just lose the game here and here.
Dire are scanning.
Clear sailing.
And they also did buy an AC on the Kunkka, so that's going to improve the damage output, as if it needed improving from the Gyrocopter.
Oh, that's great. Oh, but this game is so tense right here. I think without the buyback advantage, I actually like that Reconics want to push the envelope. If you pick off one of these two cores, you can just end the game immediately, you know?
Fortunately for them, Vici know this as well, so that's why Vici is very happy to sit inside their base. Not going to be playing aggressively whatsoever, but they actually do decide to smoke now.
Okay, it doesn't look like they want to give up the Roche and fight on high ground. They want to go for it.
Roche is 1 minute away.
I like this, like they're going for like a really long wraparound. You have to get a pick off first to start this fight. Preferably on the Beastmaster.
Radiant are scanning.
It's like for now, they're just going to swap positions. Yeah, nobody has vision.
One ward here, but it doesn't show anything for the moment.
Dire are
I
scanning.
mean, part of the problem is both sides have a gem, right? So, very hard. They even saw this observer ward, but they didn't do water just yet. Planet will take care of it now. Roche up in 30 seconds. Varus? He actually pops the smokes here. He knows that they're here, and dude, Vici is actually insane. They walked up this high ground. That is a nuts play, but seems to have spooked Reconics for now. They will back up a little bit.
This game's having a nice game. They're all moving on. Looks like they just want to go to Roshan ASAP.
Oh, that's so funny. Normally you see these Power Rangers TPs like early in the game. You know, you're trying to dive minute 3 or something, and everybody TPs in to stop you.
Roche can just spawn bottom. I think Gyro can kill that pretty quickly. But the smoke up is immediately there from Vici. They don't want to give this away for free.
This is going to be very fast. Like you said, Roche is dying. Stampede pop. They find Varus, but Varus is still alive. Kill shot will eventually bring him down. FBZ now forced to pop out the Primal Roar and a BKB on the Beastmaster. They need to buy back. They bought back on the Jakiro, but now there's no Roar, there's no BKB on Beast.
Can maybe bait a bit. You got the refresher. Bro, we back up in just 20 seconds, but BKB took quite a while.
Planet just throwing in these shackles or the power shots just to scout out on the other side. See who's waiting for him.
Invisibility.
He was Rune at the center. Got a lot of gold on him. He does have a buyback as well. Buy the blink, Buck. Buy the blink. I'm joking.
It's late now, bro. If you're not gonna buy blink at this point, you're not buying blink.
Yeah, bro. He's gonna get another tag item. AC's coming, bro. I'm ready. XM gonna show on the bottom wave.
Funny enough, this observer ward is doing a lot of work right now. Seeing quite a lot because the gem is sitting on Planet and Planet's all the way on the other side. So they see XM, they see where Innocence is at, but okay. Finally, Innocence realizes, wait, why do they just know where XM is at? Gets the D ward for his team.
Beautiful.
The thing is, though, this balance can be maintained effectively forever, right? Because both mid and bottom both have the same amount of like racks being taken. And look where top is. Top is like very balanced out. Although top will push in a bit for Radiant. Look at this wave, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 range creeps. Are you kidding me?
You were talking about SCA servers. My carry is definitely keeping to farm that wave right now.
Holy based. Conics definitely are going to be behind in the situation. But they also know that if somebody goes to show up elsewhere, all of a sudden...
Innocence now.
Yeah, he was building it from a while back, yeah.
And there's one on XM. Okay, now Morphling can actually show up in fight. This is nice. This is really good.
The only problem is that right now, though, the buyback advantage is relatively even. Gyro has one, Morphling doesn't. So that advantage automatically goes the way of Roconics. But if he dies and gives away 2 Rapiers, or if they don't stop this Roshan, it could be problematic.
Surely.
Axes go in, the Roshan will roar, they know that this is happening. Vici being very careful. Shiro even waveforms out of the pit. We'll see if he decides to go back in. Roy. He's in the pit right now. There's going to be an Ice Path drop down with the Macro Pyro as well. Roshan, he throws away the Gyrocopter. Oh no, In Your Dream does manage to snag the Aegis. Now FBZ drops the roar out onto Bach. The Centaur though is still alive until Jikoi shows up and kills him. But now XM throws Jikoi towards Shiro. But Shiro doesn't have the damage to do this. He still doesn't have an MKB, so this butterfly is a huge problem. XM also dragged back into the fight, brought down in the end. Double kill for Jikoi. They brought back on the Centaur, but they could not do anything to really deal with the Gyro. Man, we need some True Strike in this bit. Somebody buy an MKB, somebody buy anything. Hell, I would even take a Bloodthorn at this point just to help kill this guy.
Oh man, I don't think they're getting there. This might be the game. It's gonna have to be a 4v5 defense. I don't know if Raconics know XM doesn't have buyback, but surely they'll at least take it out to try and bait it out with taking the top racks. 700 gold off is not a lot. And he was the guy farming the waves over and over again, so you'd think he would be the one to have it, but unfortunately, Raconics don't know what we know, so they're just gonna go back, they're gonna push out the wave, maybe slowly siege the racks, but I think while Tiny's alive, even with the network lead, even with the Aegis, we saw what can happen with the Tiny base defense of the Tossbacks. Very effective.
Funny that actually the reason he doesn't have buyback is because he bought this Lincoln Spear to try and protect the Morphling. And, you know, succeeded in that endeavor. Morphling did not die in that fight, but doesn't have buyback now. 30 seconds, no Tiny. And Jikoi.
I was thinking Fate Beyond maybe goes for Blade Mail, late game Blade Mail, but he actually went for the Ghost Chestnut. He actually wants to survive. Anything to survive.
Actually would not be mad at Blade Mail. I like that a lot. Into Gyrocopter is usually quite good, that item, so
yeah,
definitely could be an option.
1.6 acres is like half the Gyro's HP, you know?
Said Gyro does not have the Aegis. Remember that In Your Dream is the one that snagged that up. So Jikoi does have to watch his positioning here, lest he gets tossed back in and killed. And he heeds this warning, they take the tier 3 and they back off just as the Tiny is respawning.
Yeah, I don't want to give XM any chance for the comeback plays, yeah?
Bro, look at this. They're giving Gyrocopter the refresher shot so that he has double Satanic for the fight and double BKB.
I was thinking the same thing. He moves the MKB out. He's like, nah, let me cook the Rapier's enough.
I mean, there's no butterfly in the Morphling, right?
Remember when Rapier used to give True Strike, bro?
Yep.
What
was
a
something.
time to be alive.
When it was plus 500 damage and True Strike. That was good times, man.
Absolutely ridiculous. So he sold his butterfly on the morph. That's interesting. Makes sense against the MKB. So maybe just a bit better.
Now when I
We
saw
know
that, I
that
also
the
understood it,
whole-
because it's like, well, you hate buying, because you're technically a pseudo-illusion carry, you kind of hate buying MKB as the Morphling. You have to do it sometimes, but
He just ate a block of cheese now in the gyro as well. Okay. No agent, but he's feeling ready.
Correct.
Gonna see here. Okay.
Getting X back. Bach will be hit with the Torrent in the meantime. But they're happy to keep doing this. Just pepper a little bit of damage at a time. Yukuri with this blink, with this swift blink available. He still has the Satanic. He's gonna keep doing this. Bach is gonna try and stop him time after time. They might toss him back though. He's used into the air. He can't X anymore, and now he's in a little bit of danger. There's the Guild Force. They toss him back towards Shiro. Shiro wants to be able to kill him, but FBZ is there with the roar, protecting his gyrocopter, making sure the Morphling cannot kill him. In the meantime, Gyrocopter does manage to help take down the full lane of Rax, so they have the Mega Creeps in tow. They need to get out though. There's going to be the Avalanche from XM. But Shiro just cannot get into the fight despite having the Divine Rep. He blinks forth! Shiro! BKB trying to take this fight to Jagroy, but he cannot do it. The butterfly is too much of a problem. Now Jagroy goes back. BKB active, bringing down Planet. Does have buyback available. He will buy out right now. Bach doesn't have it though. He already bought out in the previous engagement. So he's down 2 minutes, no buyback. XM, as he perishes, he does have buy. Forced to use it in tandem with the Innocence Pugna, who also died to the Jagroy Gyrocopter. And this Gyro just simply cannot be touched here, Camille. He popped that second Satanic, got back to full, and VG Gaming forced to flee. This could be the last fight. There's no Centaur. There's no more remaining buybacks. And they still have 4 buybacks on their side for Iconics.
They haven't lost a single hero in this entire siege, forcing out 3 buybacks, killing the center without his buy. All the barracks gone, and now they're going to the throne. This could be the game right here, right now. He will take a Hail Mary from VT. They're gonna try.
Oh, they try it. Shiro gets roared, gets bursted apart by Jagroy. GG, well played, is called by Bach. The Ancient explodes. The game is over. And Reconics, bro. Reconics. Gyrocopter Dota, baby. You love to see it.
What a comeback. A carry performance
Holy
for
shit,
the
bro.
ages on Jagroy. We thought they needed to play the early game for the tempo. They were like, nah, fam, we got this in the late game. Come, we show you how. Man, oh man.
Dude, okay, before you
What a
look,
freaking
Camille,
game.
before you look, take a guess how much damage Gyrocopter put out in this game. Hero damage.
I'm saying like 150k. It is probably a ridiculous amount. Let me see.
You're not far off. 159.
160,000.
160,000 damage.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That is crazy. Bro, he tripled the Morphling's damage basically.
Now, the crazy thing about this, right? This is why I'm sad I don't have Dota Plus, because I would like to see the difference in how his performance was before and after the Rapier. Because it felt to me like his game only really started once he picked up the first Rapier. After that, that's when he was actually starting to play some Dota on this Gyrocopter.
Okay, let's do some quick math here, right? How do you check this? Rapier, he got the Rapier at... First Rapier he got at what time?
Let's actually check. First Rapier came out at minute 36 and a half. Minute 37. Minute 37. So we got
Okay,
Rapier
right.
number 1.
Minute 37. So if we go to the net worth, right? You see minute 37? Okay,
Uh-huh.
he got it here. Okay, from there, he was like 5k behind Shiro. By the time we got to minute 40, he was 2k ahead of Shiro. And that stayed up to 8k in the next 5 months. Then he lost the Rapier. Then the minute he got the next Rapier, he went back up again. So Rapier Gaming really dictated the stuff. What a carry performance, man. Not often you see a carry really like full on carry the game. And I think he's supporting cost played perfectly. FBC understood the assignment. All you got to do is roll Shiro, win game. The lure with his auras, his heals, the dispels, played really well, and the Lago just keeping the heroes alive. We see like 4 staff on the Jakiro, Solar Crest, just putting everything they can possibly into this gyrocopter to carry with the rapier, and it worked out perfectly. He had 900 CS as well to boot with the 1 million damage he did. My God.
982 GPM. Hell, even the Lago that you're talking about, right? Dealt 25,000 heal. That's more heal than everybody on Vici combined, which is absurd. So it's like, yeah. Now we see the place. Lago, you did your thing. You did your thing, Lago. Well, that is game 1. But of course, there is going to be more games. So we're going to go up a quick break, refresh our lungs, get more water in the tank. And when we come back, game 2. Vici Gaming versus Reconics. Sadly, I don't have any of the graphics on a hard drive that was stolen. Don't worry about it, but I'll figure that out for the next stream. Don't worry.
Dire team
All right, my bad. I muted us.
Ranger at
That's
your
on me.
service.
So we're going to do this introduction again. Welcome back, everybody. We're here for game 2 of Reconyx versus Vici Gaming. We are here for the poor man stream. So we're going to be calling us whenever we're on the mic together. Game 1 went the way of Reconyx because Jacroy decided, you know what, I'm going to
10
carry the
seconds
absolute
remaining.
hell out of this game, whether you like it or not. So heading into game 2,
5 seconds
what do Vici do? I was
remaining.
asking you while we were muted, that's my bad, whether or not they decide to play faster. Do you decide to find better answers for the gyrocopter? Do you decide to scale better into the late game as a squad? What do you think they're going to do here for game 2?
Team banned.
I really think for Vici, the only thing, I don't think you need to panic about that game. I believe that game was won 8 out of 10 times. The only thing they need to do is end the game before Gyro gets Rapier. Or like build, either end the game before Gyro gets Rapier or don't take so long to get to the
10
Lincolns once he does
seconds
get the Rapier. Like I think there was a Lincolns earlier for the morph. Then
5 seconds
even with the
remaining.
Rapier, at least morph doesn't die like 3-4 times in a row there. But I think once
Radiant
Gyro
team
got that Rapier, they just took over the game. I really like the way Reconyx played. I mean, he was so clutch. Literally during a tier 4 dive, he got the Rapier to turn the game. So that's pretty amazing. I don't think it's a game you have to analyze too much and too hard, to be honest. Although, that being said, I do think Faith Beyond really, for TI winner, that was
10
not a great
seconds
performance from him. I
remaining.
feel like he had a poor lane, and his impact didn't
5
really
seconds
show up in the
remaining.
game that well. Where I think XM was the playmaker for the team. He did a lot. Like I just feel like Bach really was the weak link in that last series. Where if you look at FBZ's performance, like he was there with the gyrocopter
Dire
winning the
team
game
back.
super hard, like with the getting the stuns on the morph so Gyro could get the hits off. You know. So I think just a better performance from Faith Beyond, and I think it should be easy pickings of Vici Gaming in theory.
I mean, to your point, right? At the end of the game, the last 2 items that he bought were the Heart and the Ghost Scepter, right? That is the same amount of gold as a Blink Dagger and an
10
Aghanim
seconds
Scepter. So if he had
remaining.
Blink Aghanims in that
Yeah.
situation, how different does that game look? All of a sudden,
5
actually, because we
seconds
saw
remaining.
Reconyx were very happy. FBZ in particular, he sees Morphling, he dies Morphling immediately, regardless, right? No matter what's happening. So if he can't do that, maybe they can't just win those fights. Who knows? We'll see if
Right.
Vici does have a better solution. They do get the Mars, which I don't know if you agree with this, but I personally feel that this is the second best offlaner in the entire game. I do think the best one is Underlord, but I do think Mars is like close second on how good he is in this patch right now.
I don't know. I just think Mars is a really. I don't even think it's a patch thing. Just in conceptually, Mars is just a really strong hero. If you have a player who's good on Mars, like there's some lanes you absolutely boss. He's like the quintessential. You buy a blink dagger, you blink, stun, control a team fight. The hero is good in the late game. He's good in the
10
mid
seconds
game. He
remaining.
plays fast tempo Dota. I'm never upset seeing a Mars in a
5
game,
seconds
honestly.
remaining.
So yeah, Mars is just great. There's not too much to say about him.
I'm with you on that. In this game, the mere fact that the Mars is in the game will dissuade Reconyx from playing this Wind Ranger as a carry. There's absolutely no way you play Wind Ranger carry into Mars.
Sure.
So we'll see what Reconyx
Actually-
decide to go back to.
I know I complained about the Wind Ranger, but in the draft, like a +4 Wind Ranger, I was like, ugh. But to be honest, it actually, that kill shot, the talent facet on
Made a lot
a
of difference.
+4 was crazy. Like there was 3 times, separate times, it just like mauled down the gyrocopter, and that's like makes a big difference. There's another strong laning hero, well, not the best
10
laning hero, but good for the
seconds
carry, and just more crazy team fight and scale, yeah, from the
5
Warlock as well.
seconds remaining.
Listen, you know who's the best carry to play in the game in tandem with Warlock, bro? For both the lane, the mid game, and the late game, it's Gyrocopter. So maybe they're just gonna take the
True.
gyro.
True. I think Shiro Gyro is also like another classic of his, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's pretty good.
So we'll see. I don't know. Morphling Gyro is not the best lane. I mean, sorry, Morphling Warlock is not the best lane because you have like your own sustain. You don't need the Warlock for that. Spectre's kind of come back. That was also like a classic combo back in the day. Warlock plus Spectre.
Admiral Kunkka.
They're gonna stay with the Kunkka.
In
He
your
did
dream,
demolish
Kunkka.
his lane in your dream. He like smacked up XM in the laning phase. So I don't mind him going back to the Kunkka.
And I like how he played as well, because he played very actively, right? Remember I was
10
asking you about whether or
seconds
not he's going to
remaining.
go for Radiance or it's going to be the Vessel Blade Mail build. He went the Vessel
Yeah.
Blade Mail build to
5
play more
seconds
proactively
remaining.
with his team, right?
Yes.
Him in tandem with FBZ as well. I'm sure FBZ told him, listen, dude, I'm not going for the Helm, so please buy active items. I'm going to buy Ag's Blink. You buy the Spirit Vessel Blade Mail. We just keep going. And that made a lot of sense. Obviously, they did get stopped at a point where they sort of just ran out of damage before they got the Divine Rapier. But if they can get a hero that doesn't need the Rapier to still provide that damage, I like the idea of how In Your Dream plays this Kunkka. Plays it much more proactively than I see other players doing it right now.
Yeah, for sure. And like, I think if that's the kind of style that FPZ wants to play, where Ace are gonna sit and farm a bit more, I think it's really nice when your mid laner takes on the baton. So it's quite a common thing nowadays where your carry or your mid will play much more active, and your offlane player decides he's the real carry now. So maybe that's why Raven moved to offlane. He looked really good in the Dream League Season 28 qualifier, honestly.
5 seconds remaining.
Before he got kicked and changed in like the span of 2 weeks.
Dire team.
You know why I blame for this trend of all the offlaners becoming well, it started a few years ago with 33, right? But everyone was like, well, okay, he's just buying auras, so how bad is it? And then Ace got very popular, and Ace was also basically playing carry from the offlane, and then fucking Amar goes and wins TI with the same style. Literally playing Ursa, offlane Ursa in the TI Grand Finals, bro. What madness is this? So yeah, now we're just in the carry offlane meta. Which means that this could actually be a offlane pudge. Presumably there's going to be one of the supports, but it could be an offlane. It feels like an offlane or a carry. What do you think?
Carry pudge, offlane pudge. It's literally, I can flex, or I can't really predict now. Is FPZ pudge a thing? It sounds familiar. It could be In Your Dream Classic also, but I'll definitely give him the Kunkka again. That's no debate. So it's either pause 1, pause 5, or offlane. I hope it's not pause 5. We've all seen that, Griefs.
I mean,
I think it's Pudge in the mid lane versus Puck also an okay matchup.
It's been a long time since I've seen that matchup, so I can't tell you. Things are very different right now. I would imagine that Pudge should somewhat struggle because of the new with the Waning Rift. Not the Waning Rift, sorry, with the phase giving you the mana and the regen back. So I don't know if it's actually going to be.
If they play offlane like pause 4 Wind Ranger, pause 3 Pudge, I don't think Faceless Void Warlock really bothers. I think he should farm pretty decent there, right?
Dragon Knight.
Well, there's your mid laner.
Okay, so definitely a pause 3 Pudge. I don't mind it. I don't hate it. I'm very sad to see Faceless Void in the game.
So I just went and checked the stats, bruv. Shiro has had 53 games on the Faceless Void. 38% win rate.
10 seconds remaining.
Bro, okay, it's not full on Naga Siren level,
5
right? But
seconds
Faceless
remaining.
Void, who wants to watch a game where the game plan is for 70 minutes? Like, honestly. And Faceless Void is genuinely that game.
I want to watch that.
At least Medusa is a 40-minute timing, right? Because you don't want to go like super late on Medusa. You want to be like 40 minutes. Minute you get 6 slotted, you end the game. Faceless Void, this is a 9-slot hero, bro. I don't know. But he's strong.
They have 24 pick, right? There's a non-zero chance. I've actually seen this in a couple of games recently. Position 4 Faceless Void.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, because time dilation is like a stupid spell. So you just play around the time dilation.
Is it a 9-class thing?
It's I don't know if it's a good thing, but I've seen it in my games. I'm sure 9 class has played it. But it's not like I'm playing immortal rank out here. So obviously we're being skill cliffs. So I don't know if it's actually good or only good at my bracket. So we'll see. But it could be, because especially when you have 24 pick, right? It's very rare for a team to expend the 24 pick on a support. So there's a non-zero chance. I do think it's Void carry, but there's a non-zero chance that it's position 4.
That's fair. I like the DK pick on the Conics though. This is just a good carry hero,
10
bro.
seconds remaining.
Great in lane, okay mid game, super crazy late game.
5 seconds remaining.
Good against Faceless Void, quite tanky for the Chrono. Although late game everybody dies to Chrono, what can you do? But he's got like nice spells behind him with the Kunkka, with the Pudge. Decent drop from Reconics. They're shaping up for the 2, but yeah, the VG Gaming team fight is crazy. Like Warlock, Puck, Mars, Void. That's disgusting. The Warlock freaking Fatal Bonds this game is going to do astronomical damage.
They actually have a lot of setup for the Pudge as well, right? It shouldn't be too difficult for him to hit his hooks. Ooh,
wow, that's great.
There's the Void counter. Bring in the silencer,
and
baby.
The Puck counter as well.
Yeah. Puck can is sort of okay buying the Yule Scepter, but Faceless Void wants to delay buying BKB for as long as humanly possible. So this is very nice.
Puck is like one of the greediest mid heroes now. These guys all just want to
5
go like
seconds remain.
Blink, Parasma, Octarine. Like they didn't want to buy BKB and stuff, which I kind of understand. But yeah, against Silencer, you have to buy something for it. Nails is fine. Nails is fine.
You might actually have to just try straight up buy BKB as a puck. Every single one of the heroes on the enemy team has a stun. I mean, sure, a lot of them you can dodge initially, but Kunkka can just drag you back. Dragon Tail stun can be instant. You can get punch hooked by a complete surprise. And obviously there's a silencer involved, so you might actually have to buy BKB on this puck.
Let's see. I no, nowadays puck BKB is not a bad thing, but nowadays the pucks never want to do it. Let's see if XM, he's a green hero player. Surely he will do it, right?
Bro,
Choose your hero.
no, this is Shiromasi. Watch, I told you. I told you.
Oh my
Position
God,
4
Snake
faceless
Gnostic is
void,
too
bro.
smart, bro.
Position 4 faceless void. I was trying to tell you. You didn't want to listen, but I'm telling you, bro.
This is why they give him the big bucks, bro. You
5
cool. Look at
seconds
his
remaining.
set, man. This is a Chinese void if I ever seen it. All the best void items out here.
He got the Baldur's Gate 3 set, basically. This looks like one of those enemy, the ones that put the worm in your head. Fuck, I forget their name now. Somebody in chat will probably know. But he's got that going. Position 4 faceless void. Legit though, I legit don't think it's bad. I think it's unorthodox, but I don't think it's like actually a bad thing to be doing. Because what you end up doing normally is you play, like I said, you play around the time dilation, but you can still, your chrono or your time zone, right? I actually glad you went time zone instead of chrono. Because now you, instead of playing around the chrono, stun everybody, right? You just leash them. This is basically like having 2 pucks in your team right now.
Is there a specific reason he's going the time zone this game, you think?
Yeah, there's no point picking Marcy if you go for the chrono, because then you chrono the heroes, you don't have damage in the chrono, you don't have anybody else to put in damage. As well as the fact that, like I said, the leash is actually quite good against a lot of these heroes. Good against Wind Ranger, who's playing carry, which I'm actually very surprised she's playing carry into the Mars. Good into the DK as well. Even Kunkka, you know, doesn't enjoy not being able to move around, being slow to an absolute crawl. But the most important thing is that you need damage from elsewhere, so the Marcy will provide that. You just need to make sure that the heroes can't leave the area. Like I said, it's literally like playing with 2 pucks. You leash once from the puck, then you leash the other time from the faceless void. Let's go, baby.
Okay, so they're playing off-lane Kunkka
Prepare
and
for
mid
battle.
DK.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be the case. The matchup with DK to puck is too good, so you can't ignore the... You have to put the DK mid if you do that, yeah.
Oh, wait, me.
Yeah, that's fair. Isn't Kunkka... Okay, it's not like the old Kunkka, I guess. It's fine. It's fine.
It's exactly the mechanic we were talking about earlier, why it's not Kunkka, because of the phase shift thing. Because now phase shift actually gives you... Oh, he didn't take puckish, though. I mean, he does have puckish, so with the innate. So because of the innate, with the phase shift, he didn't go the other facet. What's the other one called? That nobody takes anymore?
The Waiting Rift one.
The Waiting Rift one, yeah.
To be honest, the curveball is broken. Like, people
Curveball
didn't know
is
how
really
to
good.
use it
At the
immediately.
beginning, yeah.
Because a lot to learn. But oh my god, this is stupid ass facet, bro. But I mean, it's nice because Puck is like a good hero to see, high skill and all that.
But lately, whenever I've seen these Puck-Kunkka matchups, they end up even more often than not just because of the
30
puckish fashion.
seconds to
But
battle.
Puck ends up losing against DK because it's DK.
Yeah, what can you do?
What can you do?
They just sit informed in the lane. So it's a pos 5 Pudge. Oh my god, this is gonna be a grief of no. Oh, it still is the Pudge Wind Ranger lane, I guess. So I mean, it's a Void Mars lane. I think Jikra is gonna should farm decent in the lane at least. No real contest there.
Bro.
The battle begins.
Listen, Faceless Void is an awful laner when he's playing position 1. Now he's
1.
playing position 4, bro. It's gonna be tough. He actually might die here. Got caught the blood
My
grenade.
God.
Jacroy, though, doesn't have the power shot. Went for the shackle first. That's why Planet feels very comfortable about this.
9 class Rune Dota, you heard it here first.
Bro, do you
Okay,
no.
it's
Do you
past 4,
remember? This was a while ago, maybe like 4 or 5 years ago, right? Actually, no, it was before COVID, where people were playing position 5 Faceless Void, where you'd buy like a bajillion healing salves. You go in, pop
Oh
chrono,
my
salve
God.
everybody, and you come
The
out. That was the
Slasher
amazing
plays.
thing.
I remember he did that. I remember. Now that guy was good for Dota. The king. That was the OG 9 class creeping games.
Slasher's way, bro. Not 9 classes way, Slasher's way. 9 class is only the latest
Facts.
iteration.
Bro, if this guy doesn't have 10 salves with the time zone, I'm gonna be disappointed.
Oh no. Still though, like I said, I've seen it in games, my pub games. I have not seen it in professional in recent times. So I'm uncertain how this position for Faceless Void is going to pan out. But we'll see.
You like this Marcy against all these tanky heroes, by the way. We never really got to speak about heroes Marcy too much because I don't think anything is tanky enough for Marcy, to be honest. This guy just has burst damage from another world, eats through any heroes, so nice pickup in that regard. But yeah, I'm not a believer in this Fast 4 Void, but let's see. Hopefully I'm proven wrong. Maybe Planet got this new tech that I don't know about.
One thing I like about Marcy, you're mentioning all these high HP heroes, right? Not only does she negate all of these high HP heroes, all of the high HP heroes on the other side, right, don't really have burst damage. Think how long it's going to take DK. Gonna have to build eventually into like the Daedalus of his own. You know, Kunkka's not a burst damage type of hero. If you get low enough, sure, you can die by a kill shot. But with adequate levels of the bodyguard here, you should be very difficult to kill for Shiro as the game goes on.
I do think, and Flax don't hate me for saying this, once Wind Ranger gets a decent level of farm, when she presses R, somebody should die, and I think I go for Marcy as well. And they just gave XM first blood here.
Substance.
That's nice.
Thanks, bros.
Bro, in your review probably tilted so hard. That's why I picked this hero to counter this guy with, and you guys just go and feed him first. Oh, that's hilarious, bro. What the hell?
And literally, In Your Dream was busy dragging a wave away from the puck to stack up on it. And now he has to come back to a puck with extra
He
gold.
didn't
He's
even
like,
deny
what?
the puck's ruin either. He just got it for free, man. What the hell? Bro, if this is a CCNC pub, bro, you're gonna hear the most vile shit you'd ever hear coming out of that mid laner's mouth.
That's when in your pubs, your mid laner just types GG, bro. GG subdiv.
Facts. Bro, XM is actually like...
No, he's not.
Oh.
No, this always happens in the DK matchups. You think everything's going Gucci, right? Then here's what's gonna happen. You see now, in this time period, we have to get back to the wave. In order to get back HP, he's gonna eat a tango, bottle up, and In Your Dream just has to, you know, sit there, and he'll be okay. This is the most frustrating lane in the world, bro.
Not too bad when you get first blood, though. I wouldn't be surprised if he just goes, okay, he's gonna go with it, but... No straight witchblade shenanigans.
I mean, you know, I want game 3, so I'd be ecstatic if XM could actually win out this lane, but I've seen this lane too many times. And the thing is, all of this was happening before the raindrops arrived. Now that he has raindrops, all that damage that XM was able to do earlier, absolutely not happening again.
I think he's happy to just farm. As long as he gets his farm, it's fine. Which he is.
Very quiet game this time around. Like, no one's really harassing each other.
Deny.
But the one problem that they're having on the side of Vici Gaming, look at the farm of Bach, bro. This is the weakness of having your
Dire's
Faceless Void
top
position
tower
4,
is under
who's actually
attack.
cutting waves, you know, getting some CS on the backside of things, but this is leaving Bach completely alone on an island here.
Bro, yeah. That's just Faceless Void. It's Faceless Void for Quickie Fuzz 4. I don't know if this is the way I'm going to play, because this is 2 games in a row where Bach is kind of getting sacked. And again, this is the boy fake beyond, guys. I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't seem great. And Mars, I don't think is a hero, especially from the offlane who wants to get dumpstered this hard. He doesn't really like to go cast up in the jungle or anything. So this is a really disastrous laning stage so far for Vici. Down bottom.
I mean, Jukra has literally been free farming on the Wind Ranger. Top of the CS right now. Has some decent denies as well. Lots and lots of farm. And you know, we were talking about this Marcy and how she can be tanked up, right? But the problem is, you get this, you were talking about it if the Wind Ranger gets all of these items and she's able to press R, you have a lot of disable on the side here of Reconyx, and they might expend some of that disable onto Bach. Beautiful dodge on the Spear of Mars. Planet will be there, dropping the time dilation, but it will not make a difference. They just get the easy kill. They might be able to double it up. They're not going to be able to for now. Planet will be fine. On the other side, they did lose the Pudge to Shiro, but that's a trade that Reconyx will take every day.
The pause 4 Pudge and the pause 4 Void. So far, the Void is winning out. Actually, although the Pudge is the one who fed the Puck first blood, so I don't know about that. The jury's still out here. Oh my god.
Unorthodox carries today. Top low, bottom, look at this. They made a rotation onto Jikwe. He missed the Spear of Mars. Innocence was there looking for the kill. Now Innocence is going to get himself hooked back by Delo. They're looking for Innocence and they are going to get him. Oh no, the Mars just griefed his entire team.
That's great. I just watched this boy jump in and press time dilation. It's just like it does nothing.
It's a good spell, bro. I'm
Nice
telling
hook
you.
from the low. Oh man. Yeah, I think this. It's actually funny that they picked the Marcy because it's a tough carry matchup against the Wind Ranger. She has an evasion for him. So until he gets MKB, it's quite a hard guy to bring down, or Nullifier, which is also quite an early pickup usually. So we'll see how it goes. Timings really matter in this matchup. Both of them, both of them can kill each other. So it's like both these like burst damage cause. So kind of fun to
Radiant's top
see.
tower is under
They both
attack.
have different ways to do it, right? Both of their squads have a
Yeah.
lot of lockdown to be able to ensure that the heroes stay in place long
Radiant
enough to actually
structures
die.
are fortified.
Radiant will pop a fortification here. What is that about? Oh,
Radiant's
DK
top
went
tower is
top.
under
Oh
attack.
no, he was rotating to try and help kill Shiro. Shiro is not gonna fall for it though. Already has Helm of the Dom. Very tanky, walking around with this
Radiant's
Warpine
middle
Raider.
tower
Both the
under
wisdom
attack.
runes. Oh my god. Faceless void support. Oh my god.
No, they only got
Okay,
one.
that's
One.
gonna be negative.
Innocence got the one. So it's all good.
Ah, okay. My bad. What a play on the Warlock. They stole that one.
For me, the really good play was them diving FPZ so hard that he had to go back to base. Wasted in your dreams rotation, which meant that Puck could actually catch up in the CS. They're pretty much the same XP and form right now. DK even popped the ultimate form.
Dire's
Usually the
middle
first
tower
form
is
I think
under
you
attack.
deem as successful if you can get it down to like 70, 60%, but that is not going to happen here.
He took the red facet again. Interesting. No more green facet, Meta.
Yeah.
Get the DD. Puck's actually ahead in net worth by like 500. I guess you can just put that on the first blood.
As you say, and your dream should be fuming right now. Like, what the hell, guys?
But he's fine. He's pretty probably good at DK. It's okay. So I wonder if he's gonna be also like built into like a pseudo like second carry instead of like playing as a mid with the red facet.
We'll see.
Buck
I'm just
down
going for a
bottom,
switch play.
bit of trouble.
Oh, bottom lane, Mars is dead. First win run,
Try to make it quick.
ultimate of the game with the Wind Ranger. And Buck does not have any points on Bulwark. I am kind of surprised by this. When you're losing the lane this hard, and it's like, okay, maybe you have to get the level 2 rebuke to be able to secure the range creep. But the level 3 spear, when there's no prospect of kills anytime soon, and you know you're playing into Wind Ranger, no Bulwark, that's surprising. Mid lane, what's also surprising is how quickly the Dragon Knight is going down as they bring down In Your Dream. There's Planet throwing in the blood grenade onto Pudge. I am helping, boys, says the position for Faceless Void
Radiant's
as they
middle
do
tower
secure the
is
kill.
under attack.
Oh, but they even dropping the golem. They want to tier 1 gone immediately. Great rotation from your boy Shiro Desne. Just making so much impact. Again, these tanky heroes, even with the level 1 out on the Marcy, it's enough to get through them.
Radiant's
That's
middle
Shiro.
tower has fallen.
Giant killer for sure. Making that impact with the HOD meta. It's funny, the HOD is no more like a meta item, and again, he's just so good on Marcy, but you can play so good with the tempo with this item as well, man. Beautiful rotation. And now DK is not really going to want to be sitting in this lane too much after he shoves it out. Rather go to the jungle. But will he threaten the tower again? I don't think so.
Did pop
Dire's
ultimate,
middle
so he wants to
tower
do
is under
something.
attack.
Maybe there's some stacks to steal. There's a
Yeah,
double
maybe-
camp
maybe
here.
a stacks.
There's no ancients. Oh, this is just a wasted ultimates from In Your Dream.
Fine. Some part, I guess. It is what it is. I think, okay, he's going for the blink first, so he's not going to go like full-man carry route.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Normal DK mid gameplay. I wonder why. Okay, Simple comes out. They're going for Jikroid.
Oh no, I think XM, they found him. Jacroy is gonna be surrounded and killed off. Buck will be happy to be involved. Would have preferred to get the kill, but XM
Radiant's
Bringing
bottom
down this
tower
Wind
is under
Ranger.
attack.
playing very quickly. In general, not just XM, but in general, VG have been playing very quickly with their cores. It's only been Buck that's been static in his lane. Both Shiro and XM have already made moves across the map this early on, and both of those
Dire's
moves
top tower
have
is
helped
under
to secure, not just kills, but also towers to follow up with.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant
Definitely
structures
enough
are
top.
fortified.
Kunka's just been farming his lane the whole game. And the pressure in the tower, so it should be a 1-for-1 trade here. Actually going to go back on the side of BC. Not going to fully commit.
He actually might die. FPZ is dead. He's gonna die for sure. Unleash is gonna be popped by FPZ. Oh, by Shiro rather onto FPZ. FPZ drops a boat behind him. That'll save him for now. Delor will commit his life. Varus also gonna follow up. Planet helping yet again, baby. Getting a kill as well. Involved in 4 kills.
Look at him go.
And on the bright side, they did draw away enough heroes that the bottom tower doesn't fall, but losing 2, even though you save FPZ, that does not feel like it's worth it.
I think it's too bad for all those TP just for support. They might lose their tower here though, but actually to make a TP in here on the low, and Kuka's coming back, so they're looking to fight. They're still a full dragon form here. They're going to commit to this. They're going to make a move with the planet. Can they kill this void?
No, they can't because it's faceless void, baby. He will drop the time lock there. It does end up dying at the very end. Does a very nice zone, but sadly, his life could not be saved. Shiro tried his best, but still, that's a position 4 void. What do you care if he dies? If the enemy team has to commit 3 ultimates to do so.
Yeah, I did defend the tower. Not for long though. It's like 100 HP left. All in all, very good early game from VT. 2k goal lead in 12 minutes. Quite considerable. This Silencer still doesn't have his level 6 yet. This creep wave on the tower should help a little bit. But I think it's going to be very important once he gets that. Kind of a weird game. Nobody really wants to make plays for the side of Draconics. Vici Gaming, they're very happy to look and hunt with this puck, with this Mars, with your faceless boy, buddy. And they're gonna drop
They actually found Jacroy. The carry of this Wind Ranger has been caught out right now. They probably wish they still had access to the time zone, but they're gonna leave her alone. Going on to FBZ first. Chaotic Offering dropped on his head, and the Kunkka is down. In Your Dream came in to render support, but he might only be assisting the pockets of Vici Gaming. Can he escape here? Shiro tosses them both forward, but Delor, beautiful hook to drag In Your Dream out of trouble. Unfortunately, XM will not have that luxury. They will be able to bring down Jacroy. XM chasing onto the Wind Ranger, and now they toss forward with Shiro jumping in with Bach. My goodness, these rebound plays from Shiro have been decimating Reconics here in Game 2.
Radiant's bottom
Honestly,
tower
Shiro has been
fallen.
disgusting on this Marcy. The amount of impact he's had in this game is astounding. For Pause 1 to be involved in 70% of the kills at 14 minutes, top of net worth, won his lane, still has his tower. That's his crazy performance right here. This is some Mama level shit. And now XM gonna get caught in the mid lane though. Actually, he's fine.
It's fine, let's go.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Also,
attack.
Shiro's a better man than me. If the game is going this well for me,
Level 6 now, that sucks. Sorry, carry on.
be honest, bro. If you're playing the game, right, and you're Shiro and the game is going this well, then you buy a Mithril Hammer first, right? Are you actually gonna finish your BKB or are you buying Desolator? I'm buying Desolator.
Surprise!
Oh, bad. I think the BKB is fine. The BKB is fine. The thing on Marcy, like, you genuinely don't need the damage. Like, just survive to get your hits off and it's alright. Then after BKB, you can go straight dataless to just really do damage for like the later portions. Shiro's doing the right thing.
Dyer's
She's
middle
doing the right
tower
thing.
is under attack.
FBZ was gonna get jumped, but he was wise enough to X himself. Planet is here as
I'm
well.
kind of told to get my team this game. I was like, I'm okay in my lane. I'm farming. I'm keeping my tower alive. You guys are just dying across the map. Oh man.
Bro, it's not their fault. They can't deal with the power of this position 4 Faceless Void,
Oh,
man.
face this way. Yeah, the guy's cracked.
Also, remember in the draft
got
I
the-
told you how you play this? You just go all in on the time dilation? My man Planet, were you in my pubs, bro? This looks very familiar to me. Even this build. Well, the pub I played went drums first before the Yules, but this queue looks very familiar.
I'm a believer, bro. I'm a believer. Time zone +4 void.
They're
Any
doing double
teams in my
Yules.
pubs, please pick this.
Oh, come here, I'm an idiot. I saw Buck going Yule Scepter as well, and I was a bit confused at first. Even though we have seen a lot of these Marzers going Yule's like second item. In this game, into a Silencer, Yule's is like so good. You know, bridges the
Yeah,
gap between it,
and-
allowing you to be aggressive in lieu of having the Blink Dagger, but also gives you the defense of the BKB against the global.
For sure. You can cancel the Pudge out. You can kite up the Wind Ranger for the Wind Run. It's just so good. I don't know if you can dodge the Kunga X with Yules anymore. But,
can.
yeah. Okay, then it's like super high value. XM, he's ready to go.
Might actually pop the ultimate here. They're gonna go in. Time zone has been committed with the 2-hero time zone being caught in. Barrison in your dream though, combined to bring down XM first. Too much damage. Beautiful shackle shot from Jacroy. Prevents any additional follow-up from the Mars. He's dead as well. They do manage to bring down the Pudge and the Silencer. Shiro has made his presence known, grabbing a double kill with the Unleash. But they lost 2 cores of their own. Jacroy's shackle shot was pitch perfect. His wind run is about to run out though. Shiro is going to try and jump him. They find him, but Shiro doesn't believe he has the damage without the rest of his team. Shackle shot will be there in the opposite, but it's only to let Shiro know that this fight is indeed over. 2 for 2, but a definite victory for Recon.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That was the first fight FPZ showed up, so he's showing his presence before he even gets his aura item, just clicking his buttons. He's like, yo fam, let me show you guys how to play some Dota here, and it was good, it was good. And this goes to show an important lesson, kids. Do not walk up the enemy high ground to start a fight. It doesn't matter you go 2 in Dream Coil. That is not where you should be going right now. Oh man. Jacroy, there's no golem available, so he should be just fine. Great shackle shot as well. He's okay.
There was also some greed in that fight from Bach. He didn't want to pop his ultimate. He might have to do so now as he has to go top lane. They're going for the quick and easy kill onto Innocence. Shiro will just cut his losses and say, hi there, boss. But no, Shiro's been scouted in vision. FPZ. He went for the torrent first, but he actually goes back, Shiro. The madman, the mad lad going in onto the Kunkka. FPZ might just lose his life here. XM is on him as well, and as he dies, they turn their attention towards Delor. Yule's up onto Varus as well. Delor is dead. Varus is soon to follow. Shiro with another double kill. 8-0-4 Marcy, minute 18. You love to see it.
You know what's even more insane about that play? Shiro still had his 9-second BKB. He had no fear whatsoever. Great TP in and silence from XM, but this Marcy is unstoppable right now. Very similar story to game number 1, where it's like, you know, it looks good for... Okay, actually, this time it didn't look good for Iconics at any point, but yeah, Shiro just beasting right now. Don't know if they're going to have a rapier this time to bail them out there.
Oh, I love his choice as well, going straight for the Aghanims. It's like you said earlier, he recognizes that at this stage of the game with how things are going, he doesn't need damage items, he just needs to make sure he can hit enemies. So going for the Aghanim Scepter straight up, with the BKB in tow already. Good God, who can survive this? DK, you have Blink Dagger going for Orchid. I don't see a BKB, I only see 1 Bracer. You're not tanky enough to survive this. Wind Ranger certainly isn't. And there's no BKB yet on FBZ. And yes, he is going for the early pipe of Insight. And I love the pipe in this game. Enemy team has Warlock, enemy team has the Puck. You need pipe, but you don't have the Crimson Guard. So the pipe is literally immaterial to Shiro.
Yeah, they don't have anything for him right now. Unless it's like a greatest budget of all time in an ulti. But even that, they just have so many ways to counter up. Like the team fight from Vici, on top of this Shiro going crazy, it's just unbelievable. But now they're going to smoke up. They want to contest this Roshan. They don't want to get Shiro even more in his arsenal. Beautiful 3-man.
Oh, God, beautiful hook onto Shiro. Shiro pops the BKB, trying to get out. He's going to survive. Gets the heal. Jacroy Yules into the air, so can't finish him off. Now there's the 2 heroes caught inside the arena and the time zone. Shiro can just wail on them with no interruption. 2 dead in the blink of an eye. Make that 3 as Shiro has now found In Your Dream. In Your Dream is dead as well. Double kill for XM, and he's not done just yet either. Hunting down Varus for the triple kill on the Puck. 4 heroes down. They had the initiation coming, they had the jump, but they just didn't have the damage in time. The counter initiation from Vici was too damn good, and it's not over. Delor's been found. XM is on his ass. Fat Man can't go anywhere. It's gonna end up being a full damn team wipe, baby, as XM finishes off Delor.
Oh man. I mean, this just goes to show the actual value of network in Dota, guys. That was the perfect execution. They get 3-man torrent in the Roshan pit. The hook catches Shiro, but they just don't have the damage to burst him down. He's just got too much farm this game, and they don't have enough farm to counter him. I could maybe argue, I don't know for a fact, I have to go back and like rewind. Actually, I can rewind here. If the global silence came out a bit late, but other than that, like they couldn't have had a better start to the fight, and they just didn't have the damage to burst on Shiro. If they could burst the Marty there, that's an easy team wipe. And that's a free Roshan. All that team fight spells from VG Gaming mean nothing.
Dire's
when
middle tower
Hero
is
is in.
under
But
attack.
if you can't get him in time, that's going to happen. He's just going to turn around and kill everybody. Man, oh man, what a
Did he
performance from
have-
the past 1 and 2 year from VG Gaming so far. 9-1-7 on XM and 9-0-7 on Shiro. That's a hard carry from the boys.
If you can rewind, did Shiro have his point booster in that fight? Because I think he dies without it, without the point booster. He also dies if Jacroy had BKB, because the Wind Ranger was chasing him, about to kill him, got Yules at like the very last second. If that doesn't happen, definitely Jacroy is able to kill off this Marcy, but no BKB on the Wind Ranger. I think there was a point booster already on Shiro. Probably changed everything. And speaking of Yule Scepters, they found one onto Varus here. Silencer about to die, and his death is going to contribute to the Aghanim's fund of Shiro.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Oh my god, the silencer. I went back and watched. He waited on his global silencer. The rock came down to cancel the Pudge ulti. Oh my god, bro, that's so big.
Speaking of ulti, 2 heroes caught. There's going to be the global ult silence right now. Jacroy forced to pop the BKB. It is available at this moment for the Ranger. There still might be a time zone. Not going to get popped just yet. BKB will expire. Varus, though, unable to run away. Bak, no way to catch up to Jacroy. But they'll happily take the 2 deaths on the supports. And this is maybe one of the problems of these supports, right? Is both of them are practically reliant on the solitary spell. Global silence for the silencer, hook for the Pudge. If those spells don't land clean and flush, you just get walked over by VG Gaming.
Okay, well, watching the replay kind of crashed my game, so I had to take the one.
Yo, Scepter, out onto In Your Dream. Time zone is there. Look how slow he is. They even drop the chaotic offering. They're going to ensure they find this kill. In Your Dream does go down. XM also able to find the Dream Coil out onto Jacroy. Remember, he already popped his BKB. It's not available. The Wind Ranger, she's going to die potentially, trying to run herself away. XM, who's going to find the kill? It's going to be Bak in the end. And now XM is on the high ground, looking towards Varus. Will decide against pursuing him. Happy to be able to claim the life of the Wind Ranger. Man, oh man, VG Gaming just turning up the tempo, and Raconic simply can't keep up right now.
Absolute demolition, Derby. I mean, this game was just so well played from Hero. Like, from start to finish. XM also just getting that first blood. They had the counter matchup for him. He's bossing here. My game is officially broken in client, so I'm just watching from how it's cheap.
Lol.
But it's demolition, Derby. It's demolition, Derby. Are they going to go back to the Roshan? I don't know how many seconds behind I am on stream here.
I have 0 delay, 0 second delay, so you're probably like 2 seconds behind potentially.
Oh, okay. Now they're going to be ages in the hands of the market as well. Oh my god.
Hold on, there's a solution to this problem. I'm just going to stream in Discord to see. There you go, brother.
What a legend. The man, the myth, the legend.
We did smoke up on the side of Raconic to try and stop this, but they're way too far afield. You know what's really scary, bro? Click on In Your Dream. Well, you can't be in the game, but look at him. He's still so far away from his BKB. He still only has 378 gold. How he's gonna take so long for BKB to emerge. Shackle Shot doesn't connect. They blink onto Innocence. Innocence might die for this, but no, the Warlock is still alive. He will get bailed out by Shiro with the rebound, and now In Your Dream is the one that's in trouble. Shiro was on top of him. BKB popped right now by the Marcy, looking to turn towards this DK. He's still tanky though. XM gets caught in a shackle, but not dying just yet. XM will come forward onto the DK and kill him off. They do lose Planet, but Planet did his job. He distracted them, and now look where Jacroy is. He's such an awkward position. Does have a BKB to pop. Pops the Wind Run, but this time around, Bak does have the Bulwark. There's nothing that he can do on the Wind Ranger. Tries to TP out, gets caught with the Dream Coil. BKB expires at the very last second, so he ends up losing his life. XM gets the credit for the kill, and VG Gaming take yet another fight.
Man, the Warlock literally went first item plate mill. They tried so hard to kill him. He turns around and he just starts channeling his upheaval. Like, how often do you
Radiant's
actually get
bottom
to
tower
watch
is under
Warlocks
attack.
use the spell to such good effect, kiting up the DK there? Shiro didn't have his ulti there, I think that's why the DK looks so tanky, but even with that, just getting kited up by the Warlock, they ended up them getting wiped in the end. Chikroy doesn't really do anything. Outing the Mars, you said it from the start, just does absolutely
Radiant's
nothing. Just press
bottom
the
tower is
bulwark
under
and walk
attack.
the hell away.
That's why I'm still so shocked that they decided to play carry Wind Ranger. Like, Mars, the Mars K pick, I guarantee you, right, that in their discussion from VG Gaming, when they picked the Mars, because remember, both of them were first pick, I guarantee you that they were like, bro, if we just pick Mars, then either they have to shift the Wind Ranger to 4, where we don't think they can win, or they'll play it 1, and we definitely win, because we have the Mars. And early on in the laning phase, when Bark had 0 points bulwarked, he seemed very squishy against Wind Ranger. But now, literally, he's being less than tickled, bro. Like, they were throwing marshmallows at him in that fight.
Enjoying the hits more than anything. Oh, they're gonna go for the tier 2 push. I really like this, not wasting any time. Using this first exit to maximum effect.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Probably gonna go for more here. They don't have the Warlock out, but they do have the time zone. The most important spell in the game for sure.
High key, I'm not even joking, right? As the BKB duration starts to reduce to 6 seconds for Jacroy, time dilation becomes a huge problem. Like a very, very big problem.
Radiant's top
It's very
tower
annoying
is
as
under
Wind Ranger to
attack.
play into the time dilation.
Like, those few extra seconds on your win run is awful. Shackle shot so important. I'm a believer, Sneh. I'm a believer. He's like 2 kills on both your courts, but
Hero in trouble. He's right in front of Delul and Jacroy. Didn't pop his BKB in time. He's falling low, but get bailed out by Bark, who pops the arena. Wind Ranger can't put any more damage. They lose the silencer immediately, and they now want to chase after the cores. They find them both inside the time zone. FBZ is going to be the first to fall. There will be a shackle shot onto Shiro, so they at least take away the Aegis. But now with the Yules up onto the Wind Ranger, Jacroy is going to get speared back. Shiro is right there. God's rebuke from Bark puts him low. Shiro puts him over. 4-for-1 exchange, and they just call it, Camille. GG, well played. The power of Shiro is just too damn much for them.
I think the two lessons from this game: ban out the Shiro, Marcy, and also don't let XM get his puck. You pick this DK to counter the pucking lane. You lose the lane, and in the game, I mean, the impact of these two cores was astounding. And even Buck, I mean, he had an absolutely awful laning phase. Look at his impact by the end of this game: 17 assists, getting all these items to kite up the enemies, keep his cores alive. It was actually just a masterclass performance from the core players, especially Shiro and XM. Between the two, I do think Shiro has to get the MVP still, because he didn't even have a single death this game. He had a perfect game. But both of them, it's like an A+ game and an A++ game. There's no other way to say it. Like, they just bossed them in game number 2.
Perfect itemization for Shiro. I will say the reason I'm also happier to give Shiro the MVP is because Shiro did it all by himself. XM did get gifted the first blood, you know, which allowed him to choose the lane.
True.
He did much better in that lane than he should have. Like, this lane is supposed to be atrocious, but the first blood helped him recover, helped him get that earlier bottle, so he was able to do things in the mid lane. But man, Shiro did really well. I do think though that at the end of the day, I feel like this was a draft loss, man. Like, these two supports, right, Pud, Silencer, what do they actually do outside of hook and silence,
Nothing.
right? When global is down or you've missed your hook,
Nothing.
the heroes do nothing. They literally just free gold. 11 deaths on the Pudge, and I'm not even really surprised, right? FPZ, he had a decent, okay time in the lane, not an amazing time, but again, this is not supposed to be a win condition, and I still don't understand why would you move Wind Ranger to carry when they already picked Mars. They had the Mars there, like early in the picks. Like, I don't get it, bro.
I mean, I don't understand why they changed so much in their draft and decided Reconics. You literally had a formula that worked in game number 1. You're picking all these weird-ass things. You're moving in your dream off the Kunkka, which he was much better. He dumpstered XM mid in game number 1. Like, he was 700 net worth ahead. Nobody feeding first blood. No funny business like that. He just outplayed him. And now you're putting him on a +2 DK with the fire facet. I don't know. It was just, this is a write-off game. I really like that they just called GG. They said, F this game. GG, go next. Because yeah, there's nothing really to pull away positively from Reconics this game.
We spoke about it in game one when we saw XM picking Tiny, right? We were like, when he plays active heroes, we want to see him on his Storm or his Puck. And as well as he played on the Tiny, and he did play really well. One of the reasons they stayed in that game as long as they did, you can see the difference. When he's on one of his actual real heroes, you're like, oh, okay, I see. I understand. I see the difference.
And I believe that silencers are really good counter to Puck, but in this game, like, XM had a beyond free game. He just dominated.
Yep.
He just dominated. I did go back and watch that replay. They did make a mistake. If they used the global silence after they hooked the Marcy, there would have been no Warlock ulti to counter the Punch out, and they probably would have killed her, and maybe would have seen a game. But I mean, if you have to go down to such margins from so early in the game, then that's like you say, it's a draft mistake. They have to just do something different in the drawing board.
Well, we still have one more game of this best of 3 series. So game 3 is going to be coming up in just a moment. The teams are probably already in the lobby. Yeah, they are away. So we're going to take a quick break. And when we return, the finale of Reconics versus Vici Gaming. All right, we... Welcome back, y'all. We're here for Game 3, Vici Gaming versus Reconics in a very fun matchup. So far, it has been very back and forth. Even though Game 2 was very stompy from Vici Gaming, they did it in such impeccable fashion that it was still very entertaining. And of course, Game 1 was just an hour-long slobber knocker. But now, heading into Game 3, Camille, where do you think the momentum is right now? Who are you actually backing for this Game 3 win?
I'm still trying to get over the use of the word slobber knocker. That's the first time I've heard it. It sounds based, so well done. Game 3, I do gotta feel more in favor of Vici Gaming here. They dominated Game 1 for most of the game, and it was an epic comeback from Reconics to win game number to come back and win it. And then Game 2 was an absolute wash. So the momentum really got to be with Vici. They could have this could have easily been a 2-0 already. So the fact that it's at Game 3 is already good credit to Reconics, but I'm not sure I'm liking the start. Going back for this Wind Ranger, it didn't really do much in the last game. Stealing away the Tiny from XM, which looked pretty good in game number 1. It's kind of nice for Game 3. I think it's another flex hero, can play pause 4, can play pause 2. This could be a flex Wind Ranger. This could be a pause 4 Wind Ranger and a pause 1 Wind Ranger like we saw in the last game. Many ways you can go for this draft, but just start from Vici, man. You have a lane dominator, Shadow Fiend mid. You have your team fight, the combination team fight of Shadow Fiend and Mars is ridiculous. Great in the mid game, great scaling to the late game. I already like Vici's draft. Like, there's just so much love here.
You also have to remember that XM, this is not just a regular Shadow Fiend Mars combination. This is XM Shadow Fiend. This hero, right, literally carried this man through TI and almost won him at TI Grand Finals. Unfortunately for us, Ame decided he wanted to feed, so he had to lose. But XM almost won that game by himself. So you know that when he's playing Shadow Fiend, it's serious business, bro. Now we're here to play some real Dota. And of course, Bach, his Mars, the lane wasn't great, let's be honest, but the game was phenomenal. So putting these two heroes back together, and then we get Planet Rubik. I'm done, bro. I'm finished. I'm done. GG, well played. Reconics, I hope you enjoyed your time here in the upper bracket, but that shit's over now, bro. You're gonna lose here.
Yo, bad Planet on his signature Rubik. And Rubik Mars is also a disgusting dual lane as well. Like, Rubik not always the strongest laner, but you had that wave sharp ability, damage reduction in combination with the Mars always feels good. It's a notable combo for a reason. You get the lift into spear. I don't know. Reconics had a good plan for game 1, right? Even the fact that I said, okay, Vici kind of dominated and lost in the end to the Rapier and things. There was a time, you remember very early on, there was like a 6k goal lead. We said that maybe they could have played more aggressive. They could have done more things. So I'm not sure why they've like fully abandoned what worked in the first game. I don't know if we're being too negative or they have something else cooking in the kitchen, but right now, hey, it ain't looking good, Chief. You
have to remember as well that even in game 1, things were not looking good until the Rapier. And the Rapier happened during a high ground siege. They were in the base. They took the mid lane of barracks. If that Rapier doesn't arrive, Gyro just dies. They get another lane. The game's over, and they just win. They have megas at that point. So it's still a bit dicey.
Okay, but before the game got bad, right? Obviously, once we got to the mid game, the Morphling looked really good. But there was like a time where it was like 20 minutes in, 6k goal lead. Not that goal lead means anything, but like, I don't know. I don't think it was as extreme of a game, like of a failed game plan. Even though they won the game, it's funny to say that. We'll see. They're going for all the different heroes now, but bringing out the Phoenix as well. Nice sort of counterplay to the.
Bro, look at the last ban on Reconics before the Phoenix.
Faceless Void. That's crazy.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, shout out Planets. Shout out
5
Planets.
seconds remaining.
For that Void performance. Wait, by the way, actually, before we even... What did you think? We didn't really talk about that in the game. What did you think of the Void?
I think they could have picked any other pause 4 in the game, and it would have been... in the game, and it would have been better. Or done the same thing, you know?
Fair enough.
Radiant
Reconics, like you said, went for Phoenix and now follow that up with a Hoodwink. Marco, I was sad when Hoodwink went out of the meta, but I really like Hoodwink. Unfortunately, here we have another problem.
Ever been out of the meta?
Bro, like the last year. Remember 2 years ago where it was every game, first phase, every game, no matter what, you found a way to get Hoodwink, right? And then last year, If it wasn't Crit, who played Hoodwink last year
5
that wasn't named
seconds
Crit?
remaining.
That's fair. That's fair. Crit did make it look really good himself.
The thing
Oh
that
my
I'm
God,
worried
they
about
gave-
though, I'm worried about this, nah? Wind
He gave
Ranger,
XM Puck.
Phoenix, Hoodwink. Do any of these heroes sound great to you against Mars?
Nope. I mean, the Phoenix is not too bad, but like they just gave XM Puck
10
again. It's like they don't
seconds
want to win this
remaining.
game. I'm not gonna lie. I know I don't want to encourage betting because
5
I
seconds
don't.
remaining.
I condemn betting, right? You know.
Let's hear where's this
But
gonna
you
go?
guys-
Where's
I
this
know
gonna
the
go?
betting people are in the chat always
Dire
asking, "Oh, who
team
should you bet
back.
for? Who should you bet for?" In this game, just put your money on BG Gaming. This is easy money. They gave XM Puck again, Shiro Shadowfiend. So if it's a past 4 tiny playing up against Shadowfiend lane, oh my god.
To make matters
Probably
worse
a
about
mid-SF.
this is that you don't have
But Tiny.
any, and I do mean
10
any instant
seconds
disable from
remaining.
Raconics right now. How do you kill this puck? Like Tiny, yes, can come in, copy with the
5
avalanche, but
seconds remaining.
the follow-up is not that easy, right? Hoodwink has to be in position to immediately lay out the bushwhack.
Radiant team
Wind Ranger
back.
has to be there for the shackle. Both of those things can hit, and then Mars just jumps in, interrupts the follow-up damage regardless. I'm concerned, man. I'm concerned about this draft. And I also don't like the fact that, like, a lot of their damage right now from Raconics, it's a lot of magic damage. Yes, there is physical damage from the sharpshooter as well as from the Wind Ranger, who I presume will be
10
carry again.
seconds remaining.
But have you ever tried playing carry
Dire
Wind Ranger
team
into
back.
Rubik? Pretty BKB, it's a very miserable experience. Not because of the lift, but because of the Fade Bolt. You do the Wind Ranger the ultimate, right? The Wind Run. Oh, not the Wind Run, sorry. The Focus Fire has damage reduction, and it has damage reduction from the Fade Bolt. You just do no damage in these fights.
Yeah, I know.
10
And I really think the
seconds
puck is,
remaining.
like you said, they have no lockdown to catch him. And like his silence is so
5
good against
seconds remaining.
like 3 out of these 4 heroes. The leash is really good against 3 out of these 4 heroes. Again, it's XM Puck. I don't know what we're doing here. You know, I see the Viper respect ban from first ban of the draft, but I don't know if I'm happy with this puck making it so far either.
Yeah.
I don't know if they have any plan to deal with it in this final pick. I think Vex's foot wouldn't have been a terrible carry shot for them either. But I don't know. It's not looking good so far.
We'll see.
Radiant
Raconics do
team
have the
pick.
24 pick.
So it's most likely they're going to pick a...
Dire
Is this a
team
mid-tiny?
pick.
Ooh. This is a
Interesting.
problem. This is a problem.
So that's your Wind Ranger does even less damage now.
Yeah, less damage from the wind, and also when the Tiny and the
Oh,
Hoodwink
zero
want to put
damage.
in their burst damage, then you just heal it off, and there's no problem. And now
10
you can put
seconds
the,
remaining.
you can just protect the puck at all times as long as the Omni-Knight's in range.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and you can get away with laning with the Shadow Fiend as well. It's pretty nice. So it's going to be a pause 2 Tiny, pause 1 Wind Ranger. Supports have to go for off lane, unless they play off lane Tiny. Or maybe
Off
pause
lane
3
Phoenix.
Phoenix.
Face the
You may
light.
now
Oh, they
select
got
your
Dawnbreaker.
heroes.
I would prefer if they played Carry
Interesting.
Dawn. I want Carry Dawn. It's not Carry Dawn.
Is Carry Dawn still a thing?
It's not really a thing, but I think it could have been a thing in this game. I just really don't feel like this Wind Ranger is going to do anything, man. We already saw what she's like against the Mars. Rubik adds a little bit of extra hurt to the Wind Ranger's damage, and now there's an Omni Knight as well. Are you kidding me? And if you pick this Dawnbreaker, you play her as an off lane, right? This would be one thing if they say, I don't know, if they had like some Tide, some Centaur, you know, there's some Axe even, right? Immediately, hell, even FBZ Beastmaster would have been amazing. Jump in, immediate stun, we continue the fight. Now the stuns from the Dawnbreaker, it takes a while. These
10
heroes from
seconds
VG Gaming,
remaining.
because you lack lockdown, they should be able to get away from the stun. And you kind of want to be able to
5
pair
seconds
the...
remaining.
I always like Dawnbreaker when there's like an ultimate, well, from the off lane at least. If there's another ultimate that I can play with, right? And then we go in, we stun everybody. Let's say it was a Puck instead of a Tiny mid lane, right? Puck Dream Coils, come in with the Solar Guardian, stun everybody, we complete the fight. If Tiny doesn't get like the perfect avalanche, if Wind Ranger doesn't get the perfect shackle shot, if Hoodwink doesn't find the perfect bushwhack, these heroes just walk away. And then you're like,
There's
okay,
nothing to kind of combo with the Dawnbreaker either. It's not like one of those games where you just rush the axe and you're like all over the map playing with your team. It's like maybe it's like you want to try Winnie's lane, go like Blade Mail, that kind of build. I don't see. I mean, if they win the lane, like let's say the Lul and FBC kind of like body the lane and kill Shiro like 2-3 times, then maybe could be good. But I also think like, you know, Dawnbreaker wins a lot of lane matchups, but I don't know if SF Omni Knight is going to be one of those matchups, to be honest. Who
That is a
beats
tough
SF
lane,
in lane? Safe lane is like mid lane also. Like nobody beats safe lane SF really.
That's a tough lane matchup. And the thing is, because you're playing from the off lane, you're going to be building like BKB, maybe the Ags, but you're not going to be building into any damage items. So all your damage really has to come from this Wind Ranger. And I don't know. I'm very skeptical. Very, very skeptical. However, Sharpshooter can make the difference. And Phoenix, you know, my boy Lizard loves Phoenix, so just for his sake, we'll gas up the Phoenix a little bit and say they have a chance.
predicted this.
Prepare.
I don't hate
for
the
battle.
Phoenix pick, funny enough. All the picks I don't like in this draft. I don't hate the Phoenix.
It's a pretty good Phoenix game, yeah. Like the Mars is a bit of an issue because it like separates you from the fight, but if the Mars doesn't separate you from the fight, you at least force him to have to use Arena to back off, and or you can like control the turn of the engagement. If he doesn't find you, he never wants to Arena anyway. And to make matters even better, you only really have SF as a big source of attack speed, at least until the puck gets Parasma. So that should be fine.
I think this SF should go like that MOM, Dragon Lance, BKB build, right? For safe lane.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
We'll see.
He might not go the full MOM. Well, he might go MOM and then like just similar before the
30
first fight.
seconds to battle.
But yeah, definitely needs that lifesteal in that range. Oh, also, speaking of game 3s or 3s in general, right? Unfortunately, I can't announce to you that there's Half-Life 3 coming out or Portal 3 or any of that. But I can dispense with the gospel, evangelize to y'all about JJK Season 3, bro.
Whoa.
Have you seen that shit come, yo, bro?
The
Whoa.
battle begins.
Bro.
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah.
In fact, actually, if you haven't seen JJK Season 3, switch up the stream and go,
Yeah,
go
fuck
watch
the
that
game,
thing
bro.
right
Trust-
now. Honestly.
So I said this to D the other day, nah? And I wonder what your opinion is going to be. So Season 3, Episode 4, you know, the perfect preparation one with Mikey and everything, the newest one?
One of the greatest anime
I think it's
episodes of all
I think it's
time.
actually the greatest single anime episode I've ever seen in my life. And I can't think of a counter example.
Yo. No, that shit was amazing. Wow. I actually, base take. 100% agree. 100% agree.
My man.
As the kids say.
Bro, that episode was 28 minutes. It literally took me 2 hours to watch the episode the first time because I kept rewinding and being like, what the hell am I seeing?
I was astonished. Actually, the whole of Season 3, I was like, wow. But this episode 4, I mean, it just pushed the baton to a level. I didn't think JJK anime could reach, because I love the manga. I was like, yo, the manga is like whatever. Season 2, there was some good stuff in the anime like that you didn't see in the manga, but this Season 3 like really pushed the baton. Like the art, the direction, even like, I know it's crazy to talk about like shots in an anime because you're not technically shooting it, but the way they
those
frame
shots.
things, oh my god, the shots are
Those
amazing.
compositions are something else. And to make matters even better, right, the fact that every episode has a different art style is incredible to me.
Yeah.
Different art style and different art direction. Every episode, it's one thing if it's like, all right, first episode looks like this, the rest. No, every episode is a distinct masterpiece in and of itself.
Facts.
Oh.
It's kind of insane to think that okay, this is the last we're gonna talk about JJK, guys. To think one of like the most mainstream shonen, I think is honestly one of the most underrated anime. JJK, for as good as it is and as many people rate it, like the non-JJK people really underrate how good JJK is. And I stand by that opinion.
One of our homies in the talent space, I got him to watch JJK and he was telling me that he believes it's the most generic basic anime he's ever seen. But I'm not gonna call him out on stream. I'm gonna message you later.
Call him
motherfucker.
out. Drop the man's name right now.
The Rubik does end up going down. Planet Rubik. We were gassing him up in the draft. Well, I was, but can't do this to me, man. Maybe it was a caster's curse. Maybe it was my fault. My bad, bro.
Once again, Bak is having a poor lane and Jikro is doing okay. As well as the Dragon Knight didn't work against the puck, but without the low feeding here, this time In Your Dream is actually beating out the puck. 7 denies, more CS. He's even got an extra wave coming in here, so he's definitely got way more CS in this puck right now.
Your team is playing very well on this puck. I'm gonna go and try to snag up some water runes. That's actually so smart from In Your Dream. Like what he did there, throwing out the tree, right? He knew that the puck was gonna face shit, but he also knew that it was gonna give him time to get the additional creep before the puck came back to lane. Okay. high level mid lane mechanics. Well done.
Maybe this guy just hates DK, bro. Look at how much better he's Game 1, he styled on his V1, he's mid lane, and Game 3, he's winning. So DK is the only common denominator. I was just shocked to see a mid DK with the red facet, that's all.
But In Your Dream is having a spectacular time in this mid lane. Down bottom, FBZ is also having a very good time on the Dawnbreaker. Outpacing the Shadow Fiend in the CS department. Laning very, very well. Right now, the supports are on their own little adventure. And that's the one weakness of the Omni Knight, right? Very defensive support. Can't really aggress onto the enemy offlaner. So under those conditions, with an aggressive lane like Dawnbreaker Hoodwink, even if you aren't getting kills, you can always make sure that you get the advantage in the CS department.
That's for sure. Very well done by FBZ to compete so well against the Shadow Fiend. And up top, Bach did again. This offlane is an absolute disaster. It's 2 deaths now. And it's not far off the next one. What's going on with your boy Fate behind in his laning stages? Every single game he's just getting absolutely shat on.
Well, to make matters worse, Tidebound, that was the last team it was on. It was the same at TI, right? His lanes were not good at TI. He played a lot better as the game progressed at that tournament as well.
That's fair. Maybe besides the Lycan, we was bossing from the start, but I guess Lycan was just broken at TI.
Also, check this out, bro. You can tell he's adapted to the previous game. In the last game, you waited to like, what, level 7, level 8 to get appointed to Bulwark. Here, level 3 already has it. He understands. He's like, nah, bro. No way, dude. I'm not going to deal with this again.
That's so funny. I really want to see what In Your Dream does on this Tiny this game. He's really dominating the mid lane for now. So it's a very tough lane for Puck. It's not like
has been killed.
the easy lane by any stretch of the mean, but hopefully he gets his dagger super fast and makes some plays for his team. Because they're gonna need it.
He's the only one that can really make plays, right?
For sure.
Well,
and
so
STG
far.
has kept pace with the Shadow Fiend in the lane. That's really impressive. Once Shadow Fiend's level 5, it gets kind of dicey. But even so, the Lulz also got his levels on the Hoodwink, so there's always like that return threat on kills as well. A lot of burst damage between Hoodwink and Dawnbreaker in the laning stage.
They even brought the Phoenix here, so they might want to try and collapse onto the Shadow Fiend, but something is awry. Innocence is going to grab the Watcher. He knows something's up, yep. He'll come start out the Phoenix. The word came from the top lane that, hey, someone's alone, but they will still be able to bring down the Omni Knight. Nonetheless, though, the primary prize is denied to them. Shiro walks away safe.
The first game I ever played against the Dawnbreaker, I was playing Ogre Magi. Now, before Dawnbreaker came into the game, like, Ogre Magi could literally trade in with anybody, especially other melee heroes. First game I play against this hero and I just die like 3 times and then I'm like, oh my god, never again, not against the Dawnbreaker. And I feel like Omni Knight, similar thing. Usually can be a strong bully in lane sometimes and stuff, but against Dawnbreaker, no ways, man. This hero is just the killer of other melees.
It's a Starbreaker's fault, man. It's so good.
Yeah, it's stupid. Luckily, he doesn't do much other than that as the game progresses. Who got the rune?
Decroy already has his whole map of his items planned out. Knows exactly what he wants to do in this game.
Radiant are scanning.
Definitely a BKB game, though. Like, you can't delay that item for too long. Against Park, Rubik, damn Shadow Fiend. Can't play without the BKB. There might be a big contest for this shrine here. Instead, the contest is going to happen on the other side. Park is being surrounded here, but they back off, leave Delol behind as XM also made his appearance known. Securing the kill onto the Hoodwink.
They were kind of late to rotate on VT at the bottom. Because I also thought that's where it's going to go down there. Bottom side of the map on the shrine, but up top they managed to do what they needed to do, so it's all good in the end. 1-for-1 trade.
Do you also have the problem where whenever somebody says shrine, at first your brain thinks of the old shrines before it defaults to Shrine of Wisdom?
I don't know, man. I just call it Wisdom. I even forget it's a shrine, bro. I called it Wisdom Ruin still. I'm like still 2 patches behind. So I'm behind you, but not that far behind in the meta, you know? Man, I miss those old friends were actually creeping, bro.
Get the compulsion
The always the
system.
carrier might just go there by
Unlike
themselves
most
and
of
like,
your
I need
mates,
this to go back to
I'm a
lane.
model of self-control.
And I'm a carry player, so I know that shit was toxic.
The amount of times I griefed my team where it's like the whole team's dying and I could just wait 3 seconds, but I'm like, nah, bro, I need this right now to take the next stack, bro. Come on, understand.
We've had some
Oh.
wild metas in Dota.
Jeez.
Truly.
You know, honestly, it's a legitimate miracle that this game ended up like being a big esport because of how stupid the game actually is. Like, it's the deepest game ever. It's the best game ever, but it's also sometimes it's like, this is the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. What the hell is this?
I think Richard Lewis once complained, or Thorin, or one of these like non-Dota fools, right? Complained once that like Dota is the only game where like the map is always changing, like the core of the game is always changing. Like in football, the feel is the same. In basketball, it's the same. Dota is the only one where they like change the actual core of the game being the map, because that's what Dota is, just one giant map, right? And they change it all the time.
Yeah.
And each one is like wild as hell in its own way, you know?
That's why we love this game, man. That's why we love this game.
The best post ever made in Dota 2. You remember when 7.00 came out?
Yeah.
And Malini wrote that blog where people were like, yo, this is so different. This is not like normal Dota or whatever. And he wrote basically he wrote an essay about how he trusts in Ice Frog. In the land of the
I
Ice
remember
Toad,
that. Yeah.
everything will go well. Just wait for it. And bro, there's not been a harder cook in the Dota 2 scene ever. Because that shit was just facts.
Shout out also to Richard Lewis and Thorin for unblocking me on Twitter. Much appreciated, boys.
Actually, I'm pretty sure that's Elon Musk to thank. Because once he bought the app, he was blocked by so many people. He just removed the block, like all the
I
blockers.
actually know who to thank. I know the direct person to thank, but we ain't gonna talk about it.
Yeah.
So far, though, I feel like this game, if you're on the side of Reconics, you're very happy with how things have panned out. Like, your lanes you've won all of your lanes. They've been impeccable. You got a lot more farm than you maybe should have on some of these heroes. But the question is always, what will come next? Because Vici, even in the game that they won, the only lane that was like impeccable was the Shiro lane, right? The XM lane went better than expected because of the first blood. He was just able to like hang within your dream and survive that lane and trade evenly with him. Shiro did amazingly. Puck did really badly, but broadly speaking, Vici's power is not in the laning phase. It's what happens when the lanes collapse.
This will be a very interesting game for sure. It's funny, XM is still somehow ahead of net worth of this tiny year. Who fed him this time? Oh, the lure again. Oh my god, in your dream, my poor guy. See,
No, to be fair, that wasn't a feed. He had to rotate halfway across the map to go contest the Wisdom Crown. So that's just a fair play.
Okay,
that's
fair,
just fine.
fair.
That's just fine. Because in the meantime, In Your Dream was still able to soak up most of the lane by himself. It just is unfortunate that these early kills mean so much because the puck got juiced up. That has more net worth than the tiny despite losing the lane. What the hell?
Hey, that's a problem with Dota. Okay, it's not a problem. The old Dota 2 mid lane stuff was super toxic, but it doesn't really matter anymore if you're 20 CS behind. You just need one big stack. You get one lucky KS, and you're back in the game, Oh, you just do the Malrine classic. You go fetch the creep wave and run it to the jungle or something.
Yo, here's a controversial opinion, Camille.
Yeah.
Well, we've got time, I guess, since everybody's DCing. Controversial opinion.
For sure.
I think Malrine, especially how he was playing last year, has made a very, and I mean very strong case to be on the top 5 mid laners that we've actually seen play this game. For
sure. I think it was kind of funny enough. Honestly, I think the only team that had a chance to beat Falcons, besides Extreme, I guess they went to game 5, whatever. I think Team Nigma actually had a fair chance to beat them because they had the one counter to the melee. Malrine started the melee meta in the mid, right, with the Earthshaker and Sand-King and stuff. But Sumer was the only guy who knew how to beat that. He was playing the Moita, going the HOD, where he fucked them in the lane, and then he pressured the tower. So it would have been interesting to see that Nigma versus Falcons game. See if Sumer would have been able to do it to the king of the melee mids. But besides that theoretical plan, like there was literally nobody, and I mean nobody who had an answer for Malrine. Like he just did his thing on his heroes every single game.
I will
That's an
say,
astounding amount of impact.
there's only one slight disagreement I have with you, right? Malrine was the best at playing the melee mid-meta, but the melee mid-meta actually started at TI 2023. Who was it? Do you remember who the VP mid laner was in that team? Kiritich was playing carry. I think he plays for BetBoom now, actually. So let me quickly check BetBoom's page.
2023 was what year? What TI was it? 11,
Seattle TI.
12,
Seattle TI.
10, 11, 12. I don't know which one it is.
I don't know the numbers. I just know. Hold on. I'm going to go find it quickly. 2023 would have been TI 12, I believe. And playing mid lane for VP. Squadix. Yes. I specifically remember at that tournament, right? Just as people were starting to play the Bristlebacks every single game from the offlane, because that Bristleback in that tournament was absurd. Where people would even go like, 1 point cold spray, rush Ags, and was still enough to do like astonishing amounts of damage. So Squadix started playing Primal Beast first, right, in the mid lane to try and counter these Bristlebacks, and he'd rush Ag and Interceptor to make sure that they have the quick way to get the kill on this hero. And then he started playing Earthshaker, and then he started playing, it wasn't Centaur, it was another hero, Mars, yes. Started playing Mars from the mid lane. Tactic which was also adopted by Gunnar before he moved to the offlane. That's, I think, one of the reasons why he was happy to move to the offlane, because he was like, oh, Mars is meta mid, so I can just keep doing this. And then it just went out of favor last year a little bit, except for VP. Squadix was still playing the very similar style. Here and there, obviously, he'd have his Storms, his Invokers or whatever, but he stuck to playing these melee mid-heroes, and then Malrine perfected it. Because Malrine... Bro, I remember thinking, when I was watching the finals, I was like, look, if anybody plays Sand King mid, the hero seems very underwhelming. But when Malrine plays it, good fucking God.
It looks
appears absolutely
disgusting,
broken.
bro. Yeah. I don't know, he was kind of game-breaking that tournament. It's quite funny. I said, actually, when Falcons just formed, before AUI joined, key point. So before they started winning, I said, player for player, this is one of the most skilled rosters ever.
Yeah.
And then they had a brain put onto that roster in the form of AUI, and history has been written since,
Also, it's not just AUI, bro. It's the combo between AUI and Snaking. Because remember, they were the ones that came up with the Wraith Pack meta as well.
True. There's it has a good what do they call it? I was listening to AUI, he calls it the old and the young. They have a good mix of the old people and the young people in the team, and that's where the true fire comes, You have the superstars in Amar and Malrine, and then you have like the wisdom of like your Snakings and your Crits and shit, And
then you have the stability of Skeeter. For many years, it's like this. For many years, I was trashing Skeeter for many years, right? And then one day I sat down and I thought about it. I was like, why have like captains like PPD, who, might not have been the greatest Dota player in the world, but understood the game and was really good at scouting talent. Why do brothers like him, 33, all of these men insist on playing with Skeeter? And then you see it after a while and you're like, oh, I understand. Top lane. Jikro being gone on as we unpause right now, but he does have the heal from the Solar Guardian. FBZ is here. Shiro's still okay though, drops the Requiem. Should be able to get himself out of here. They came for the advanced pincer movement, and it did not work out in the end. Vici Gaming forced to back off.
Luckily, they managed to save Shiro there. Great response from Iconics, bringing everybody there. Save up the important heroes, keep the tier 1 tower alive. Wind Ranger needs this, especially at this point in the game, so protecting what they need the most at the right time. Like good game evaluation there.
Also, without the Supernova as well. That's gonna emerge soon for Varus. They've left him mid just to soak up some experience. This tower not really under real threat. Shiro is farming the jungle right now. XM, although he is going to be playing in the mid lane, not really the hero you think of when you think of somebody just brutalizing the tier 1 tower. So Varus should get this experience, and he might even get a kill here. In Your Dream comes through with the Avatars onto planet. They want to find this Rubik, but they lose the Phoenix first. It's a trade, but less experience for the Phoenix and longer duration before the level 6.
In Your Dream is like, finally a support walks in to give me a kill for once. Oh man, good for him, good for him. So again, shout out XM's Puck, man. He's really managed to snowball this game, keeping a big lead over the Tiny. We had a
Dire's
tough
bottom
lane
tower
against
is under attack.
In your dream, still about 1,000 away off the Blink Dagger. Once he gets that, he'll really look to make moves with his team. Then finally, he can combo up with a Dawnbreaker as well. Who's going for the pipe bowl first? Okay, interesting. Pipe first this game. Is there really that? I guess I don't know.
I mean, Puck, Rubik, Shadow Fiend. I feel like there's enough magic damage to justify this.
True. So it's quite interesting. The Shadow Fiend is going Dragon Lance and then into the MOM. I'm surprised he didn't go the MOM first for the farming ability. Maybe he wants to like put more pressure in the lane. Doesn't want to let FPC come and just farm you free.
Either that or maybe he just wanted the stats. He was afraid of being drove upon.
Yeah.
Either way,
Did he block
the tier 1 tower is very, very
Dire's
healthy.
bottom tower is under
He's
attack.
still the top of the net worth right now, so should still have both of these items at a very decent clip.
Huge stacks here on the Radiance. Not that big on the Dire. But unfortunate for the Tiny. I feel like if there's one nice big stack, he could have had his cycle by now.
Radiant's tower is under
But it is what it is. Oh my god, XM will get so much gold from this ancient stack, yeah.
This is unfortunate. I guarantee you, when Buck came in, right? Because you could see he was started stepping on Buck, right? Puck was telling him, yo, bro, come through. And he's probably told him, bro, I had to go 1 point bulwark to only have level 2 on the God's Rebuke. And Puck told him, nah, bro, that's more than enough damage. And then you saw what happened after he rebuked. He immediately just walked away to be like, yeah, bro, there's fuck all damage on the spell right now. And Puck was like, yeah, okay, my bad, bro, I understand.
You think the mid player cares about the CS of the off-lane player in the medium cap? Nah, fuck that. XM is like, bro, my which play timing? What are you doing, bro? Oh man, the mid players. Okay, so let's, while we got a bit of a lull in the game, who are the biggest babies in Dota? Is it mid players or is it carry players?
Mid players for sure. Because carry players, what's the most annoying thing a carry player is going to do, right? He's going to be like, I'm better than everybody, I can skip BKB and buy mobility items, whatever. What's the most annoying thing mid player will do? Type GG at 3 minutes and just keep chain feeding. And you're just like, well, okay. Hell, carry players will even just, when a carry player is griefing you, what do? They disappear into the jungle, right? They just don't come out until they feel they're ready to fight. So you're playing 4v5, which sucks. But if you're playing with a griefing mid player, they deliberately play badly and give away kills. And therefore, you're playing 4 versus 6, which is even worse.
True. Let's just say there's a reason that Tofu and Celery used to play 3v1 mid for half the game in the first 10 minutes for Gaming Gladiators.
Dire
Shout out to Boy Quinn though. In the pro games, he was an untiltable mountain.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I love that qualifier into the pro teams. Oh, man.
No, in the pub games, he just say Quinn with the wrong pronunciation of the Q and he's walking down mid. Oh man, Buck, he's in trouble. First reveal of the Blink Dagger, looking good for now.
He's dead for sure on Buck. He's gonna get brought down, but he might not be the only one. XM comes through as well, trying to bring down this Wind Ranger. Will succeed in these efforts. Dawnbreaker showed up with the Solar Guardian, but it might have been a mistake. She walked into the Dream Coil, got herself caught in it, and ends up losing her life. So that's 2 cores down for the side of Reconics. The TP out from the Tiny will be good, but Vici Gaming straight up outplay the side of Reconics in that top lane engagement.
Is under attack.
They had to burst the Mars there before he gets to the arena. Like the TPs came out, yes, but without the arena, everybody can get out. He can get out of dodge there. Once the arena comes up on like field of HP, it's full on disaster time. The counter from the SF Requiem plus the fuck.
Just raise back.
Crazy.
Shackle shot out onto Planet, looking to get the kill. Sharpshooter from Jalo will be able to secure it. Now they're chasing after one. Here we go. 2 heroes caught in the avalanche. Beautifully done by In Your Dream. But the salvation will emerge from Shiro, who drops the Requiem, sends everybody back. They lose both of their supports, but XM will live due to the efforts of Shiro.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So you know what's funny? How he still had the Requiem earlier when he was going to use it on the Dawnbreaker, and then he cancelled it to be like, nah, you're not worth the Requiem, and he just like kicked him down. So after they killed Jikroy when they were fighting by the tier 1 tower, so he still had it for that disengage at least. They were going back to the top lane, but both teams just want to fight it out here. Kinda crazy. So if he did push out mid.
Also, I just remembered why we have producers normally when we work, because I forgot to turn off our camera scenes. A lot of y'all might have been watching the game with our faces filling shit up. My bad. That's on me. Mid lane. They're looking towards the Hoodwink. Hoodwink is gone. Delol taken away by XM. And again, bro, the laning phase garbage. The game, Buck is playing some Dota.
100%, 100%. We'll get the tower now with this wagon, surely.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Quite interesting the way this game's kind of pan out as well. Like, both teams really put an emphasis on like keeping the laning phase going for as long as possible. Nobody made like super hardcore plays to like bring down towers and things. It's just like holding the lane and farming there as fast as possible. You know, not often you see first tier 1 tower of the game falling 16 minutes in.
My main problem though is we still have Wind Ranger versus Mars. So the longer you can elongate the laning phase, yeah, Mars was losing the laning phase, but if you're not taking his tower, which is still very, very healthy, you're not securing the tier 1 mid, bottom, the game's not opening up, Mars will take that trade. Because he knows that regardless of how much farm you have, he literally has one button that can drastically inhibit how much impact you can have on the game.
I feel like Mars's whole kit is annoying for Win. Even the arena, like you can just lock her, she can win run, yeah, but she's trapped there. And then obviously Bulwark, make sure she takes no damage. So Mars is just a very annoying hero for Win to deal with. And even going for this Yule Scepter once again, I think is like such a good build up against the Wind Runner as well.
Fantastic against the Dawnbreaker too, right? Dawn shows up,
middle tower
jumps into the fight. She doesn't have BKB, which she's not going to build for quite some time because she's going for the Pipe of Insight or the Pipe Crimson build. And then at that point, you just use her. You're like, all right, we'll deal with this later. Find this kill. Even better yet, right? Because it has like target tracking on the target that you go on. If you can isolate exactly where she's trying to jump, and then you like use that target and then fight everywhere else, it can still be very effective.
Oh man, it's so funny. Rubik stole tree grab and he's hitting creeps with this tree grab and it just has no damage. Okay, Shiro got a Shadow Blade actually up top. Looking to take a fight.
Okay, Requiem is gonna catch on to Delol. Delol is definitely dead. No!
Whoa.
He turned away for the last strike. He thought he had it already, but he didn't have enough damage. Shiro, you know, we've all been there as carry players. You know, you turn away for the cool explosion moment and then the target survives. Feels bad, man.
I think it is just the like because I don't think he would have got him anyway with the essence ring. So I think it is just Delol baiting him there more than Shiro making a mistake. I'm not sure.
I check. I do like the Silver Age build up here though. Oh, there we go. Dawnbreaker ultimate coming through, but Mars dodges it with the Yule Scepter. Puts out the arena, but still gonna end up dead here. XM shows up to the back edge of the fight, looking towards bringing down the Phoenix, but he's losing too much HP. He gets shackled and he gets killed off. Planet now forced to try and run himself away. Stolen Avalanche will buy a little moment of escape, but there's a blink. Oh, the blink is too long. He still finds the Avalanche though. Over the crevice, he found the angle. Bushwhack up onto the high ground, and they find the kill in your dream with a killing spree. Man, oh man, what an amazing engagement coming in. Raconics just turned things around with the Solar Guardian.
Yeah, very overconfident from the side of BGC. They thought they had this ward here in the jungle area so they can take the fight, but if Bach gets caught out immediately, you have no ulti on the SF for follow-up onto the Dream Coil, and it's just, you know, for all the praise you've done for XM, that was not a good call for him to jump back in there and die. So really great play from Raconics, getting a 2,500 gold swing and even more experience in that engagement. So really going to feel good. And shout out in your dream, man, having a great game on this tiny as well.
You said it yourself, right? He's owning mid, so you're excited to see what he's going to do for the game, and he is definitely delivering.
And even the Phoenix, we saw the presence he has there. The puck goes on him trying to burst down the Phoenix. He doesn't. This Phoenix has 1.5k HP and an essence ring with the Holy Locket. He just survives through the silence and then he pops the ulti afterwards. If you can't burst the Phoenix and he gets a supernova off when you have no right clicker in the area, then you're going to lose that fight every single time.
Dire's structures are
now with the Requiem backup, they're going to feel confident to push this tower and knowing he didn't even use the supernova there. What the hell?
Did not, no.
Dire's
something interesting, right? There's been an evolution in the build. Wind Ranger for Jacroy has decided to go for the Blink Dagger earlier. I guess after seeing the impact that the Shackle Shot had on the puck in that last fight, he's like, if I can find these Blink Shackles before the puck is ready, while the fight's very chaotic, I can turn around so much, so... Unfortunately, it does mean that they have to actually find kills for this item choice to be justified.
This has to be like a Jacroy special. We have to ask her, send John X via DM after this and be like, yo, this has got to be one of his best heroes. And then look at this, with the Inverse Rune. He just catches XM out. That's just so clutch. He knew somebody's going to come and try to play greedy at his bottom lane. Just waiting patiently with the Inverse and just getting a huge pick off. And the most pesky hero on the map, mind you.
Okay, I didn't actually see that kill. I'm going to rewind to see it now. Oof. Nice.
Okay, so don't be like me. The reason I broke my thing last time is I was impatient and I tried to restart it. Just wait. When you fast forward back, it will come right.
Now we're back.
Okay, so they get the tour. Yep. The smoke up is there and they immediately run away through the gate, man. I love this, giving no chance for a counterplay. Because the smoke up is here from BG. They're like, oh, who's farming ancients? Who's doing that? And they're like, no, fuck that. We out.
Do you think it was this courier for the Tiny, right? Actually was perfect because they saw the courier. And they assume that the Tiny has to be somewhere nearby, but Tiny already got his items. He's already out.
Oh, man.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Almost like when you're too good paying attention to all the details, you kind of bait yourself, you know?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Like you're writing down guys, buyback timers and shit. Meanwhile, guy bought out all the items that just sitting in the crow, you know what I'm saying? But you can't push because he has buyback, surely.
You're like, surely he doesn't, right? Surely.
Dire's
Once this Wind Ranger gets BKB, I really think she's going to be a bit of a problem. Like, they don't have anything BKB piercing stuns through lockdown until much later for the puck. So, really a big deal. Not just throughout the game, the BKB is going to just be that much more impactful. Though, the right click Shadow Fiend can just smack you down through it, which is always important to note for the other heroes without Wind Run.
He still doesn't have, like, real damage items just yet, so... It's gonna take the SF some time to become that major right-click threat in this game. Right now, he's hunting with the Shadow Blade. He got the vision onto FPZ, but there's no way to... It's a Dawnbreaker, there's no chance. Don't waste your time. Just let that one go. She's actually... Wait, she changed her mind. Oh, no, she didn't. Okay. I saw the Helm of Iron War, and I thought she maybe was thinking about the Nullifier first item, or second item. But it is gonna be the Crimson God.
I like this. Smoke up is there. Planet. Uh-oh. Chiro is in the area.
Wow. Beautiful sharpshooter getting the kill, but In Your Dream is in a little bit of trouble here. It gets salvation from FBZ. XM is on the high ground fighting against 3 heroes all by his lonesome. Bach needs to be able to join him with the arena. Will he find it in time? No. In Your Dream dropped the avalanche, covering the retreat. And they blink out to safety as well. They found the assassination and they're going to get off scot-free. The call is made for Bach to retreat. And VG Gaming can find no revenge for the Planet Rubik.
Why does this guy hate Blink Dagger so much, bro? If he had a Blink, he could have just jumped in there and caught them all with the SF out. But here's what it is. They're going to smoke up. Gonna go.
But everyone's too far away.
Dalo!
He's very far forward. He will end up losing his life here. FBZ. Oh, he doesn't get back onto the high ground. But Buck, like you mentioned, does not have a Blink Dagger, so cannot chase him regardless.
I feel like when I watch Omar play this hero, right? Not to say he never goes for the fight, but I feel like though, I don't know. It's fine. I'm not going to question TI winner here. If he says the pipe's the right item, it's the right item.
I mean, he's the one that started doing this build at TI, right? Pipe Yules into Blink. This was the Bach build. It used to be that they'd get it a lot faster because the lanes might not be that great, but then they'd collapse, have a lot of good fights, and then he'd get the items quickly, but eventually he'll get there. Has it queued up in the inventory right now.
Can't hate the thing. It's Mjolnir, Phoenix. It's a good fight. It's a good fight game.
Okay.
Radiant's middle tower
by
is under
Vici, but
attack.
they're gonna twin gate through the smoke. Unfortunately for them, they don't have any adequate vision. They'll now see the FPZ. Now they'll also see the Hoodwink. They'll realize, oh, we made a mistake. Shouldn't have gone that far out. At the same time, though, with the Wind Ranger being nearby, there's a non-zero chance that they would have engaged the fight and lost. So, they have to try and find somebody else on the map. Unfortunately, the camps have already been claimed. Can take a Watcher, sure, but that's going to be the extent of the smoke.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Will be BKB timing soon for the Wind Ranger. So once she has that, pretty sure she'll be feel confidently in fighting shape. On the flip side, SF almost got his MKB for the Wind
Radiant's
Ranger.
top tower
No,
is
no
under
BKB
attack.
on Shiro just yet. Not even had it in his sight. So very glass cannon focused build here. Kind of just believing in the attack range being enough.
If I'm honest, I
Omni
wouldn't
Knight, I
buy
guess.
BKB if I was him either. So you have Omni to
Not at
back you
all.
up, right? And the other two things is that, let's say you have BKB, right? You can still, if you get tossed back by the Tiny into the middle of the fight, you're just dead. BKB notwithstanding. Unless you have Satanic, you are going to die in that moment. They also have Phoenix, they have Dawnbreaker. The only two stuns which really worry you are Shackle Shot and Bushwhack. And, you know, you're ideally relying on your Puck and your Mars to tank those spells for you. Well, maybe this is just me hating buying BKB, but I actually agree with not buying BKB here.
That's the carry phase mentality. Respect, man, respect.
BKB, nah, bro. I don't need that shit.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Finally going to take those towers up top. And you
Radiant's
keep
top tower has fallen.
an effort for Roshan will get made
Are
soon.
scanning.
I mean, it's super dicey for both sides. One hand, you're fighting against into like Arena plus SF ulti. On the other hand, you have like Tiny Tossback and Phoenix Supernova. So Roshan, not an easy place to go for either of these teams. But Roshan on this SF, then you're really going to be like, oh, who needs the BKB, man?
Yep.
He can be that raid boss.
Smoke up though by Reconnects. So they might be able to find
Looks
an
like
initiation.
Peachy gonna look to smoke as well, yeah. All gathering up in the mid lane. Uh-oh. Might be too little. too
Jacroy
late.
comes across planet, but the lift happens just as the Shackle Shot comes out. Jacroy will be able to pop out the Focus Fire, but the Rubik is still alive. Phoenix gonna try his best with the Sunray to heal everybody up, but now that the arena is dropped onto FPZ, he's in major trouble. They try to save him with the Supernova, but it's not gonna be enough. Phoenix will end up going down in your dream, jumping back in, looking towards XM. XM still alive, gets into the phase shift. Now Jacroy is the one that's in trouble. Jacroy will die to the stolen Shackle Shot. Are you kidding me? Spear of Mars going forward onto Delo. XM comes back in to dish out some more damage. 3 heroes go down. Innocence provides the heal, and Vici Gaming, they lose nobody and walk straight into the Roshan pit. They got caught with their pants down, Camille, but their execution was just too good for Reconnects.
Bro, how XM survives there, I don't know. This damn fucking innate, he's 2 HP. This guy should have been dead. He should have been so dead. He had the face shift, but all the spells came out in time that he didn't even get a chance to use it. But still, he survives and the fight just goes so haywire afterwards. And we see the SF. He doesn't really fear anything, even with the Dawnbreaker stun coming into him. They put on the Spirit Vessel, all that juice. Doesn't really matter because if Rune can't just get into his space and activate the ult, you just have no damage for Shiro, and he, on the flip side, has tons of damage to put back into them.
The scary thing as well is that in that fight, they weren't able to really utilize the full value of the Focus Fire. Like, it got a kill, yes, but Shiro doesn't even need his ultimate. He did not pop the Requiem. He just stood and delivered
Dire's
with the
top
right-click
tower
damage.
Yeah.
is under attack.
This is the true pause 1 SF right here. Just sit and hit. Who needs Requiem? Who needs the Razors? Just like hit harder than everybody else. And he hasn't even got to his level 20 talent yet. Once he gets that, that's going to be a major power spike for him as well. Oh, in your dream.
Gets lifted back. He gets broken by the Silver Edge, but he can't blink away. Stolen Shackle Shot doesn't latch onto anything, but it holds him in a position long enough that Shiro can evade the Yule Scepter, come back in, deliver the right clicks, and secure the kill on the mid-tiny.
Once again, a ton of credit to the Pulse 1 and 2 of the side of VC Gaming. 5-0 in 1 and 5-2 in 4. Not as clean of a game from XM, but monster game from Shiro once again. Playing this Pulse 1 Catapult to absolute perfection so far.
So what's the plan now? What do you do? Is there any items we can buy that might like ameliorate the
Dire's
situation?
bottom tower has fallen.
I think... I'm not sure on item timing, but I think then going up high ground could be good. Tiny's back up in 15 seconds. They have the glyph. So you catch a pick off with a Tiny starts back into the base to give yourself a fair chance, but kind of feel like they need to bait out the arena and then re-engage with the Wind Ranger with the BKB and ulti on somebody important. I think that's the big issue they have right now. But
Oh, stolen avalanche onto the high ground with Shiro delivering the right click damage. They find yet another kill. Phoenix
This is
down
huge.
for the
I mean,
count.
without level 20 and without even a crit yet. Oh my god, Shiro is crazy right now.
You know what's really scary, bro? Is the fact that they still have not been able to find a way to make use of the supernova in a team fight.
Radiant's top tower.
Lift back. Oh no, Planet!
Again, broken.
Planet! This is why they picked this man, the Rubik. If they were actually a little bit braver, they had an opportunity to kill your dream there, but XM unfortunately had retreated. Balk was on the way back. Nonetheless, they have demonstrated that one lift is enough to bring the Tiny into mortal peril. He's gonna try TP back in to mount this defense here. How will they be able to do this? Shiro, right now, trying to beat onto these barracks. We do see a stolen avalanche. Yet again, Planet will just cover the retreat. The Aegis will be expiring in about 2 minutes. They don't want to push their
Dire's
advantage.
middle tower.
They know that they're in the lead, and they know that they also scale better into the late game, so they're in no rush.
Illusion.
Yeah, I mean, the only way you give them a chance back into this game currently is if you get a toss back into the tier 4s, right? And I just don't want to give them that chance. Still going to control the high ground in this triangle area, and probably will try force them out with their bases to defend this tier 2 as well. So that'll be a best case scenario for Vici. I don't think Recon will give them the chance though. We'll see. Jikoi gonna go in. What the hell?
Jikoi already got himself speared. They draw out the Solar Guardian. There it comes, and immediately afterward, the arena is there. In your dream, and FBZ are stuck. Look at Shiro just laying in the right-click damage. FBZ trying to go back in. Somehow they end up keeping him alive for so long. Eventually he'll fall, but that's only an Aegis life. Buyback immediately coming in from the Tiny, who did lose his life in that fight because they want to chase after Shiro. He doesn't have a BKB. They could kill him here, and they bring him down. He is gone down for the count. Bak used up into the air. He is going to come down only into his death. In your dream is here as well. They're taking longer than they wanted to, but eventually they still do find the fight. It is a 2-for-1 exchange, but a buyback is required from In Your Dream. They need to be able to claim an Aegis, but there's no rewards on the map for them, Camille. There's no tier 1s to claim. There's no Roshan. There is a Tormentor, though, so maybe they can get that.
This gives us some confidence, some momentum, showing that there is a possibility if you can get this Jikoi on top of the SF. There's not much they can do, unfortunately for them. Omninet ulti was on cooldown, so if Guardian Angel was there, that would have been a very different situation, but this kind of perfect kind of execution, baiting your off-lane and your mid in the arena, just let Ninja cook. Not easier said than done, but they managed to show some glimmer there. I feel like it's not all bad. They got the Guardian Greaves now on the Phoenix as well, so some dispel and healing for the team. Always a chance. Always a chance. Almost a satanic, kind of interesting satanic for the Wind Ranger. Guess you get a lot of value from all the stats from the strength as a universal hero.
I guess also the rationale is that you're not going to be the one on the front lines of the fight, so you're not receiving the Solar Guardian nor the Sunray. You need some kind of way to sustain yourself. The funny thing for me about that fight is, remember Shiro, who was queuing up the Daedalus after his MKB, right? Mm-hmm. He did the classic carry thing. You die, immediately buy the PKB.
I was literally thinking the same thing earlier. I was like, this guy could have really used the BKB after this Aegis, and now he's like, yeah. He actually has the BKB, so I think this is a big deal. Wouldn't be surprised to see the Wind Ranger go for Disperser next. Great stats for Universal, and can actually dispel the Omninet ulti, so you can even count it, even if there is the Omninet ulti there as well. AoE Dispel sounds kinda broken.
Feels like it just takes too long to build up. At least from this point. Shiro coming forward, Silver Ridge. Well, at that moment, Nutty's telling his team, bro, I told you I should have had crit, bro. If I had crit, I would have gotten the kill.
Yeah, actually, actual facts though. Funny, if XM was there, they had a sentry in the ward. They could have probably sent Shiro all the way back, although he did have the BKB.
Dire's middle
so
tower
maybe not.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
So what do you think is more scary, the BKB or the Aegis? I kind of feel like the BKB is more scary, unless you bait it out.
Yeah. I think BKB is scarier.
Carry players, man. Carry players. Imagine he actually bought the BKB, because he basically had the money before that fight, right? Lucky he didn't buy out for the crit, so. But I don't blame him, bro. If you have Aegis, who wants to buy a BKB at the same time, you know?
They're probably having an argument with his team at that time. Then afterwards, he's like, yeah, okay, whoever told me I should have bought BKB, yeah, fine, you were right. Here's your BKB, bro.
So how good does your carry player have to be that you don't argue item build with him? Let's say you like You a motherfucker. You the captain of the team. Stop, whatever. Snaking. You're wise old man. When do you tell Skeeter when he should buy BKB or not, or you just let him go?
I feel like there's not a player in the world good enough that Amar won't tell you what to do, bro.
Back.
35 minutes in, 4K net worth lead for Vici Gaming. Closer than it looks, but nonetheless, feels like one of those games is going to come down to a couple of key fights. And this next Roshan fight could be the big deal. Big man wants to return. Gonna be gonna be at home when he comes back, not going to work just yet. How long do we have? 25 seconds. That's a fast respawn, baby. That's a fast Roshan. Oh, in your dream jumping in, but Shiro got off the BKB, turned off with the silver red, but it's not enough damage. He just dies. Jikroy was there with the focus fire, now turning his attention towards the Rubik. Triple kill in the blink of an eye coming in from this Wind Ranger. I think you were right, Camille. We need to find out, is this a Jikroy specialty? Because he is doing the Lord's work on this hero. The Blink Dagger, that moment where he decided to buy that item really might have changed this game because it has netted him very important kills since then.
Okay, so there's a critical part of the Reconics plan that we both missed in analyzing this game.
Radiant's middle tower
And it's the
is
fact
under
that
attack.
we don't understand the fact that in Jikroy we trust, baby. In Jikroy you trust. Holy shit, this guy's a carry. Same situation like last game. Shiro dominating the whole game, but once he hits the max where he can kill Shiro, he manages to find him every single time. And Roshan is up. They already started it. And this is for Tiny without the BKB. So once he has his BKB, that break, if you just burst him down, he's not going to be there. And without the Daedalus, without the break, I don't think he can just like hit through the Tiny anymore. So Aegis on the Wind Ranger and then BKB in the Tiny is going to be a huge timing for Reconics. Puck isn't at that point where he's got critical mass here, level 25. This is a bit of a window where Vici Gaming going to start sweating here. They're really going to be sweating. And it's a pity Omni Knight didn't get his ulti off there. There's too much stun lockdown. The target prioritization is insane because they managed to use the Wind Ranger ulti on the SF and still kill the Omni Knight before he can pop the Guardian Angel, which is like just crazy business. That's just so good.
Well, as a carry player, I can tell you what he told his team. I told you BKB is fucking useless, bro. I try to tell you. I'm not going to do anything. You need damage. To be fair, he does need damage right now. He needs damage a lot because they are struggling in that department. I mean, think about like, you're talking about like the Tiny doesn't have to worry about being bursted. He's just been so strong the last few times he's jumped in, but Wind Ranger, she has an Aegis, so she'll be happy to play with that. In Your Dream finds both supports with the Avalanche. It tosses them back towards XM. There's going to be the Solar Guardian coming in. XM is right in front of the Supernova. He needs to get out of here, abandoning Innocence. Innocence is almost certainly going to die. Shiro, though, is right next to the Tier 2 tower, fighting into the Wind Ranger and winning. The Shadow Fiend manages to find the kill. He now will pop the Mask of Madness, trying to turn back with the damage. He needs to get out of here. He's being chased, but they don't even need the Wind Ranger to bring him down this time. FBZ with the double kill on the Dawn. XM, the lone survivor of this fight. And Reconics claiming a very affirmative lead and a Tier 2 tower after an incredible engagement.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Bro, I can't tell you how happy it makes me to see In Your Dream siding like this again. To see a full Indonesian squad beating the giants of Vici Gaming. 2 TI winners here, major champion in XM, Planet, and arguably one of the strongest Dota teams ever in TI10 LGD. What a performance. I know the game's not over just yet, but man, oh man, I'm already very chuffed. Still only one in the barracks, there's still two tier 2s up. So still a long game to go, but man, oh man, it's looking scary out here for the side of Vici Gaming.
Tiny has BKB now. It's flying over on the courier as we speak. They also have a BKB on this Dawnbreaker. Man, and FBZ has been playing out of his skin on the Dawn.
Radiant's middle tower is
And this is
under
a game
attack.
where triple BKB, especially at this time of the game, is so there's literally nothing that have 2 BKB right now.
Yep.
So to have like 2 9-second BKBs come in is just gonna be so damn effective.
We
Because
still
then
don't have
Boxer
the
the pop is
Daedalus.
ulti against the 2 tanky mids, like 2 tanky cores. Doesn't matter, they pop BKB and just walk the hell out, or just go in and kill the rest of your team.
We don't have the Satanic Daedalus on the Shadow Fiend. We don't have the Parasma plus Ads on the Puck. And Bach, well, we don't have anything from Bach, really. This damage output really going to be massively inhibited. Yo, I will say though, listen, if they win this game, Reconics, and like, even if they lose, bro, Reconics have Jacroy as my MVP, no matter what.
For sure.
Guys played
Series
incredible
MVP.
game. Yeah.
Dire's
See,
top
even
tower
game
is
2
under
last game, he didn't play terribly. Like, his team just got run over.
has fallen.
But man, oh man, what a player, what a player. Shiro, front runner allegations are coming out, my boy.
Oh man.
Oh, XM's tipping in.
Into the tier 2 tower, they take the tier 2 away. XM will be able to blink out to safety. DD on Jacroy gets used into the air. Bach, what happened? In Your Dream jumped in after him, but now they've broken onto Tiny. It was a debate the entire time, Camille. They find the kill on the Tiny without buyback. XM though, he went too deep into the fight. Got a 3-hero Dream Core, but died in the process. Now though, on the high ground, Bach pops a BKB looking towards Jacroy. Without the Tiny though, I don't know if they have the damage to really deal with this Wind Ranger. They're gonna try though, looking towards the low. Bach still very low, managing to get himself out to safety. Still safe for now. They forced out the Supernova. Yules into the air from the Mars. He's still so low. Gets hit with the Rod of Atos, but they still haven't killed him. We get to see now the impact of having Mars versus Jacroy. Jacroy gets speared back into the base. He gets killed. Wind Ranger down, no buyback, and now Shiro looking after the Hoodwink, and Hoodwink is gonna go down as well. They found a Yule Scepter out onto FBZ. FBZ now thrown with the spear towards the tree. Shiro laying in the right clicks, finding the kill, and securing the triple kill, and keeping the base alive.
Okay, I cast this curse, kind of making it sound like the game was over earlier. I was just about to shit on your boy Faith Beyond there. I was like, bruh, this guy is so underfarmed, not the best performance, whatever. But let me tell you, that was all Bach there. He blinked in, he forced Tiny to bait there, he catches him before he gets the BKB off, he re-engages, sending back the Wind Ranger. I mean, that is some unbelievable execution coming out from Faith Beyond. That's TI championship right there.
Thought this game was over.
I was like, how are they gonna fight with there's no catch with the puck not buying back? But who needs them? Faith Beyond and Planet, man. That was crazy plays. And now might be able to get a racks of their own here. No buyback available on the Wind Ranger, and I don't think there's gonna be any attempt here from Reconics before she's up. Just giving up the one lane. Pretty happy with that. It's a 1-for-1 trade now. This game living on a knife's edge once again. They're actually gonna go for the second lane of racks. Brave against the Tiny. But Shiro does have his BKB up. Okay, still 8 seconds cooldown if In Your Dream wants to try something funky.
They'll force out the cliff and they'll be happy with that. And remember, they did take the tier 3 tower as well, so the advantage is in favor of Vici Gaming here. They defended their own tier 3 down bottom. And all of a sudden, it was an 11k net worth lead before that fight. Now it's been shaved down to 5. Reconics just got outplayed there. That was, like you said, dude, Buck. I don't even know. That's one of those fights where when you look at the replay, you can't even be too upset. You're just like, dude, we got outplayed. The one guy just went super ham. We don't know what to do.
Baited them. Like, Jacroy kind of baited Mars to jump in. Then Mars baits the fucking Tiny to jump in, which is like crazy. It's a pity that Wind Ranger didn't have a ulti. It was on cooldown for like 5 seconds when she got the 2-man shackle shot on the high ground. If she had that, maybe it would have been a bit different. But as things stand, Vici Gaming clawed their way back into this game. There's nothing more dangerous than the high ground for a reason, eh?
Yep. And remember what I was talking about earlier, that Shiro doesn't have Daedalus, doesn't have Satanic, so he's going to struggle. Well, he has both of those items now. After he clears out this wave, he should have the full Satanic available. Terrifying prospect for the side of Reconics to fight into, because all of these fights where Shiro's actually been allowed to hit, they just do not have a solution to this.
And he's bought out. He's bought out for the Satanic. No buyback available at the moment. It's going to be a fresh move from Reconics. So if they could catch Shiro now, that could be the game just here and then. This high ground has been a precarious spot before. In Your Dream, he's looking to hunt. The BKB baited him, bro. All those initiations before without BKB made it work. With the BKB, 9 seconds, he gets baited and he dies. Smoke breaks.
In your dream goes forward, finds both of the supports. There's gonna be a Solar Guardian on top of it. 2 heroes, Starbreaker. They've already lost Planet. Innocence able to get off the spells though. So Shiro is standing and delivering. Supernova though forces him back. He needs to use the Hurricane Pike to keep himself alive. They go back in for the Omni Knight and they manage to find him. They bite back on the Rubik though almost immediately. Are they gonna re-engage this fight? They might. They actually smoke up. They wanna go for it. Fuck! He's able to fucking the Wind Ranger. They're looking for Jagroy. They wanna find him. They do manage to bring him down. The Supernova will not save him. Unfortunately, the Supernova will help kill Shiro. Tiny now tossed up into the air. Without Shiro, they just don't have the damage on the side of Vici Gaming. Or do they? XM and Bach trying to make it happen all on their own. They're looking towards trying to bring down this Woodwink. They have the damage perhaps. She's inside the Dream Coil. She's in the trees though. Staying away from these heroes for so long. But only for so long. Eventually she does end up dying. Innocence is still alive on the Omni Knight. XM going in, looking towards getting in your dream. Bach is here as well, tossing him up into the air with the Yule set the spear towards the tree. That's gonna be a kill on the Tiny as well. Double kill for XM. He wasn't even in the screen when the Tiny went down. Although they lose Shiro, they still win the fight 3 versus 1. It took everything to bring down Shiro. However, Camille, there were 2 buybacks expended by Vici and XM. He's not done. He's still going forward. Finally, he will call the retreat. No, he won't. He's in the base, putting pressure onto the range barracks. Who is this guy?
He's XM, baby. He's XM. Yeah, they use the 2 support buybacks, but fully worth it. I wish they bought back an Omni Knight sooner rather than later to save the SF. But it is what it is. You can get it done without them. Both the carries too greedy to save buyback. That could have been game for either side if one of them just did. But right now, XM keeping his team on the aggressive. Keeps just going to the track by himself. This is crazy, because when you see Puck pushing powers like this, 1 versus 2 in the enemy base, he just feels invincible right now.
It's literally on 30 HP, but Wind Ranger came back. Puck didn't want to have to buy back if he died in that situation, so decides to mount the retreat. But wait, there's a siege wagon. Oh no, it's gone. It's gone. They did it.
He got it. He got it. You know what's crazy though? If your boy Bach had mana, bro, he had a restriction over there. He popped it, but no mana for spells. He would have wiped them. And once again, he's the catalyst to win that fight and to turn the game, because they killed. They gotta kill. They forced out some ultimates, but they didn't force out the arena, and they just showing no respect. Bach blinks in, he gets the spear back on the Wind Ranger immediately to start the fight. How can you win when the Wind Ranger has no BKB and gets caught by the mouse like that? Unbelievable lack of respect and unbelievably good plays from Mr. Fate Beyond.
Also, we got a shout out to XM, and you were talking about this XM Puck, and holy Jesus, in that fight, definitely performed to the absolute maximum.
Oh, smoke up here. Shiro showed on the lane. They don't know he's solo. They have a water on the high ground. Sorry, carry on about your XM. I mean, you know why I'm not glazing XM here, bro? For other players, this is like game of their life. For XM, this is a fucking Tuesday, bro. On Puck, this is a Tuesday.
Puck going up on a Tuesday. Hero. He's still in the vicinity, so they could still decide to jump him, but they're probably thinking it's very unlikely that he's by himself, and they are correct. He does have Planet behind him, and more heroes are streaming in. Shiro will be allowed to remain safe.
Okay, critically, the Mars has both Cheese and a Greater Lotus here, so he will have Vada for his pressure orb in the next fight. Honestly, I feel like Wind Ranger needs to go... Okay, she's actually doing it, buying Refresher for the BKB.
Yeah. Yes. We're also starting to struggle with damage. Like, she doesn't have a Daedalus of her own.
It's just that if she doesn't have a BKB, like if she BKBs an ulti, she'll kill somebody. But she only has 1 BKB and 1 ulti, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And nobody else voted the spell either for this Omni Knight. So
Let's get started.
I mean, we have a Basher. We have a Basher on Don't Break. Why don't you just buy a Nullifier, mate? What am I? Okay, alright, it's fine. We move.
Also, remember in the draft when we were speaking about the problems the Phoenix might have with how hard it's going to be to keep heroes near Supernova? The only times that the Supernovas actually procced onto enemy heroes is when Vici has decided to take that fight. Usually, Vici just get out, wait for the Supernova, and then just re-engage with the Puck.
For sure. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. Queuing up a Hex next for himself, what he's requested. That would be clutch if he can get there. About 3,000 away.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh my god, XM picked up a double damage. Now this is disgusting.
Dire's top
He didn't
tower
bottle it,
is
funny
falling.
enough, okay?
Might just try and force this push. Shiro still has another 2.5 minutes remaining on this Aegis, so they're all gonna smoke up. Yeah, they are gonna try and force it. Who will they be able to find? In your dream, they know where he's at, but they want to go through the mid lane. Jacare was just there. That would have been the immaculate catch if they managed to find it. But maybe they find this Dawnbreaker. FBZ is trying to retreat back to the base. The smokes are out. They find him. Misses the spear. FBZ does get off the BKB, however. So he should be fine. Jacare tried to go onto Shiro, found a shackle onto him and the puck, but not able to catch Shiro. So Shiro turns around onto him, putting out the right-click damage. Wind Ranger is gone. In Your Dream needs to flee this fight as well, but Planet inhibits that attempt, holding him in position, allowing Shiro to deliver the damage. Bach makes sure that there's no escape with the spear, and now he goes forward, making sure there's no escape for Varus as he finds him in the arena. There's no help, so this egg will pop. It gets brought down. The refresher. He does have the mana this time, Camille. Caught 3 heroes within. Look at Shiro go. Dalul is gone. He buys back immediately in tandem with the Phoenix. They want to try and re-engage this, but Bach is already there. Planet finds the lift, dragging the Phoenix into his own doom. And they don't have the disable to keep this puck in control. So XM dancing around them, doing whatever the hell he wants. Coming back to the tier 4 towers where Shiro is already working on them. They don't have a Wind Ranger. They don't have a Supernova. How can they do this? They're being speared back into their own fountain by Bach, and it doesn't seem like they can get out in time. There's Planet as well with the Yule Scepter, delaying FBZ's approach. FBZ tries to come close, but look at the damage from Shiro. How tanky do you think you are, brother? Not tanky enough, it seems. Does manage to get back into the fountain, but Shiro, he doesn't care about any of this fighting bullshit. He'll come back to deal with In Your Dream, who gets speared towards the Ancient. The Ancient's about to fall. GG has been called. VG Gaming grab the W in 2-1 fashion in an incredible finish for Game 3.
What a series, man. Did I tell you C Dota is so fucking back. China Dota, VG Gaming is back. And I learned a lesson in this series. Whew. Never, ever, ever doubt Fate Beyond. Bach, my man. I don't care Shiro had 100 kills this game. You are the MVP. His playmaking in the late game was so clutch. Even that missed spear, he blinked in before his smoke broke. And he knew exactly somebody's going to be there to initiate that fight. I mean, that is crazy awareness. 1-5, whatever, KDA doesn't look so good, but his impact in that game was incredible. Unbelievable performance from Vici to come back there, and especially from Bach. The whole team played well, honestly. It was such a good Game 3. I don't even have words, honestly. Wow.
Bro, it's like you said, right? It's like you said, this is a TI winner. We gotta put respect on the TI winner and be like, bro, you won TI. You can't win TI by being a scrub. Gotta be really good at Dota, and good God. Like, Bach, we were trashing him in the laning phase. And then there was that one fight where he just decided, yeah, guys. And the thing is, you know that one fight where he started to turn the game around in that contest around like the secret shop? He didn't have Blink then. He got Blink because they won that fight. And then once he got Blink, they didn't lose a single fight afterwards. He just knew exactly what to do, where to be. Yo, Faith Beyond, bro. Faith Beyond. Bro, how do you lose your Shadow Fiend, right? Who has Daedalus, MKB, Satanic, Hurricane Pike, Silver Edge. He dies, and you say, no worries, boys. He dies first, by the way. He dies first. And you say, no worries, boys. We can win this fight. There's no problem.
Yo, what a performance. That was such a good series. I feel like the Conics, we shat on their draft so bad. This game was in their grasp. It was right there. Kind of like similar to Game 1, where VG Gaming were on the cusp of victory. Reconic snatched his chain, came back and won it. Game 2, okay, was a wash, rubbish game, whatever. Game 3, Reconics bossed this game. They felt like victory was in the palm of their hands, and just one mistake bottom. In Your Dream, overconfident after he bought the BKB. He never made the mistake without the BKB, but once he had the BKB, he made the mistake. And they just downhill from there, man. Crazy, crazy game.
What a game. That, ladies and gentlemen, was some Dota 2. That's what we come to.
was
That's why we're in love with this game, to see shit like that, bro. That was, whew. Yeah. That's what I wanted to see. So check this out. Afterwards, after that game, we are done for Southeast Asia and / Asia, because that was the last game of the day in this region. So we have two options, Camille, here, nah? We can invite Western Europe, but I already see a lot of our homies are covering Western Europe, right? I see Nomads doing it. I see Robin Rollers doing it, but I don't see anybody cupping the Southeast Asia. Oh, not Southeast Asia. Excuse me, Eastern Europe. So I think to do the right thing, we should move to Eastern Europe. Make sure that people can at least see what's happening there. You know, it's not like we're losing out on hundreds of viewers anyway, right? No problem.
True. I feel like nobody loves Dota more than the Russians, but I'm pretty sure the Russians do have their own stream.
Russians have proper costs. They actually have a real cost.
They always do, for sure.
Yeah, they have Russians in the game and stuff. So let's do this, bro. Let's go grab some water, get some refreshments, take a break after that nonsense that was that 3-game series, and then this game's already happening. It looks like it's early in game 2. So let's come back in like 10 minutes.
Cool.
Aware. So everybody, adults at home, because this is the poor man stream. We don't have any money to keep you properly entertained in between these breaks. So we'll figure something out. We're gonna take a break for a second. I'll leave the game on screen for a while, but for now, just enjoy without our voices. We'll be back for more Dota.
like the cool blue light.
Yo, shout out John X Fire. Shout out John X Fire. Shout out my boy KC. What's happening, y'all? We back to finish off this second game between Rune Eaters. What's a strange name for a team, honestly? Like, whenever I think of Rune Eaters, I'm just like, I don't know about this, guys. I don't know about this, guys. But anyway, we are going to be having ourselves a matchup right now between the side of Rune Eaters and the side of what's its name? Power Rangers. Yes. So how was your break, bro? What did you get up to? What do you think of these drafts, actually, in particular?
Dire's middle tower is under
Bro, I
attack.
can't believe you took me away from Southeast Asian Dota, but I guess it is fucking late here in C. This draft's nice to see a Luna picked up again. We don't see it too often anymore, but I do quite like it. I do believe the other facet is underrated. Just out of the damage reduction one, I think is quite nice. The hero has enough damage already. See some sniper, so a lot of odd picks coming out here, things you never see usually, especially in Southeast Asian Dota.
But they made the classic mistake. They went for the sniper. No Viper ban. Now the Viper is putting in some of their work. Alright, I can take control of the camera again.
And there's what's the word? There's a fucking Moita carrier as well.
Yeah. Now this is a UI special though. I've seen him play this quite a few times.
Okay. Shona, we have a chatter says we need to drop the in-game volume a bit for the casters.
No worries,
voices.
I can do that. I'll bring this down to 10%. Nesphere. Well, this is another specialty hero though. Nesphere, well, a few of them. Nesphere on Luna, Alberca on Mars. Damn. Nikki Cool Sniper even. Yeah, this is a lot of proficient players on the heroes that they're rocking with right now, at the very least in the pro scene, if not in their pubs.
Bro, I love how we come to Europe, especially Eastern Europe. You're a fucking expert here. Me, Southeast Asia, I feel like I know what's going on. Eastern Europe, I have no idea.
Dire's
It's actually a bit despicable that like I actually know too much about Dota, if I'm honest, you know?
Yeah, you do. Honestly,
maybe-
I know there's a game going on, but I feel like actually, okay, now it's bad time in the meta, right? Because all the fucking pro players are retiring and stealing all the analyst jobs. But low-key, chat, you guys missed out on analyst. This guy cooks if you give him the chance on that role. Like, it's so nice.
Well, some of you might have been here earlier when I called early in the draft the position for Faceless Void. I knew what I was
Bro,
seeing.
nobody's making that fucking call, bro. Nobody, no other caster in the world. I'm sorry. Even that player was like, yo, you're making me play pause for Void. What the hell, 23, you know?
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
You know what's actually strange though is that this game, so here's my prediction for this game, right? If this game ends in the next 10-15 minutes, it's going to be a guaranteed win for Power Rangers. If it goes longer than that, things start to get a little bit miserable for the Luna into late game Muerta once she gets BKB. This BKB is a huge problem.
Yeah, late game Moita. I think Moita's it's like it's a sleeper hero. Like once you get to like Medusa times of the game, bro, even Medusa can't play against against Moita. She's just crazy.
Speaking of Muerta, she got caught. Alberca found her directly. Will they be able to burst that? At the same time, they went for the Luna on the other side. Luna's falling low. Luna's dead. Yowai managed to get off the ultimate, bursting through the chin as well. Two heroes fall in the blink of an eye. They do end up losing their Marcy, but they won't care about this if they can get more. But here comes Alberca, re-engaging into the fight, able to bring down the Omni Knight and focusing onto the Muerta. They do manage to find that kill. Nikki Cool, the secondary carry, well, it's in the back line, plinking away, putting in that work, securing a team fight. 4 versus 3. They might barely win, but they get the big prize. The Muerta is down.
So something that hasn't changed, Mars blinking in and saving the day. A big theme of the game. Oh, what a play. And unlike Southeast Asian Mars here, your boy Alberca, he went straight for the blinky to BKB. That's what I'm more used to seeing on Mars. By the refresher next, we sorted, boys.
Now, Alberca is really good at this hero. And as you were saying in the previous series, that this is like one of those just conceptually really high level offlaners, and especially in this current meta, Mars is just so solid. Man, and you know, it's one of these games where it's very easy to forget about the sniper. You see this Luna, you know, Picket clip bouncing around. You want to kill the Chen to get rid of the heal. You see this Tusk snowballing in. Alberca's drawing attention. And what's Sniper doing? Just quietly. Pew, 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 pew.
Yeah, and besides the Tiny, they don't have any real way to get on the Sniper as well. So it's a really nice Sniper game. I think Sniper versus Viper is kind of a nice matchup for Sniper as well because, oh my god, they're going back in.
You gotta grab right now. Marcy's been caught out. Marcy might end up dying here. So will the Chen though. Marcy's still alive. They get the rebound out onto Immersion. Sniper decides to ditch this entire debacle. Alberca thought about going in. Wisely decided to blink out in the end.
If he had like, I'm actually surprised he didn't jump in on the Marcy. He had the BKB, but maybe feel like it's not worth it to waste his BKB. And you can already see we've blessed Asian Dota. Look at how much fighting is in an Eastern European game, bro.
They do find the Omni Knight randomly. Your Y is also inside of this arena right now. Oh, that was so nice. Nesphere with the double kill. Caught your Y lacking, and your Y still does not have this BKB. We was just speaking about it. Like, when you get BKB, things start to turn around for you. But beforehand, Luna just tears you to shreds.
Yeah, you see, guys, it's all these Asians, the carries don't show up until they have a BKB. Just take note, you know? Oh, man. Yeah, especially against like these kind of heroes, you can't really do much without it. I mean, Moita really does nothing until like third item, honestly.
Takes a while.
Not as a carry, at least. Well, as a support, it does a ton, you know what I'm saying? But as a carry, hey, it's rough out here.
I was about to say, Tofu are somewhere hearing this blasphemy and being like, what? He's great, bro.
Honestly, Prime Tofu Pause 4 is actually like underrated. That guy was super good. Ace got all the credit because late game he was farmed in the lane, but who used to make those lane swames, ne? Your boy Tofu, Mr. Eric.
I was getting flamed at the Seattle TI 12, 13, 14, I don't know, whatever one that was, 2023. I was getting flamed because I was talking to people behind the scenes and saying, guys, I actually think that Tofu is the best position for at this tournament, given how he was playing. And they were all like, what? Nah, bro, not Tofu. I was like, yo. Should everybody just be able to get out of here? They're all valid. It's all good. But Daynog's music choice is really good, man. I would give that guy the Orcs. He deserves it.
Bro, just in, honestly, I never want to say a nice thing about an Aussie, but shout out the boy Daynog, man. That guy, just in general, has good taste.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Top lane is cooked. Since the Tiny had to pop BKB to retreat from this area, and they have the Chen army nearby, should be able to secure this wave. Got a flag bearer coming through as well. And it looks like zero interest from the Rune Eaters to try and defend this.
I can guarantee you not one Southeast Asia game would you see a Chen Luna draft. Like, it's just not something that exists in the region. Okay, I need to watch more Russian Dota. Eastern EU Dota, sorry.
Who are the historically good C micro players? The only one I can think of right now is like Extinct. Remember Extinct Visage? Oh, Extinct Visage. What a throwback. That was some good times.
And that's not a name I've heard in a long time. I mean, I don't know if he really counts as a C player, even though he's Singaporean. But he was the king of micro for a while. But he played on like Chinese team. Yeah. He played mostly on Chinese teams in his prime, though, right?
Yeah, like in the back end of his career. Yeah. Chinese teams, and then that small stint on EG.
In his prime, I think he was like micro GOAT, honestly. In that like TI4, TI5, TI6 eras. TI3, TI4, TI5 eras.
Nesphere very far away from the rest of his team, so they could try to collapse on him, but they actually come back with the smoke. Unfortunately, Immersion is posted up very securely on the high ground, ready to break these smokes, has a Blink Dagger available. Absolutely no way. Ethereal, though, still decides to make the jump. I don't know about this one, gang. Pops the BKB to try and get out of here. He will live. Your Y did go in, put some right-click damage on Immersion, but outside of the arena, no other ultimates were activated, so BKB traded for BKB Arena.
They gotta wait for this butterfly from the Luna. They don't want to take the fight so that once she gets that BKB plus butterfly, I think they're gonna be ready to fight. That same engagement happens again, then they're gonna go, they'll fully commit for it, I believe.
She's so close. 300 gold. They actually smoke up the rest of the crew. But they're gonna see this sentry ward that's been placed down. So they know about this on the side here of the Rune Traders. I don't know if they're going to get caught out by this. And indeed, they're not. They're actually just going to go straight into the Roshan pit. Oh, man. If they get away with this, this would be so sick.
This would be
criminal. It looks like they might.
Luna gonna de-ward, so they know they're on the way and they're gonna actually get the Aegis, but will they take the fight afterwards anyway? I think it's still viable.
Why got the Aegis? It actually got taken by the Radiant side, got snatched up. There's the Luna popping the ultimate, bringing down the Marcy almost immediately with the BKB. At the same time, Immersion also will end up losing his life. So will the Chen. Yo, why? Trying to stand toe-to-toe versus Nesphere. But life number 1 has already been taken and the BKB expended. But now that the BKB is down with Nesphere, this Luna's in danger. She needs to be bailed out, and she does get bailed out. Immersion creating the space, the damage coming in from Nikki Cool, ultra kill for Nesphere. And it's the Power Rangers who walk away victorious. They formed up, they made the Megazord, and they got the team fight victory.
Yo, that was crazy. That's what I was saying, power of the butterfly. She could just get up into everybody, start that man fight. And I was talking about underrated talent. This is the one I was talking about, Moonshield, damage reduction. She can actually stand and man up. This hero does never lacks damage, guys. It never lacks damage. You don't need the other talent. Oh man, what a fight. And they did get the Aegis on the Dire. I did say Snatch, they got the last hit on the side of Radiant, but it didn't matter at the end. They just burst down the Moita 2 times in a row there. They're not done just yet. They're going to go for the icon. They're going to get the face. Look at the Luna. Oh my god.
Okay. All right. Luna literally didn't even have to think about killing the Marcy. She just died automatically through those Moonglaves. It's a lane of racks taken away. Muerta will return to the fray now, but look at the... For me, it's not even the difference in their net worth, right? Muerta's one of those carries that has to be ahead, because if you think about the impact, she has what? Reverence Brooch, D-Lance, Falcon Blade, BKB, Mjolnir. This Luna has Butterfly, BKB, Mom, Manta, right? Both have 4 items, but just think about the difference in impact just with these kind of items. The Muerta needs to be much further ahead than she is right now.
Dire's bottom
Yeah.
tower is under attack.
I mean, there's not a few things sweeter than being ahead on a Luna with Butterfly and BKB, honestly. Especially with the chin behind you, with the tusk behind you. I mean, he just feels so confident. And if you do kill the Luna, there's freaking Nikki Cool Sniper in the backside slapping you down too. So it's a tough one here for the side of is it the Rune Rangers?
Rune Eaters.
Power Rangers? Rune Eaters Power Rangers, that's the word.
The scary thing about the sniper is that he's getting dateless as well, so he only just got the crit now. This was just with like the Silver Edge, Mjolnir, and the D-Lance. What's going to happen when he actually has like big crit damage? We actually might have a demonstration. Alberca thinking about making the jump, but monodrama with the Observer Ward. Support play at its finest, keeping his entire team alive there.
And I want to just shout out again, like, I know a lot of us were watching the C games rated by John. I also mostly watched C, but like, they didn't have the BKB on the Mars and all that stuff earlier. They didn't give a shit here in Eastern Europe, man. They just jump in and they play, and they're always looking to fight. It's so refreshing to see. I feel like you could play a whole bracket in the Eastern Europe by the time you can play one game, like one series in Southeast Asia, you know?
Alberca gets tossed back. He does manage to pop the BKB arena. He's got 3 heroes inside it, but who's trapped where? He ends up losing his life. Nesphere did pop the Eclipse, but immediately realizes this is a terrible idea. Vacates the area, gives up control towards the Rune Eaters. And Yowai didn't have to expend anything there. No BKB, no ultimate. Still has all the tools available on this matter.
That was one of those you walked into the wrong side of town fan kind of situation. Linking up to the choke point, there's like 4 heroes on the high ground. Even with the BKB, he just got incinerated there on the Mars. But they're risky for the biscuit. They killed the Master, they used his arena, they used the Eclipse, did they use the Luna BKB? They didn't. Okay, so that's the big one at least. But once Mars respawns and has his BKB back up, I don't think Rune Eater is going to care either. They'll be ready to fight. And now Luna has a freaking Daedalus. So the damage on this hero, this is why actually I also don't like the other facet. I feel like all the Lunas now go 5th item Daedalus. So if you go Daedalus on Luna, you're really not short of damage, and that little buff from the beams is not going to make a difference. I don't know if you agree with my thinking, yeah.
No, I definitely agree with you. I mean, Luna's, the main problem why she's always been considered a BKB carrier is her main issue is getting into the fight and surviving long enough to put out her unrelenting damage. So if that's the problem that you normally have to itemize your way out of, then just pick the facet that gives some of that for you. Save some money.
I mean, 30% damage reduction is crazy.
It's crazy work, yeah. That is crazy work, honestly. The numbers are a bit much, if I'm honest.
Radiant are scared.
However, right, as busted as it can seem, at least it's not Clinks, bro. Holy base. Before the nerfs again. Holy shit, bro.
Yeah. But before they nerf clicks, it was disgusting. It was actually so disgusting. Like, you literally just go to a tower, break your inverse, drop burning armor, there's a whole rack's gone.
Yep.
Like, zero committal. I don't even think, like, in the fight, and it was 3 hits to kill the burning armor. So you literally couldn't kill it in time. It was not possible. Maybe if you had sniper with moonshot, yeah. But I think in the game and in like fights and stuff, okay, Clinks is whatever. Like, now that they nerfed him, he's fine. Like, he's a balanced hero. But with the buildings, that should never be allowed again. Like, it was disgusting.
Also equally disgusting is I believe we have a data list flying in for our sniper player right now. Does he have his data list yet?
God. I don't know if you saw the tilted Viper in that fight in the river. I mean, by the dire triangle, jungle. Oh my god. Where he just pings a sniper, did 1500 damage to Viper, and I'm like, oh my god, that's a typical mid-player move right there.
Like, bro, can somebody help me against this guy, bro? Smoke up right now by the Power Rangers. Nesphere is leading the charge. Has a Illusion Rune, Manta style still ready to go. All the items are at the ready. But nobody's showing just yet from the Rune Eaters. They're playing very safe, but now they might have the idea. Alberca jumps in, finds a Hex and the Arena. Both supports gone in the blink of an eye. Nesphere on the high ground, trying to bring down Anko. Will be able to succeed in doing so. That's a Viper, Marcy, Omni, all gone before you can even think. Did cost the ultimate from this Luna and her BKB, but that's a price she'll pay happily, especially since none of these heroes have buyback.
He didn't even have to press the BKB, they just got deleted.
Oh,
so
Ethereal! He got Hex, he got outplayed by Alberca. Alberca blinked past him, but here's your why. Popping the ultimate on the Muerta, trying to do as much as she can. She's laying in the damage, able to bring down the Chen, forcing away the rest of the team. We get to see a demonstration there of what is possible with this Muerta, but Ethereal, he gets himself out of the base and he has to pop a BKB off the buying back.
What the hell? Look at this bullshit. Sniper just hitting the tower. Oh my god. This Moita takes a BKB so seriously, she went straight refresher. I love this. And you can see when she just has a chance to stand and hit, that the amount of damage she did there is crazy. 6,000 damage in those few seconds. Basically saving the game there for his team.
We're only able to get the 1 kill, and it was a very expensive buyback to attain that kill. The mid-tiny had to commit the gold. So he's going to be inhibited from getting towards his Yule Scepter. No Refresher going to be on the cards, no Hex, none of those items.
Man, Alberca's beasting on this Mars, bro. This is so proactive.
Dude, Alberca Mars is legit.
He didn't have vision there. He just blinked in blind and got the instant Hex. Like, how fast can your reactions be, man?
Listen, anybody in the chat who has never seen Alberca play Mars, I'm telling y'all, this kid right here is the future, bro. Whether he'll reach like massive TI winning heights, we don't know. But like, if you're a tier 2 team looking to pick up some young talents, this is the guy, bro. Get Alberca on your team. "35 minutes in, 23k net worth lead in favor of the Power Rangers. And we're going to have a smoke up right now by Rune Eaters. There's no Roche to try and claim. Nobody is hanging around the top side. That's where they have drawn their line. But they might decide to make an aggressive movement into the triangle. If they did that, they would have found the Luna quite isolated. The team is there, but not super close. Unfortunately, they went the completely wrong way. And because of the tier 1 tower still available to the top side of the map, kind of hard to make a play in this area.
Smoke on smoke. They have the vision advantage on Radiant.
Ethereal, he comes out first, he gets hexed by Alberca. Alberca gets another arena around your Y. The Muerta stuck inside. They managed to burst through onto the Marcy, but they bring her back. Tiny, by some miracle, still alive, but eventually will end up losing his life. They need to get the hell out of here. They've committed all of their spells. Anko will not be able to do so. He just dies. And now they ping out towards your Y. He's been caught. He's been found out with the assassinate. Alberca was there with the Hex. Monodrama happened to save his life for a little while longer. But now that Nesphere has closed things off from the other side, there's no escape for this Muerta. She's going to do her best, popping BKB and TPing out. Okay, base timing. Getting the refresh off just in time to get herself out of trouble.
Yeah, but not without a cost though. Three of her heroes die. Roshan just respawned. Luna's gonna have an Aegis again, and this time might be a bit more successful crack at the high ground. No refresher for the Moita for the high ground fight as well, and she already has the rapier queued up there. She's not playing no game. She knows how dire the state is for her team. But if she can get there, we just saw rapier comes back earlier today, and I feel like Moita might even be better than Gyro. Okay, not better than Gyro, but not too far behind either.
I was gonna say, let's not go too far, brother. Let's not go too far. Gyro's one of the best rapier carriers in the entire game, but Muerta is very scary. The only problem is that she doesn't have any crit.
Medusa might be the only one better than Gyro.
Yeah, I think Dusa might be the top one. All right, here we go. So close, tantalizingly close. One camp away from having the Divine Rapier. She had to sell her Dragon Lance to get there. But if they win the subsequent fight, it'll definitely be worth it. In the meantime...
Oh no, her courier.
Okay, so couriers... Oh my goodness.
10 gold, that was so
she got
scary.
It. She got it. She should get back into base before she picks it up though. Yo, why? Back base? Base, brother? Base? Okay.
Creeps, bro, creeps.
Carry players, man.
It's like you've never played carry before. Okay, but I don't think they know. Oh, they're doing a wraparound here, bro. They got a ward and everything. This is crazy.
Not sure about this, but we'll see.
I don't know why you would do wraparound on Moita instead of just defend the high ground.
They're going forward. They find Anko. They burst him, but they did commit the eclipse of this one. They found Alberca. They found him immediately. Now Nesphia is in a very dangerous position, dying in only a couple of hits to your Y. Nesphia is already gone. They're TPing out with Nikki Cool, leaving Nesphia to die. Nesphia will respawn, trying to pop the BKB TP out. Can they cancel this? No. No Basher available for the Mossy. But they did take away the Aegis. They did defend the barracks. And they have elongated this game. Your Y with the Divine Rapier coming in clutch. 8,000 damage almost dealt by the Muerta.
Yo, you questioned the wraparound there. Oh my god, that was so good. Killing the Mars before he can do anything. He literally got 2-shot. I mean, he did go. He went like BKB Hex. So his armor, HP, just not enough to put up with this Moita, man. Oh my god. Is it on... What does he have it toggled on? The magic boost or the attack boost?
What, for the Rapier?
Yeah.
I think it's the damage boost. Doesn't it change animation when you put the magic boost? Like the icon changes.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. But,
well,
wasn't it red earlier? Or am I tripping? Maybe I'm tripping.
Alright, somebody with more eagle-eyed views than us in chat will be able to figure this out. But I'm also just looking at the plus damage number, and that seems to indicate the physical portion.
There we go. Yeah, you're probably right.
Nonetheless, they held. And it's a good sign for them that Nikiku could not actually stay in the fight, that he had to get out. If they had more control, if they had like a Hex somewhere, maybe that fight doesn't just net them a kill onto the Mars and an Aegis, but something more significant as time goes on.
My thrift rewarded.
You're not going to be going for a refresher for South for BKB and double Eclipse as well. Kind of interesting, the Revenant's Brooch purchase. So the BKB kind of helped to stay alive for the TP out. Whoa, sniper.
Very far forward.
He did so much damage that he forced out the motor out.
Thankfully, the cooldown is not that significant, so it's whatever.
Yeah, not too bad at all.
She's going to be going for the Swift Blink next, so mobility is going to be the next order of the day for this Muerta. I'm guessing, do we play 7 items or do we just sell the boots and play with the Swift Blink?
Probably sell the boots, if I'm being honest. Is that a taunt? What's happening?
This is so not serious, bro. Yeah, it is the taunt. Yeah, I love this one. This is so not serious, bro.
Oh, man. Oh, that's funny.
34k lead. There's one lane of barracks to go, but you're being inhibited by a Divine Rapier Muerta. So you probably want another Aegis.
Oh, shit. She just popped the BKB by accident.
Whatever. Do another 6 seconds anyway. Who cares?
I don't know if they know, though. That's a big... I mean, she does have refresher. Okay, who cares?
I feel like Radiant's not
I
gonna
don't think
fight
so.
until they have an Aegis again.
Right.
Or at least if I was
That's
them, I
fair.
wouldn't fight until I have Aegis. So just gotta wait 3 minutes. You'll definitely have the
Tusker does have
BKB
an
back there.
axe now. So maybe that's the play. You bait somebody up on the high ground, maybe Mars or some shit, and then you kick the Moita back in.
God, I hate this hero. Have I ever told you how much of a deep disdain I have for Tusk, bro?
Seriously.
Yeah, I hate
You
this
love
hero.
Viper, Bristle, back in Weaver, but Tusk you hate. Come on, bro.
Because here's my rationale, right? I fundamentally believe the most broken mechanic in Dota always involves movement. Whether movement speed or
Ricky
manipulation.
Mix,
Hold on, we got the Hex out onto this Omni Knight. Omni Knight's not dead though. Gets saved in by Anisan. Where is the Muerta though? Your Y on the back edge of the fight, looking towards the Chen. Not going to be able to find her. Emergent might be the one that ends up dead instead. The Arena from a Burka, very good. Also finding the Hex, but the secondary BKB keeping your Y alive. Not the same can be said for the rest of his team though. And as soon as the BKB expires, this Muerta is in danger. She's alone. She is isolated. She does get the Hurricane Pack off the other side of the ice shot, but it's not good enough. She still dies. They give up the rapier. GG is called. Power Rangers advance in the PGL Wallachia Season 7 qualifiers in the upper bracket. They're in the upper bracket final. And unfortunately, the reward for Rune is now you have to go play Atlas.
Oh man, that was a good end of game series to catch. To be honest, it was pretty hype for all those last 25 minutes. I had some faith in the Moita comeback with the rapier, but not as good as Jacroy's earlier. He's not a gyrocopter, unfortunately.
Nobody's Jacroy for him. Jacroy put on some phenomenal work. Nobody's Jacroy. I do think the main problem they had in this game was it's a problem that often emerges whenever a team has sniper. Is he's so easy to forget about. So you focus all your efforts on, okay, we have to kill Luna, right? We have to deal with Alberca because he's jumping in, making these initiations. We have to try and juke and jive around the Chen and the Tusk. But this is one guy just sitting there. Look how much hero damage he put out, dude. Absurd amounts of hero damage.
Considerably more, 5k more, that's crazy.
Dog, and this is a Luna. A Luna.
A Luna.
But he's
A
just...
Luna who was 16, 3, and 18, mind you.
Yep. Nah,
That
bro,
is
Sniper.
nuts.
What a hero. What a hero.
Well, I got a different beef with this game. Do not,
That's the
guys,
problem, bro.
offlane Viper is not a thing. Offlane Viper ain't it. Honestly, I'm not a believer.
I don't know about that,
The-
bro. I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that.
Okay, listen, if it's your pubs, 100% pick it. You grief the enemy carry, you win 7 out of 10 games is broken. But I'm telling you, at this level, a Viper does not have enough impact in the game for offlane compared to a Mars, a Tide, a Centaur. Yeah, you probably win your lane. But Luna just goes, I'm telling you what happened in this game. Viper was dominating the lane, thinking he's so good. Luna went to go jungle. Next thing you know, you get a tough snowball onto Viper, they throw a couple of spells on him, he died. He died 12 times, bro, as an off lane. That's pretty crazy.
I think maybe the issue is one of coordination because I think with the right lineup around it, the offlane Viper can work really well. Inhibits the carry in the laning phase. Later on, Viper Strike is still an amazing ability. I think if there's... My main problem with Rune when I look at their draft is control. Tiny has control, fine, fair enough. And then what? How do we keep these heroes in place long enough for the Wise to do the damage?
Duo.
Yeah.
Because basically the Tiny can play the offlane or Blink Stun Initiator with the Shivas and stuff. So Viper can kind of work as that pseudo carry from the offlane. But yeah, support duo of Marcy. Yeah, that Marcy Viper lane must have been toxic though. Holy smokes. And Omni Knight. Omni does seem to be coming back slowly but surely here.
Omni's a good hero. I actually think Omni should be in more games. Omni is quite good. Omni is quite good. I really appreciate the Omni. I do think that it actually right now is better as a carry than as a support. Carry Omni is absurdly strong, but support Omni just alright, it's alright, bro. Cool, man. I mean, you dealt 7,000 heal? That's alright. Cool. Nothing really impressive. I'm sure you had some really cool clutch W's coming through in that game, but overall, dog, I don't know. This support, or rather this draft with the lack of stun, and then having Muerta Vipers with some of your cores, to me, that not even doesn't work, it can't work, right? Think about how much easier it is for them to play the fights on the side of
Yeah, for sure.
Power Rangers. Alberca, just jump And then cool. Sniper doesn't have to do anything but just right click, right? He can fucking A click the ground and he probably win the team fight. But with Rune Eaters, it's like, okay, I need to jump in as ethereal, toss back some main target, right? Behind that target, we have to drop down the Nether Toxin and the Viper Strike on somebody else who wants to chase in. Then we have to burst the first person. It's so complicated. We have to do this. If somebody's in danger, we have to jump in with the rebound because Omni doesn't have Blink Dagger. So we have to rebound Omni to get him close enough to pop the ultimate. And then after we do that, we can't get out and we're relying on damage. Also, nah, too many things need to happen right for the side of Rune Eaters, me.
Yeah, for sure. It's a very complicated game to play. Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, I'm gonna fall off to sleep soon. Are you gonna power through, carry on casting Eastern EU Dota? One more series, ne?
Listen, Kamil. Do you remember how we started, brother? Do you remember how we got our come up? 3, 4, sometimes 5 series a day, and we did that shit all day, every day for years at a time, years at a clip.
Facts.
Yeah, I'll grind through for the last one, bro. Funny enough, actually, okay. I was supposed to go meet your boy Odu.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but then we had to take a rain check, so simply because of that, I'll power through, you know?
Okay. Now, most important question, for the best Dota 2 region ever, JCA in China, what games are you casting tomorrow? Because upper bracket finals starts 10 a.m. your time. Stream, that's not too early in the morning, right? I know it's game hours.
Yeah.
Okay. So
we'll do upper bracket final. There's no chance we can do lower bracket. The first lower bracket game's at 4 a.m. my time. There's no chance. Second game's at 7 a.m. Possible, but fuck no. And then upper bracket finals at 10, lower bracket semifinals at 1. So we can do that, yeah.
Yeah. And both should be hype. We get to see Draconics again. And if Draconic was the execution, it's like bloodbath revenge match. And on the other side, we get to see I'm pretty sure VT beat Nemesis, but if they don't, it'll be an exciting game. So kind of hype for that.
Well, to that end, let me send you to sleep, brother. For everybody, please go. Well, he's disabled his Twitter, but he has the same handle on fucking everything. My man was a visionary. He saw the vision before it was true. So go follow at KCheckDay on wherever platform you're on. My brother, go get some sleep. I'll see you tomorrow. And yeah, we're going to be taking a break for like not even an hour. Because I already see the lobby is filling up for the next game, so probably like half an hour. I don't know.
I'll tell you exactly. Hold on. The game will be up. Liquipedia is never wrong, guys. Where the fuck did this game? Okay,
no, the thing is, Liquipedia. This tournament is rolling schedule. It's not fixed schedule.
Oh, it's rolling. Okay, then it'll be soon.
Yeah.
Damn, now I feel bad for abandoning you, man.
Minus 25 MMR for the abandon, bro. What's happening?
Feels bad. As long as I don't get low priority queue, you know what I'm saying?
Shout out my boy, my fellow member of the Poor Man stream. We appreciate you, gang.
Bro, this used to be the Rich Man stream. You just need to... Okay, hard drive is gone, but we'll get back there. We'll get back there. Also, while we have viewers, it's a good time to announce Snare and I, we're gonna be doing content. This is gonna be a big year for your guys, boy Snare. We're gonna be out here, so just keep posted. Not on Twitter because the Twitter is locked and the app is dead. But watch out for Instagram. Watch out here on Twitch. There'll be a lot of fresh shit coming through.
Oh, my man. Take it easy, OG. See you later.
Peace out, brother. Enjoy. Good luck for the last game, and then I'll see you tomorrow morning. Hopefully you can wake up tomorrow. It's upper bracket finals day.
No, tomorrow I'll be awake. I'll make sure to get the appropriate amount of sleep. We're actually, why he's giving me shit about this, we were supposed to do the games earlier, but it was early, guys. Too early in the morning. But now we're up. Now we're good. Now we're Gucci.
Gucci guy. Plus our TC stream is on now, guys. Oh, what's so? I'm just joking.
I was legit about to get excited. I was like, wait, what?
No, our TC stream really is on right now. I'm gonna go in bed, put my headphones in, watch some TC before bed. Nah, if you're still on, I'll watch the Dota, of course. The GOAT, my boy, my dog. So I'll see you tomorrow morning then.
Take it easy, homeboy.
Peace out, brother. See ya. Bye.
So the problem that we have right now is as much as my boy is gone, like I was mentioning to him earlier and some other people, the hard drive that I have all my assets on and shit is, let's just say, compromised. So you're not going to get any fancy graphics in between the break right now. We're just going to be waiting for the next game, chilling. So I'll just put on some music in the background until this lobby fills up. we can't really go in the game. I'll put on some music, try to figure something out to make it at least look a bit sexy. And then I'll see y'all soon for the last series of the day, which I believe will be Liga versus One Win. See y'all just now.
symphonic sound for the home is recorded on 2 separate tracks, each one giving special emphasis to certain sections of the orchestra, as heard from those positions. Now, when played back simultaneously on 2 separate systems, the sounds are blended together to achieve a new dimension in sound, impossible to obtain in a monaural recording.
What's up? What's happening, y'all? Okay, the audio's a little bit too low.
Dire team ban. Radiant
What's
team
happening, everybody?
ban.
We back. One more series for the day. One win versus Liga team. Some Eastern Europe. Eastern
10
European
seconds
daughter.
remaining.
One of the things I love about
Radiant
like
team
watching
ban.
and casting Eastern European
Dire
Dota
team
is I
ban.
don't have a horse in this race. At no point in time am I really gung-ho about
Radiant
any
team
particular
ban.
team or the other. Just want to see good Dota. So we'll see if this is going to be good Dota. We had a pretty interesting
Radiant
game
team
2
ban.
of the Power Rangers Rune series beforehand. We'll see if this one lives up. So,
Dire team pick.
one win on Radiant, Liga on Dire, me alone. Liga, they have the first pick. They banned Largo,
Radiant
Tiny, and the
team
Wind Ranger.
pick.
Oh, okay.
Dire team
Just some
ban.
straight up Viper.
Sniper.
Okay. They did not waste any time. Exani, Shine. Alright. Well, it could also be in the offlane, right?
Dire team
Maybe 3
ban.
pieces. Has he played Viper? I'm not sure. Sure, it's come up at some point. On the other side right now, we got a sniper. Sniper. Hmm.
10 seconds remaining.
We see this very often. We actually saw this in the last game as well. A Viper versus Sniper.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, in the game, not in the lane itself. Because in the previous game, what they ended up doing was shifting the Viper into the off lane to avoid this lane. Because you pick Viper if you want to play it mid to dominate the lane. It becomes very annoying if all of a sudden you're getting dominated by the Sniper. Also, shout out Gary. If you're still around, dog, I'm doing alright, fam. I'm doing alright. Shout out you, OG. Let's check. They got rid of the Tree, Jakiro, Chen, Shadow Fiend, so all of the like S tier supports, as well as the SF, very versatile hero. No Tusk. Thank God. What else are they gonna ban? Still very early on in the draft. We already have like the mid lane answered, so effectively, whenever this happens, we have like direct 1-to-1. Well, not necessarily, right? It's not that sometimes it happens where it's like direct 1-to-1, and then the draft sort of like resolves itself or resets rather after the first phase. In this situation, though, the Viper could still go into the offlane. So it's not fully resolved just yet. What are we banning? What are we?
Radiant team ban.
Dazzle. Okay. Hey, they took a long time on that ban, but okay. So no Dazzle. Perhaps they're worried about like some like carry Leshrac pick. But Dazzle in general just like very annoying to deal with.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
You love to see it. Give me some Barathrum all day, every day. I'm happy to see it. That's why they
10
banned the Shadow
seconds
Demon as well.
remaining.
So you need to think about supports that can perhaps interrupt the charge of the
5
Spirit Breaker.
seconds remaining.
If Shaker was still a carry, that would be
Dire
nice, but I
team
doubt
pick.
it.
Radiant team pick.
Oh, Mars, okay.
I'm sorry to keep you all waiting.
Mars and Ringmaster. Offense, defense. Alright, I can vibe with this. Carry, but they might decide to just switch this around. They do have the ultimate loss pick, so they have the decision matrix. Once you get the at some point in the game, you know, once you get all the OP
10
items,
seconds remaining.
you do a lot of damage as a Templar Assassin.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay.
Radiant team ban.
Ban out the bad
Dire
driver.
team ban.
Protecting the TA, of course. But they still need their position 4. Unless the Ringmaster's playing past 4 and they need a past 5. But they need another support right now. And then one win, presumably need an offlaner. Who would be really annoying to play against? Underlord could be annoying.
5 seconds remaining.
Who else? They could pick up some Centaur for themselves. Later on, get the Workhorse card. In tandem with the Sniper. Well, even in tandem with the DK as well. During the ultimate form.
Radiant team ban.
Does have some problems against Mars and Viper, but... So who's it gonna be? They also have very little reserve time, so not much time to think about this one. By now, they've had to already made the decision. They also have very little reserve time, so just
10
like time to
seconds
discussion happen.
remaining.
By now, they've had to already made the decision. They
Twice.
also have very little reserve
5
time,
seconds
just like
remaining.
discussion happen. Other
5 seconds
just
remaining.
gonna play it calm and cool. Keep the Phoenix in the offlane. Triple S, I've seen him play on the Zero. Seems very good. Yeah, it looks like my connection is like screwing out, Gary. I don't know what's happening, if I'm honest with you. Because when we were streaming earlier, there was like pretty much no problem. But as time goes on, for whatever reason, the quality of the seems to be degrading. Don't know what's happening. Draft-wise, it is position 4 Night Stalker. We saw a position 4 Faceless Void earlier on today, and I was somewhat uncertain of it. I do kind of like this Night Stalker a little bit more, though. Like, quite a lot more, if I'm honest. Being able to get the jump on the backline onto the Sniper. Wait, actually, I think I'm going to try something. Hold on. Let me try capping the frame rates of the game. I had this problem like a year ago, and for whatever reason, that seems to like provide a long-term solution. So let's do that quickly.
Prepare for battle.
Escaping. There's no escaping me.
Can you believe this?
Alrighty.
Can you believe this?
Should be fine. Okay, let's see what the game is gonna look like. I am tentatively for me, I feel like the draft of 1 win seems a bit more cohesive. This Phoenix pick is really good. Like into the TA and stuff, but also the Night Stalker is also quite good into the Phoenix. But the thing is, the Night Stalker's game is going to be somewhat delayed by the fact that he's playing from a position 4 role. It's not like he's playing offlane Night Stalker. We're expecting the, very early fast items out of him. It's going to take some time. However, on the opposite end, this is an offlane Phoenix, so especially playing into the TA. Phoenix Spirit Breaker doesn't sound like much fun to play into if you're TA. This Mars is definitely gonna, or not the Mars, the Ringmaster is gonna be putting in overtime trying to protect.
The battle begins.
So let's get into it. Ain't like it's been a while since I've solo casted. This is like a trek into the old days. Down bottom, Munkush will be fine. Chillin'. It's DK, whatever. Does have his green facet, will TP to the tower. Everything is A-OK. And they actually did decide to play the Viper mid. So we'll see if Squadix is able to punish them for this. Or if the Viper will be able to maintain itself. Nary a hero in the game enjoys playing against Sniper mid. actually had a long discussion about Squadix earlier today. Shout out Squadix. What a player. Given that this is Eastern Europe, I'm not expecting too much action to be happening in the laning phase. Especially down bottom. Good God. The only one that might be in some kind of trouble. Rune has to watch his position. If he's out of position, finds himself getting voided, speared, could pose some problems, but for the most part should be fine. Because the thing is, they can't really get damage onto him otherwise. You can just always waddle away.